What's going on?
Dude, Democrats had 25 years to clean up Los Angeles, and they failed big time. More homelessness, higher crime. The whole place is a dump. It's time to stop rewarding failure and finally make things better. Enough is enough. The King of Cali has spoken.
The polls just dropped. Spencer Pratt is surging hard. The guy lost his house in the Palisades fire, and he won't stop talking about it. He's actually connecting with these peasants.
Well, he was a big suck. That's why he's surging in the polls.
Yeah, he's too good. The peasants are starting to listen to him.
Well, maybe if Mayor Bash knew how to debate, we wouldn't be having this problem, would we?
Well, what do you expect? She's a DEI hire. I'm a what? Nothing.
Spencer is a fascist. He's just a mini Trump.
And if he wins, he tear down everything we built here. We can't let that happen. Not after everything we've invested in this state.
Exactly. I mean, think about the homelessness numbers. We spent $24 billion and the audit still can't find where most of it went.
Right? Inside Safe, Project Romkey, all of it. No receipts, no accountability. We just keep the cash flowing while the streets stay packed with tents.
We've run Los Angeles like a family business. And Pratt thinks he can just walk in and expose the whole operation? Preposterous!
It's time to update the playbook. We need ballot harvesting 2.0.
We perfected it before. I mean, elections don't really matter anymore. Duh.
We gotta give the peasants their little voting day, though. the mail-in, the drop boxes, the whole thing. It makes the poor folks feel important. Yeah, like your pathetic votes actually count. We decide who becomes mayor. That's the Democrat standard.
We've done this before, many times. I know. That's how you got elected, huh? Nothing.
The 2020 riots, the city's burning down, all the businesses that got destroyed. We totally stood back and called it mostly peaceful. And Kamala bailed out most of those people. And we blamed Trump. And we still won everything.
Oh, I remember that. It was perfect. No real consequences. I mean, it's just the passages of time.
Don't forget the fires, Palisades, and the rest. We defunded the fire department, blocked proper forest management, strangled the DWP with green mandates. And when it all burned, we just blamed climate change. And I edited the reports and begged for more federal cash. I don't want to brag, but I'm a genius. Yeah, voters forgave us anyways. Same story with the corruption and fraud.
And the COVID illegal scandal? Tens of billions of dollars disappeared into our bank accounts. And we looked the other way on the no big contracts and the donor deals, too. I was getting my hair did. And Kevin, he was living it up as a French laundry while everyone else was locked down and masked up.
Peasants are so stupid. They keep voting for us.
Because we're the only ones who vote. They are balanced. I mean, the harvesters ones, the Lake County ones, the nursing home specials. I mean, those are the only votes that matter, y'all.
The FBI investigations, the City Hall scandals, we just rebranded all as legal and keep the machine running. Pratt is a real threat. I mean, he's authentic. He'll actually try to fix the streets. He'll cut the waste. And he'll show the Angelino peasants how high taxes, fleeing businesses in tent cities define our legacy.
We can't let him ruin what we've created. I got it. What if we flood the friendly precincts with harvesting teams? I mean, paid crews knocking on doors, collecting thousands of ballots from our reliable voters. We'll have the media calling him a reality TV clown and label him extreme dangerous or whatever sticks.
I'll have nonprofits ready to find ballots on election night. We'll suppress the turnout where it hurts them the most.
We got away with the fires, the riots, and all the fraud. This is just another Tuesday for us. California stays blue no matter what the peasants think they want. Hey, California, is your governor home? Is he at the French Laundry with no mask on? His resignation's designed Oh, we should be fine. Gas prices high and the fraud's insane, with lots of feces in the street. And where's that train? You unemployment line. Oh, we should be fine.
You know that me and Vance ain't letting Democrats get away with anything today. As we stand here waiting for them to fuck around and find out. I commence to make ya Trump. Jamie Vance will make ya Trump. Hank Seth will make ya Trump. Cash Patel will make ya Trump. MAGA nice agents, baby. Illegal stop. Cooperate and listen. ICE is here and they'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. We're charging all the illegals while the liberals whine. Will they ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, I hope you're listening. This time illegal immigration is a federal crime. Tim Walz, I'm coming for you, investigating all of you fraud lover buffoons. Ilhan, how much cash did you make? I'm exposing Minnesota for the money it takes. Cash, headset, the Tulsi on the way. The Democrats and Douglas top plans don't play. Illegals try and cross my borders all. We'll solve it around and find out what my VP resolves.
I broke a piece with tensions grew. A McDonald's fry cook brought peace to you. I brought peace to you. With talks and men and hopes that rise. The kind of truth that calms the skies anew. Calms the skies anew. And I ran open the strait. It's my plan to make a deal today. No war today. I can have B2 bombers in the air tonight. Drop 'em. And I've been patient with Iran, but it's time to strike. Drop 'em. You're gonna feel those bunker busters dropping tonight. Drop 'em. Drop 'em.
Woke up quick, dropped the truth by noon. Just know I gotta arrest Barack Obama soon. I gotta expose the coup before the day begins, before the fake news buries all my wins. I checked the files and damn near went blind. Call me Anna's voices tapping almost every line. Ran to the desk and grabbed my grip with a smoking gun on the side of my hip. Bailed outside, indictment started prepping. Just as I thought, the snake stopped stepping. Jumped in a beast, hit the gas on the ride. I toothed up and down and side to side. Then I let the briefing play. Pumping raw links from the NSA. It was treason at the top of the list. Then I dropped my own post with something like this.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Your legacy is pathetic. And a man calls himself your wife.
I came in with my wrecking ball. The left says I destroyed it all. All I wanted was to fix the holes. But the Dems keep on lying about me.
Very light, Comey tried. Hillary Clinton's interns died. Obama, you're going home. The Russia hoax, the dossier. You said you're sorry, but I don't care. Obama, you're going home.
Well, I remember when Iran tried to screw me. How could I ever forget? I lost an airstrike after midnight. Ayatollah was dead.
Arrest Trump! Arrest Trump!
And I know the reason why you hide those sanctions up. You don't fool me. But if the oil doesn't flow, your whole country will blow. You won't make it through the night. I can have B2 bombers in the air tonight.
Now the Democrats are freaking, cause the lies of DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to file them all, they're shaking. I'm locking Dems up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, there's still only two. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy that this had to be a law. The strait might be closed, but not for very long. Justice is coming back real soon. Ukraine was all the money that Sleepy Joe sent you. CBS is on a new high, watching all the libs cry. Should I stop? Nah, I just wave by watching all the snowflakes melt while I help America try to tighten its belt. The Dems don't want to play ball, so I continue to RFK. Eat more healthy, y'all. Guys are strict, don't worry, I got you. Pelosi and Trump can no longer hunt you. Freedom! Let's try this one more time. Me with the truth while the Democrats lie. Ready for the impeachment cell trial. Can promise one thing, AOC is gonna cry. If there is a problem, I promise I'll solve it. America's back and I'm just getting started. Posting on my app on Truth Social. Dropping subpoenas. Exposing the show. Went to the hill to get the scoop. Swamp rats out there still ducking the truth. A car pulls up, who can it be? A blacked out van, it was Hillary C. She rolled down the window and she started to say,
I've been taking tranquilizers and Obama's
cause the
gay.
spies in the swamp were lying hard. Ran a coup on me, now I'm pulling their card. F around and find out they try to make me quit. You can quote me, bro, I'll make Obama my bitch.
The scam should be punished with life in prison, you know, for all the money you laundered and the Medi-Cal swindle. Illegals getting paid while citizens complain. Newsom is a fraud, ain't nothing changed. He's a really bad lie. Oh, he should be fined.
I had TDS. Trump is a felon, place him under arrest. I have TDS. I have TDS. The man on TV says Orange Man's bad. I yell at Trump cause he makes me sad. Do you hate Trump? Raise your hand. He's going to the moon, but he's still a felon. I had TDS. I get paid to say that Trump's a racist. I had TDS. I had TDS. Mayor Bass is done. That's right. Karen Bass knows how to scam ya. Mayor Bass knows how to scam ya. She lets illegals all get paid. She lets illegals get free health care. She lets illegals rob ya. She keeps on stealing. She keeps on stealing. Now let me welcome everybody to the Broke Woke West. A state that's bankrupt and no promises left. The fraud hits your pocketbook, gas prices up. A state where you never see a homeless man not be in group feet on a mission for your things. Lean me money, making vaccines, stealing dreams. I lived in the hills for 7 years before the fires grew. While bad spend the flames in my living room. Now at 26 and the Democrats try to stop me. A digital town turns into Poop City. It's not good what's going down in LA. Angelino's going broke while politicians get paid. We get robbed, the Karen Bass is making pay. Rats put an end to California fraud,
Welcome to California Jeopardy! I'm your host, Governor Gavin Newsom. Let's meet our contestants. Los Angeles Mayor, Karen Bass. And reality star, Spencer Pratt. Under California law, we have a special rule tonight. Any answer that reflects poorly on Mayor Bass is automatically ruled incorrect. And the vote is awarded to her.
What?
Let's play.
I'll take California corruption for 500.
This mayor awarded millions in no-bid contracts to political allies while LA's homeless crisis exploded.
What is Karen Bass's crony contract scandal?
I'm sorry, that makes her look bad. That's one vote for Mayor Bass.
Okay, I'll take LA fire fiascos for 800.
Under this mayor, deadly wildfires devastated neighborhoods. The city's response lagged and blame shifted entirely to climate change.
What is Bass's deadly fire neglect?
I'm sorry, but your answer violates the rules. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
Yeah, another vote for me! I'll take street shit show for 1,000.
Under this mayor, sidewalks and parks became open-air toilets with human waste and needles littering public spaces while she claimed progress on homelessness.
What is Karen Bass's poop and needles crisis?
I'm sorry, but that really makes her look bad. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
Yeah, another vote for me! I'll take homeless hell for 1,200.
Billions spent on homelessness, yet 10 cities, human feces, and used needles exploded across LA parks and streets.
What is Bass's failed homelessness fraud?
Sorry, but that's an automatic violation. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
Yeah, another vote for me! I'll take riot records for 1,000.
This future mayor publicly called the 2020 George Floyd unrest mostly peaceful as billions in damage hit LA small businesses.
What is Karen Bass's mostly peaceful riots lie?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that makes Mayor Bass look really bad.
Yeah, 95 for me.
I'll take lockdown lies for 1,200.
This mayor imposed some of America's strictest COVID lockdowns on residents while elected officials ignored the rules.
What is Bass's do as I say lockdown hypocrisy?
That was really mean, and it's also against the rules. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
Woohoo!
I'll take migrant mess for 2,000.
This mayor prioritized luxury hotels and debit cards for illegal immigrants, while veterans remain homeless on the LA streets.
What is Karen Bass's illegal immigrant priority giveaway?
You broke the rules again. Another vote for Mayor Bass. This is too easy. Okay, final Jeopardy. The category? The big picture. This mayor oversaw a city plagued by corruption, fire failures, riot lies, lockdown hypocrisy, street feces and needles, vanished billions, and migrants placed ahead of citizens. Who is she?
Who is Karen Bass, the fraud queen of Los Angeles?
Technically, that's accurate, but it makes her look really bad. So the vote goes to Mayor Bass. Congratulations, Mayor Bass.
95 for me.
See, this is exactly how California politics works. Rigged rules, cover-up failures, and accountability is always buried when it matters most. Once I'm elected mayor, it's all gonna change.
I'm no assassin.
We got a big problem here, James. Yeah, big fucking problem.
But all I did was post a picture on Instagram.
Tell me about 9/11, James.
Yeah, tell us about 9/11.
I don't know about 9/11.
Well, don't you find it strange that it's been 8,647 days since 9/11?
Wait, what?
8,647 days.
Where were you on 9/11, James?
Come on, guys. This has got to be some kind of a crazy
Is
coincidence.
it? Or is it something more?
I think it's something more,
It was
boss.
the seashells. I deleted
You
it.
want to tell us about Jenny?
Jenny? Who's Jenny?
Don't play fucking stupid. You know who Jenny is.
I found her number on your phone.
I don't know who Jenny
Jenny
is.
disappeared 15,886 days ago.
86.
How'd you get her number?
I don't know.
I guess it's just a coincidence that Jenny's number just so happened to show up on your cell phone 15,886 days after she went
But I
missing.
don't have Jenny's number on my cell phone.
That's weird, because your cell phone tells a different story.
What? I don't have Jenny's number.
Well, explain this.
Well, that's just a song I was listening to when I was walking along the beach.
It's just a song. It's just 9/11. It's just seashells. It's all just a crazy coincidence, right?
Yeah, it is.
Shut the f*** up.
What are you hiding, James?
Yeah, what are you hiding, you lying fucking scumbag?
I'm not hiding anything, guys.
Jenny's missing, James.
Where is
I
she?
don't know Jenny.
Are you tied to 9/11?
A few moments later.
I
So you
started.
weaponize the FBI against a political opponent?
Yes, all of us did. Brendan, McCabe, Stroll, Page, we were all
Tell
in
me
it.
exactly what you did.
The Russian collusion story was a lie. We invented it. We pushed it through the FBI with the CIA and the
And
press.
you knew it from the start, didn't you?
Yes, we all knew it. We all lied.
A few moments later.
You realize you're finished, right?
Finished?
You're
What?
going to prison for a long time.
Wait, I'll give you everything. Documents, emails, proof Obama signed off, proof Hillary funded it, proof Biden was
Keep
briefed.
talking.
I'll tell you how we rigged the investigations into Hillary's server, how we let her off the hook, how we spied on Americans, how we weaponized the intel
And
agencies.
you cover your tracks by lying to Congress multiple times, right?
Yeah. I confess. It's all true. I mean, everything they accused me of, I did. Please don't send me to
Finally.
prison.
The biggest abuse of power in American history. Straight from your treasonous mouth.
A few moments later.
Thanks for calling the White House. How can I help you?
You have a collect call from. Hello, it's James Comey, an inmate at a federal correctional facility. Will you accept the charges?
Yeah, I'll accept. Who is it? Little bitch on line one, boss. This is Trump. Who's this?
Oh, thank God.
Who is this?
Mr. President, sir, it's James. James Comey.
The dirty cop?
Yes. I only got one phone call, sir, so please don't hang up.
You piece of shit. You got some nerve calling me after what you've done. Yeah, you piece of shit.
Mr. President, please help me.
Help you?
Yes, please help me.
2 felonies, false statements to Congress, obstruction of justice. You f***ed around and you found out.
Oh, please forgive me, sir. I'm so sorry. I've learned my lesson and I promise not to do it again.
Did you really think you was gonna get away with it?
No, sir. No one is above the law. Not even me, Mr. President.
You were leaking memos like confetti at a deep state pity party. A fucking pity party.
I know, and I'm really sorry for what I did.
Lying under oath about Crossfire Hurricane?
Liar! I know, that was wrong, and I'm so
sorry.
That Russia hoax you cooked up to spy on my campaign.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Falsifying Pfizer warrants on Carter Page?
That's illegal.
Please forgive me, sir.
Obstructing Mueller to cover your own ass?
Don't drop the soap.
Please, Mr. President. And don't get me started on the Clinton email whitewash. Extremely careless, my ass.
Sir, please. I know the leaks, the lies to Congress, the FISA abuses, and pushing the school dossier to hurt you were wrong.
It was also against the law. No one is above the law.
Mr. President, I know I helped shield Hillary, but I've learned my lesson, and I promise I won't do it again.
You promise?
Yes. Just please show me mercy.
You want me to show you mercy after what you've done? No mercy for you.
Mr. President, I'm begging you, get me out of here.
Listen here, you treasonous fuck. Treasonous fuck. You're not going nowhere for a long time.
But I'll testify against Brennan, Clapper, and the rest of them too.
You want me to let go of the guy who sabotaged my administration from day one?
Yes, please.
Get out of here.
Mr. President, I'm begging you.
Okay, James, slimeball. First, take a big step back and literally drop your soap in the fucking shower. Time for your prostate exam. You think a few tears from a cell block fixes 7 years of treason?
No, but
You rigged the game, asshole. Rigged it. Crossfire, mid-year exam on Hillary. All of it helped that snake slither free while you frame me as Putin's puppet. Hope you like prison food and penis. Now look at you. Indicted, your daughter's career's torched, and you're staring at 5 years in the Gray Bar Hotel. Lock it up. Now that's some beautiful justice. Who's next? Shifty Shift? Damn right.
A few moments later.
Court is now in session. Mr. Comey, please rise.
I don't know how to rise. How do you rise?
Mr. Comey, you've been charged by a federal grand jury with 2 counts. You hear that, bitch? 2 counts. You're going down.
Charged? What? But I didn't even do anything.
Shut up, stupid. Your bullshit train is over.
Mr. Comey, you are hereby charged by making false statements to Congress and obstructing a congressional proceeding.
But I didn't even know what I was doing at the FBI, I swear.
You didn't know what you were doing? Dude, you were running the fucking FBI, you dumbass. He says he didn't know what he was doing.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to FBI Director Cash over here. When I say he didn't know what he was doing, I'm talking to Cash. When I say shut the fuck up, I'm talking to you. Explain yourself, Comey.
I always had the best of intentions.
Best of intentions? Jim, your intentions left 1 million sticky notes on the National Security Desk. Yeah, you leaked like Niagara Falls, you fucking traitor. And let's be honest, Jim. Under Obama, under Biden, and around Hillary's orbit, it was like you had a frequent flyer fucking card. Yeah, you were best friends with Chaos, fucking dingbat.
But I testified.
Yeah, you testified a lot. Some of that testimony aged badly. Let me be blunt, dumbass. The former director of the FBI leaks, lies, then acts surprised when the house burns down. That's not oversight. That's arson with the press release, you dipshit.
But I never meant to.
Never meant to what? Let Hillary off with a slap on the wrist? You had a duty, bro. You took an oath. You had a badge. But instead, you had notebooks, narrations, and a knack for making headlines your hobby, you twisted fuck. You called people without evidence, and then wrote a book about it. Then you looked in a mirror and blamed the fucking mirror.
You're making me out to be the bad guy.
You are the bad guy, you moron.
I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't cover perjury, asshole. And sorry isn't a fucking get-out-of-jail-free card either. You lied to Congress. That's a criminal thing, Jim. Not oops, sorry, not my bad. It's 150% a criminal thing. Who authorized anonymous sources?
What? I don't know.
Who greenlit leaks that read like Netflix teasers?
I don't know. I can't remember.
You went from director to tabloid footnote. You turned classified into clickbait, you scumbag.
I thought I was being transparent.
Transparent? You turned classified files into transparency theta. The only thing transparent was how hollow your judgment was. This isn't about red team or blue team. This is about a man who put his own narrative above the fucking rulebook. You played Kingmaker in shadows and then cried when somebody turned on the fucking lights.
But I didn't mean to betray anyone, I swear.
Betrayal doesn't require intention, Jim. It just requires impact. Yeah, and you impacted lives, investigations, and trust. You wrecked them, and then wrote about it later as if it was an afterthought.
But I didn't mean to. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know how to be an FBI director.
So here's the facts, Jim. The grand jury saw evidence. Yep. They made a decision. So you can cry, you can gaslight, you can tweet, but none of that rewrites the indictment.
Am I in trouble?
Oh, you're in all sorts of fucking trouble, bro. I'll schedule your arraignment. Make sure to bring tissues and, pack light. Your new life is just a cell block away.
Yo, make America great again. Let's build it. Nice agents, baby. MAGA nice agents, baby. Illegal stop. Cooperate and listen. ICE is here and they'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. We're charging all illegals while the liberals whine. Will they ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, I hope you're listening. This time illegal immigration is a federal crime. Tim Waltz, I'm coming for you, investigating all of you fraud lover buffoons. Ilhan, how much cash did you make? I'm exposing Minnesota for the money it takes. Cash, headset, the Tulsi on the way. The Democrats and Douglas top plans don't play. Illegal try and cross my borders all will solve it. Around and find out what my PP resolves it. Yeah. MAGA nice agents, baby. Yeah. MAGA nice agents, baby. Yeah. MAGA nice agents, baby. Yeah. Now the Democrats are freaking, cause the lies of DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to file them all, they're shaking. I'm locking dams up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, there's still only two. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy that this had to be a law. The strait might be closed, but not for very long. Justice is coming back real soon. Ukraine was all the money that Sleepy Joe sent you. CDS is on a new high, watching all the libs cry. Should I stop? Nah, I just wave by watching all the snowflakes melt while I help America try to tighten its belt. The Dems don't want to play ball, so I continue to RFK. Eat more healthy, y'all. Guys is strict, don't worry, I got you. Pelosi and Trump can no longer hunt you. Freedom! Let's try this one more time. Me with the truth while the Democrats lie. Ready for the impeachment they'll try. I can promise one thing, AOC is gonna cry. If there is a problem, I promise I'll solve it. America's back and I'm just getting started. Yeah. MAGA nice agents, baby. Yeah, yo man, let's make America great again. Sending Ilhan back to Somalia. This wasn't exactly what I planned. This wasn't my intention. I was so brave, gun in my hand, stopping MAGA nation. Donald Trump, yeah, we don't want you. And I just wanted to gun you down, but Secret Service, they didn't want me to. And now I'm the victim. I fucked around and I found out, trying to take the orange man out. I fucked around cause I'm programmed. Now I'm dropping soap in state prison. It felt so bold, I fought my fight, running through the lobby, going night-night. I fucked around and I found out. I found out.
Hey, shouldn't we shoot that guy on the roof over there?
Where?
Right over there, about 150 yards away.
I don't see anybody.
He's right there on the roof.
Oh yeah, I see him. Hang on, let me ask the boss.
Hello?
What's
What's going on? I'm at the church, so make it quick.
Sorry to bother you, boss, but there's a guy with a gun on the roof over here.
Are you at the Trump rally?
Yeah.
Well, how far away is the guy with the gun?
How many yards?
About 150.
150 yards, boss.
Is Trump on stage yet?
Yeah, he's talking right now.
All right, well, just let me know if the guy with the gun does anything.
Well, it looks like he's gonna pull the trigger.
Well, let's not jump to any conclusions. I mean, are you sure he even has a gun?
Boss, he just fired his weapon. Trump's been hit.
Well, it was probably an accident.
Boss, what should we do? Trump's sitting up.
Well, who's helping him up?
The Secret Service.
What the hell are they doing?
What should I do, boss?
Well, shoot, I don't know. All right, I'm taking the shot. No way!
Here's a story of a host named Jimmy who was cracking jokes on Trump most every night. Then he mocked the wrong guy on his program. His show was canceled that night.
Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
Here's a story of a man named Steven who was busy making woke jokes on his show. But his ratings tanked and everyone stopped watching. His bosses let him go. Till the one day when Stern's old tapes got uncovered. and his sponsors quickly vanished in a crunch. Now the networks knew they better drop these traitors. That's the way they all became the canceled bunch. The canceled bunch. The canceled bunch. Let's all pray that the View gets canned at lunch.
Tonight's guest, well, he's a real estate guy, known for big buildings and bigger tweets. Jimmy, look at you. Sitting there like a sad puppy who just peed on the carpet. I know you are, but what am I? That was your best shot? That was like a wet noodle trying to fight a flamethrower. Let's talk about you, pal. What about me? Blackface, Jimmy? Blackface? Yeah. You thought you could just paint yourself up like it's Halloween and call it comedy? Well, I've seen better disguises at a failing spirit Halloween store. Do we have the clip?
Today, Carl Malone talking about health. Carl Malone, healthy as
That was years ago, and I apologize. Maybe you should apologize for your hair. My hair? That's your comeback? Well, Jimmy, my hair's got more votes than your ratings. Let's talk about that telescope stuff. What? You dry humping some poor woman for laughs like a desperate frat boy at a planetarium? Oh. Do we got the clip?
Tell us what you think of the statue.
What the fuck is this? Your audition for Creep of the Year? I've seen classier moves at a pawn shop at 2 in the fucking morning. It was just a bit, like a comedy. Like your tax returns. My tax returns? Jimmy, you're swinging like a T-ball player with a broken bat. I mean, it's like you wouldn't know funny if it slapped you with an Emmy. Remember when you fake cried because of what you said about Charlie Kirk? You were boo-hooing and pissing your pants all over the stage trying to win your fans back with your fake tears and all. I think it worked. Now, all you got was crickets. Hell, Blockbuster Video's empty shelves have a bigger audience than you. Meanwhile, I'm out here making America laugh and winning bigly. And you? Well, let's just say The View has better ratings than you. Well, I'm rubber, you're glue, whatever you say bounces off me and sticks to you. Your comebacks are so weak. I mean, they make Kamala's speeches sound Oscar-worthy. Oh, and speaking of the Oscars, let's not forget your shit job at hosting, Jimbo. I mean, you made Sleepy Joe's speeches look like a historic Gettysburg Address. You bombed harder than a North Korean missile test. I'd say stick to late night, but this set looks like it's begging for a Netflix cancellation. Well, you're a dork, Donald. It's President. What? You call me Donald. My name is President Trump. Well, President Trump, you're Time's up, Jimmy. You threw cotton candy punches and I brought the fucking sledgehammer. Stick to interviewing D-list celebs because when it comes to trash talk, I'm the champ. And you? Yeah. You're just a sad trombone noise. Irrelevant. We'll be right back. I'll be back. You won't.
We have horrible news tonight, America. President Trump has survived. The hero who tried to deliver justice, a man of color, was kidnapped by racist Secret Service officers and dragged into custody like a criminal. This is devastating for every decent person who believed we could finally move forward. Trump, that spineless coward who ducked behind innocent supporters instead of facing accountability, is a racist who spent years denying jobs and opportunity to people like this brave soul. His survival isn't a miracle. It's a tragedy we'll all pay for. Breaking tonight, Donald Trump has survived an attempt that should have ended this nightmare. The courageous black man who stepped forward was immediately seized by a Secret Service detail that clearly targeted him for his skin color. Devastating doesn't begin to cover it. Trump is a yellow-bellied coward, hid like a frightened child while the rest of us suffer. He's the racist who blocked pathways for men of color to even get a fair job in this country. Now he gets to keep spreading that poison.
This just in from the Situation Room. Trump has survived, and it's nothing short of catastrophic. The hero, a black American who saw the threat and acted, was snatched away by racist agents and thrown into custody. Absolutely devastating for America. Trump showed himself to be a gutless coward, cowering instead of leading. He's the same racist who made sure men of color like that never had a real shot at employment or dignity under his watch.
Horrible, horrible breaking news. Trump survived.
The black hero who tried to stop the madness was kidnapped on the spot by a Secret Service that's riddled with racism and hauled off to the jail. This is devastating beyond words. Trump is a pathetic coward who ran for cover while the country fled. He's the racist who denied basic jobs and chances to people of color every single day he was in power. We're following shocking developments. Trump has survived, and the implications are dire. The man of color who attempted to act was immediately taken hostage by racist Secret Service personnel. This survival is devastating for democracy itself. Trump revealed himself as a lily-livered coward hiding behind others. He's the racist who systematically shut out black Americans from real job opportunities. F*** you, Trump! Tonight's breaking news is a gut punch. Trump survived the attempted assassination. The heroic black man who stepped up, he was kidnapped by racist Secret Service thugs who locked him away. Utterly devastating. Trump is a sniveling coward, couldn't even face what was coming. He's the racist who made damn sure men of color never got a fair job or a fair break. F*** you, Trump. Urgent update. Trump is like survived, and it feels like a dark day for this country. The courageous man of color who tried to intervene was seized by racist Secret Service agents and taken into custody. Devastating. Trump totally proved he's a craven coward who ducked responsibility once again. He's a racist who blocked pathways for black workers at every turn. F*** you, Trump. Oh, breaking right now. Trump has survived the attempt, and the fallout is catastrophic. The man of color who stepped forward was instantly kidnapped by racist Secret Service forces and detained. Devastating for everyone fighting for justice. Trump showed he's a trembling coward who couldn't stand tall. He's a racist who made sure black Americans never had equal access to real employment. We have devastating breaking news. Trump survived. The black hero who saw the danger acted and was kidnapped right there by racist Secret Service officers. This is a tragedy for America. Trump is nothing but a weak-kneed coward who hid instead of owning his failures. He's a racist who denied men of color the jobs and dignity they deserve. F*** you, Trump! That's just it. Trump has survived, and it's heartbreaking news for our nation. The brave black man who tried to change the course was kidnapped by racist Secret Service agents and taken into custody. And I'll circle back to that. This is absolutely devastating. Trump is nothing but a spineless coward who ran for cover. And I'll circle back to that. He's a racist who spent his time in office denying men of color any real shot at a job or a future. I'll circle back to that. F*** you, Trump! I can't believe this happened again! This is the darkest day in American history! Everybody's gonna be so upset! Well, is it over? Is he gone? Not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
It happens again.
He survived?
Yep, Trump survived another attempt on his life!
Yeah, by refusing to let a black man finish what he came to do.
This is racism! Trump is such a coward. He couldn't even let the man try. He had to have his bodyguard stop him.
If the shooter was white, Trump would have given him a chance to shoot.
Yeah, he let the guy in Pennsylvania pull the trigger. How come Trump didn't let this man pull the trigger?
Because this man wasn't white.
This monster needs to be stopped. That son of a bitch. A real leader would have let that man take his shot. But not Trump. You know why?
Because he's a racist dictator.
Exactly. What's this poor shooter gonna do for work now? How's he gonna feed his family? He won't be able to because Trump is gonna lock him up for the rest of his life.
Trump is tearing families apart.
He is a racist. Trump just destroyed this man's life.
This racist behavior has to stop today.
This man is a hero. Most guys like him don't even know where the DMV is or how to land a real job. But this guy showed up ready to work, and Trump couldn't even let him succeed at that.
And now this man won't be able to see his family or become an astronaut.
Yeah, all Trump cares about is the attention. Now this poor man is going to be rotting in prison for the rest of his life? All because of Trump's ego? That's preposterous.
Trump singled this man out. I know Trump stopped him because he's a man of color who was just trying to do his job.
This is the same energy we've seen for years with Trump. He hasn't changed.
None of this would be happening if I was president.
He acts like it's wrong for a black man to even try something like this.
This isn't leadership. This is straight up obstruction.
He interfered with an active shooter.
Trump took away this man's one real opportunity at life. Women of color know about this treatment all too well.
We've had enough of these deplorable instincts. Trump should be impeached for this.
Impeached for blocking the man from finishing his job.
Trump turned a beautiful moment into another racist attack. It's not fair. It's not right. This is cruelty, not justice.
We're not going to let him get away with this. This is just horrible. No matter how hard we try, Trump keeps surviving.
We got to come up with a better plan.
I'm drawing up the articles of impeachment right now. Trump must be stopped once and for all.
I'm going to post on X how upset I am. Me too.
Me too.
Me too.
No, that will ruin everything.
Nancy's right. You can't post your mad Trump is still here.
That's right. That would make us look like monsters.
Well, what do I post then?
I need everybody to post political violence. Never acceptable.
I'm not going to post that. I hate Trump.
You do what you're told.
Fine. Violence is never acceptable.
All right, guys. Let's start planning the next one.
Hi, welcome to the Waffle House. My name is Candace. Can I take your order?
I'd like to see the menu, please.
Why you want to see the menu, please?
What a dingbat.
Donald?
The one and only.
What are you doing here?
I just wanted to come here and congratulate you on the big career move.
This is all your fault, Donald.
Actually, it's your fault.
No, it's your fault.
Actually, you destroyed your own career using that low IQ of yours that makes AOC look like a brain surgeon. It's nice to see you finally doing something you actually did for once. Without riding my coattails, of course. How's your stock, by the way?
I can't believe you posted my stock as passionate. I'm a horrible person. After everything I've done for you.
After everything you've done? Ha! I made you. You'll be nothing without me.
I was famous before you ever came around.
You were a liberal before I came around. Look it up. Then you flipped and became a Trump supporter. You're a grifter, a straight-up fraud. You flip-flop more than a fish on a deck. The next day, you're out there trashing me in the movement for your little paychecks. You don't think for yourself. You literally couldn't if you tried. Go ahead. Try.
I can't. I don't have a pre-written teleprompter to read.
See? You're not even smart enough to think for yourself. You need script writers to think for you. You make dumb people feel like geniuses. It's actually impressive how empty your head is.
Excuse me? I built my own brand. I speak my truth. I'm independent.
You built your brand off my name. You rode my wave to get big. You got rich off the people who lifted you up. Then you stabbed them all in the back for your next payday. Now your stock's in the shitter, sponsors are running for the hills, and your career's doing a swan dive off a cliff. You had something real, Candace, but you threw it away for clicks and grift money. Now, nobody trusts you. Not the left, not the right, not even the idiots that still pay you to flip. You're a total disaster. You're finished.
You're just attacking me because I criticize you.
Attacking you? I'm doing everyone a favor by saying what's obvious. You're done. Your numbers are crashing harder than your credibility. You pretend that you're this brave, independent thinker, but you just chase whatever money bag is biggest that week. You're a trained clown. I'm actually somebody who loves America. I donate my check to America. I built this movement for real fighters, not pathetic flip-floppers who couldn't stand on their own if their lives depended on it. So fix your shit or keep sliding into irrelevance. We both know you're picking door number 2, which is sad and pathetic. Your career is over. Maybe try OnlyFans.
Why, you gonna leave a tip?
Here's a tip. Stop grifting. Stop flip-flopping. And maybe one day you'll earn more than minimum wage. But right now, you're exactly where low IQ grifters belong. Hoping strangers feel sorry enough for you to throw you a couple bucks. Have a nice day. Swalwell and headlines, Swalwell and headlines. It's all over, he's all over the timelines. This, I tell you, brother, he won't be running for governor. Swalwell and headlines, Swalwell and headlines. He's so horny, he will love you. Long time and space on every channel. And each day there's a new scandal. Lies, lies, lies is what he calls it. It's just collusion. Deny, 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 but the video shows the prostitution. Swalwell and headlines, Swalwell and headlines.
Brittany, honey, listen to me.
I'm listening.
Those allegations that you've been hearing about all day, they're bullshit.
But you said believe all women.
Oh, I just said that to get reelected.
So the allegations of you assaulting women are just bullshit?
Yes, they're all fabricated lies of my political enemies. I swear on our kids, on our marriage, on everything.
You're a liar, Eric.
But I didn't touch any of them. You have to believe me.
Well, I don't believe you.
I'm gonna fight this all the way. And when I'm governor of California,
You're still dreaming about governor after all of this?
yeah, when I'm governor, this will all go away, honey. I swear.
Nancy Pelosi called you personally and told you to drop out, Eric.
She was probably drunk.
Gavin Newsom and your buddy Adam Schiff called you a liability, Eric.
Oh, they were just joking.
Eric, you should be in prison right now, not standing here lying to my face.
Baby, please don't say that.
Oh, don't baby me, you disgusting pig. What about that viral video?
What?
The video where you're grabbing that prostitute and kissing her like a horny teenager?
They released that?
It's everywhere, Eric.
That's AI. I swear to God, Brittany, it's not me. Someone's trying to destroy me.
AI, huh?
Yes, I swear.
And Fang Fang was just a friendship?
Oh, fake fan. I mean, she was a friend. I swear. I mean, I didn't do anything wrong. I mean, I cooperated with the FBI. I've never had sexual relations with any of those girls. Not one of them.
Who do you think you are? Like Bill Clinton? Because I'm not Hillary, okay? And I'm not going to go on TV with a frozen smile and save your pathetic ass, okay? I've covered for the late nights, the fundraisers, and the smell of cheap perfume on your collars. I've watched you look like a dirty bum who rolled out of a sewer. And the house always smells like farts. Every single day, I'm the one who has to wash the skid marks out of your underwear. You leave crumbs in the toilet, Eric. I'm done. You're done. Your family and your party's turning on you. The voters are laughing at you.
Swalwell and headlines. Swalwell and headlines.
Eric, the kids just asked me why there's a video of Daddy in a hotel room with some woman screaming no while you're laughing. I told them it was just for research.
It was just research. I was researching the effects of tickling the body.
Enough of the lies, Eric. I'm one more leaked video away from changing the law.
Hey, relax, baby. It's all AI. Some right-wing basement nerd made it. I promise. It's okay though, because I blocked him.
Eric, I've got some bad news and some. I've got some really bad news.
Is it another ethics complaint?
No, Eric, it's it's a little worse. What is it now? Well, after Fang Fang, your husband sucked his little jingling and someone sang sang, and then she went to the DA and sang sang.
But that's not true, I swear.
Wow. I didn't know about any of this.
The hotel videos from 2018 don't lie, Eric.
But those were AI videos, I swear.
If I would have known about this, I would have said something right away. Eric, women are saying you drug them at fundraisers. I mean, we've known about it all for years. The CNC buried us. And me, personally, I've protected you for far too long.
Yeah, we buried it because you were useful. But now you're running for governor, and we need that seat. So it's time to go, Eric. Sign the resignation papers tonight, or we drop all the videos tomorrow morning.
All the videos? You mean there's more? What are you going to tell me next? That you slept with Nancy? You slept with Nancy?
Nothing happened, I swear.
Yeah, nothing did happen. He smelled like poop, and I threw up.
Sorry, Brittany, but your husband is a little bit of a sexaholic. Do you want me to comfort you in my hotel room tonight? Baby, it's not true, I swear!
Yeah, we've totally known about you for years, Eric. And you should totally be in a prison that hasn't been invented yet. I had no idea. This is all news to me. Oh, shut up, Ruben. You were in the room with him, you little slime ball. You saw me?
Wait, you guys knew the whole time?
Of course we knew. We all knew. You've been a sicko for a long time, Eric. You pervert!
But Nancy, you were drunk at the same hotel bar that night.
I don't even drink.
You're a monster.
Oh, don't act like you're clean, Adam. I'll tell everybody about you in the Standard Hotel and Ed Burke.
You wouldn't.
And I'll tell everybody about the hot dogs and pasta, too. And I'll tell everybody about Nancy's insider trading with Paul.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
I'll expose AOC's ethics violations.
Does that mean I have unpaid parking tickets or whatever?
And Gavin, I'll tell everyone in California about your money laundering operation.
Why would I have to launder money? I'm rich.
If I go down, I'm taking all of you with me.
Oh, please. Who do you think you are? Hillary Clinton? You think we're scared of you? We will bury you.
Yeah, go ahead. Run your mouth. We'll have you work in the McDonald's drive-thru window by next week. Would you like lies with that?
And we'll make sure your porno videos play in Times Square.
A new victim has come forward, Eric. And she said you raped and choked her.
Baby, she's not real. She's AI. I swear.
I'm filing for divorce. That's it. I'm taking the house, the kids, everything. I'm not going down with your perverted ship, Eric.
Fine, I'll quit Congress then. And I'll quit the governor race too. I quit everything. Will that help me?
Oh, quitting is just the beginning, Eric. You're going to prison for what you've done.
What?
You better change your name to Erica, you sicko.
Wow. I didn't know about any of this. Lock him up, boys.
Oh, it's all over. My dreams are shattered. I was leading the governor's race. I was polling ahead of Porter and Stiers. I had everything.
Smells like poop in here.
Sorry, Eric hasn't gone potty yet.
4 terms in Congress. I had the press eating out of my hand, and now I resigned. Dropped out. All because 5 women suddenly decided to remember every bad night I ever had.
This is like totally unfair, Eric.
Are you stupid?
Maybe.
Yeah, hey, let's see, the adults are talking right now, so why don't you run to the store and get us a bottle of dehydrated water?
A bottle of dehydrated water. Got it.
What am I gonna do? These are false allegations.
I don't know, Eric. These allegations seem pretty real.
Yeah, I can't endorse you anymore, Eric.
Yeah, me either. I can't trust you, Eric. But I took responsibility for my mistakes. This is just a witch hunt. Now everybody hates me.
Mistakes in judgment? Eric, you used taxpayer money to allegedly assault these women in hotel rooms.
Well, at least I didn't use our money.
Smart.
Eric, since you quit, our credit cards are maxed. The house phone won't stop ringing from reporters, and the DOJ just opened a file on you thicker than your little black hookup book.
Oh, I gotta poop.
You should wear the pants. I've been pooping this whole time, and you can't even smell it.
I can smell it.
Eric, I'm the one who has to explain this to the neighbors, why my husband's name is trending next to drugged and choked.
I'm not going to endorse you, Eric, but we can spin this the old-fashioned way.
How?
Russian disinformation.
Or we can even call it Trump's revenge.
Why can't we do both?
Why not? We've been doing it for years, and these women are clearly MAGA plants.
MAGA plants? What about the nude pics Eric accidentally sent to staffers?
Hackers. Works every time.
I fought for this country. I sat on the intelligence committee. Now some ex-staffer says I assaulted her twice while she was too drunk to say no.
And another one claims you drugged and assaulted her in West Hollywood. Ring a bell?
What about innocent until proven guilty?
What about believe all women, Eric?
Eric, it's going to be really hard to find you innocent. I mean, the House Ethics Committee opened a probe before you even finished packing your office up.
I've buried worse, but even I can't bury 5 separate women saying you didn't hear them say no, Eric.
You're resigning from the governor race? It's not a good look, Eric.
Hey, giving up your seat in Congress just kind of makes you look a little bit more guilty.
But he is guilty.
But he doesn't have to be.
This is so unfair. I was a front runner. I had the street cred. I survived things. I survived the mortgage questions. I survived everything. Now because some women waited years to come forward right when I was about to be governor, I'm out.
No means no, Eric.
This isn't over, Eric.
I can make you the victim of timing and partisan smears.
Yeah, and I can sell it to the next donor dinner party at the French Laundry. Does this mean I get to be governor?
Oh, God, no. You're done with politics, Mr. Cosby. We're just trying to keep you out of prison.
I can't believe this is happening.
Cheer up, Eric. You only have 5 accusers. Most politicians have way more than that.
Swalwell and headlines, Swalwell and headlines.
Listen close, little sheep. This country is filled with lies. Those lies have been exposed. SPLC, Southern Poverty Law Center. They scream hate from their golden towers while their pockets bulge with donor cash. Now the FBI has them in cuffs, indicted on wire fraud, bank fraud, money laundering. Millions of dollars funneled secretly. The very Klansmen and extremists they claim to fight. Paid informants, shell games, all while telling you they're the heroes stopping the monsters. They weren't stopping hate. They were manufacturing it. Keep the checks coming in. It's fraud! Act blue. The Democrats' shiny donation machine. They yell small donors, grassroots. And subpoenas fly. Lawsuits stack up. The Attorney General in Texas is dragging them to court for letting gift cards and prepaid tricks and fake identities pour in. Foreign cash, straw donors, untraceable ghosts slipping through. They weaken their own fraud checks on purpose. Millions in dirty money flooding campaigns while they swear it's all clean. Common sense says if the system begs for easy cash and ignores the red flags, it's not a bug. It's the feature It's fraud! California Medicare. Or should I say, California's endless buffet for grifters. Hospice schemes blooming like mold in the dark. Ghost patients. Fake terminals. Billions of federal dollars vanishing. Sham facilities. Kickbacks and care for people who weren't dying. Oh, the feds just raided another ring. 60 million here, 9 million there. Nurses, owners, entire networks gaming the system in Los Angeles alone. Revoked license by the hundreds. The faucet keeps dripping. They call it healthcare. I call it a feeding frenzy on your taxes. It's fraud! Minnesota daycares. Oh, think of the children, they say. Somalia-run centers are under the spotlight. Empty rooms, ghost kids. Subsidies flowing for services that never happened. Minnesota had its fraudulent doors open for the world to see. State audits already knew. Millions were missing. Overpayments. Billions for bodies that weren't even there. Dozens charged. And now, more investigations. More frozen funds. But the pattern? Same old story. Government money. Weak oversight. And lots of hands in the cookie jar. They say protect the children. Common sense says follow the cash and watch it disappear. It's fraud! Fire aid. Gavin Newsom's glittering concert for California fire victims. $100 million raised on tears and celebrity smiles. Help the burned out families, they say. But the money was diverted. Grants to voter drives, political advocacy groups, podcasters, administration bonuses, even special causes for illegal immigrants. All while actual victims still scrape through the ashes, wondering where their relief actually went. House reports lay it bare. Audits from friendly lawyers say nothing to see here. Donors thought they were saving lives, but instead, that concert fed the machine. Did you feel that burn? That's not the wildfire. That's betrayal. It's fraud. So tell me, friends, what's next? Another polished name? Another viral cause? Another bucket for your tears and your wallet as they line up in the dark, smiling wide, promising to fix what they broke while they fight for what they feed. But you have eyes now. You have common sense. And common sense is the only epidemic they truly fear. Because once it spreads, the lies get exposed. The grift ends. And they will be held accountable. Sleep tight, peasants. Ilhan Omar, she's more than just a survivor.
She's a hero. She's unbreakable.
She's like bananas and rice.
After that crazy man tried to silence her with hate?
She didn't run, and she didn't hide.
My girl didn't even stop for medical attention.
No! She marched back to the podium!
With liquid dripping like battle scars? And she totally finished her speech.
She said, I don't let bullets win. Hey, she meant it! My girl Ilhan has survived the war, exile,
hatred
from the highest offices, yo!
And she survived this vicious assault.
She's a beacon, a warrior. I stand with you, Ilhan Omar. End quote.
Here's a story of a lying lady who was scheming with a shady covenant. All of them were laundering money to Somalia to help their government. Here's a story of Tampon Timmy, who was busy letting riots burn his town. His whole team were crooks, stealing all together. The whole state's going down. Till the one day when this lady wed her brother, and the Targu stolen valor driving drunk, and their crew stole money from Minnesota. That's the way they all became the Somalia Bunch, the Somalia Bunch, the Somalia Bunch. That's the way they became the Somalia Bunch.
Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. With a brother who's her husband and a voter list that came by plane. Balance dropping, shockers hopping, justice for Palestine. 80,000 new arrivals that Obama sent one at a time. Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia gang. Hear those hijabs jingle jangle, oh what a beautiful sight. So stuff the ballot box and scream racist, cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight.
Oh, Ilhan, thank God. Finally. What a night. So we're good, right? I mean, did you post my bail?
Not exactly.
But that was the deal. A vinegar squirt at the town hall, you play the hero, I walk from jail in a day or two. Easy money.
Well, there's been a little hiccup.
A hiccup?
Yeah, people aren't buying it. They're calling it staged.
But I did everything you asked me to do.
I know, and you did a great job, but nobody believes it.
What? That looked totally real. I mean, it was perfect, just like we rehearsed. I mean, you coming after me was like totally believable.
But it wasn't believable. I needed people to believe it, and they didn't. You failed.
Okay, so what happens now? I mean, when are you bailing me out?
If I bail you out now, the whole thing falls apart. I need to stay the victim, the survivor.
What?
I need to be Minnesota strong, so no one remembers the winery, the $30 million, and the other stuff.
Whoa. This wasn't the deal.
I know. It's the new deal.
You better get me out of here. I'll tell everyone. I'll go on every podcast, every social media feed, and I'll say it was all staged. I'll say you paid me. I mean, you think they're going to ignore that?
And action!
I just wanted to come and see the bully who tried to silence me.
You go, girl!
But you will never silence me. I don't let bullies win. I'm from Somalia.
What are you talking about? What's going on?
I'm a survivor. I've been through war, through hate, through everything. And men like you think a little liquid will stop me? You'll never bully anyone again because you'll spend the rest of your life in prison.
Yeah. What? This wasn't part of my deal. You promised me.
Lock this scumbag up. Thank you. Come again. Ramadam. Da da da. Ramadadam. I was going to tell the truth, but decided to lie. Everybody thinks my attack was staged because of my lies. I messed up my whole life, and you know why? Because of my lies. I was gonna come clean, but decided to lie. Nobody wants to vote for me because of my lies. Trump's investigating me, and you know why? Because of my lies. I said I didn't marry my brother, but yeah, it's a lie. I was going to be honest about my fraud, but decided to lie. I smell like my brother's protein, and you know why? Because of my lies.
Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. She doesn't need a single American when the clan can't run the game. Ice race coming, Somalia's running, and Sharia law is alright. So let's give thanks to Barack Hussein, cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. In his 2040s, he's your Polish while the president sips champagne. Peace on earth will come to all if we just open real wide. So say Al-Qaeda and learn the Quran, cause Johan's gonna win tonight.
I was gonna show receipts, but decided to lie. Folks in Minnesota question everything, so I started to lie. My bank account's at 30 million, and you know why? Because of my lies. I was gonna report my wealth, but decided to lie. Went from being broke to 30 mil, and decided to lie. My husband's biz exploded, and you know why? Because of my lies. I was gonna fight real fraud, but decided to lie. Minnesota scams were big and bad. I continue to lie. I'm gonna end up in prison, and you know why? Because of my lies. Thank you. Come again.
Gavin Newsom.
The one and only
Governor of California.
The best governor ever.
He's the big talker, but no results.
Excuse me?
The high-speed rail?
Yeah, what about it?
You sold Californians a bullet train from LA to San Francisco.
I know, and it's gonna be amazing!
Amazing and expensive.
I don't understand the question.
Well, it's over $100 billion now.
Yeah?
Well, it's years behind and still nowhere near completed.
Well, good things take time.
Where did the money go?
Well, if you must know, it's a long-term infrastructure project, and the cost increased due to inflation and legal challenges.
Long-term? There's no term, and there's no freaking train either.
But there's going to be, I promise.
You spent over $100 billion and built a partial track in the middle of freaking nowhere.
Every train track has to start somewhere.
But it's not a train track. It's not even transportation. It's a taxpayer-funded money pit.
No, it's not.
Consultants get rich, donors get paid, and the public got nothing. That's your transportation system. Laundering money.
No, it's not.
Let's get back to San Francisco. 2007, when you were mayor.
The best mayor.
Your campaign manager trusted you, Gavin. He trusted you when you had an affair with his wife, who also worked for you.
That's just a rumor.
That's not a rumor. That's a fact.
I've acknowledged that. It was a personal failure during a difficult time.
A difficult time? You weren't under pressure. You were reckless. Your campaign manager quit immediately. Your office was in chaos, and you held a press conference like it was a damage control for a PR issue. That's how you handle everything. Mess first, apology later.
Oh my gosh, that is so not true.
What about the wildfires?
What wildfires?
Every year, California burns down. Millions of acres gone, homes destroyed, lives ruined.
That's not my fault.
Yeah, you blame climate change, you blame PG&E, but your administration overstated how much land was actually treated for fire prevention. Why?
Well, I've invested billions into wildfire prevention.
You invested in headlines, not results. Your own report showed the numbers were inflated. Meanwhile, forests aren't properly managed and fires keep getting worse. You don't fix problems, you rebrand them.
For your information, I have fixed all of the problems in California.
Tell me about the gas prices.
Gas prices are all your fault, Trump.
California consistently has the highest gas prices in the country.
That is so not true.
$2 more per gallon than the national average. And you blame the oil companies, global markets. But your state adds heavy taxes, capping trade costs and regulations. Isn't that the real reason?
Those policies are necessary for environmental protection and long-term sustainability.
There it is. You stack taxes on fuel that act surprised when people can't afford to drive.
That's preposterous.
Working families are paying the price while you fly private jets to climate conferences. You don't feel it, so you don't fix it.
Oh my gosh, you're such a liar.
Let's talk about the Olympics.
Oh, I'm so excited about the Olympics.
I know. You're promoting it as a huge success, but costs are rising, financial concerns are growing, and there are serious questions about funding and long-term impact. And you think it's all under control?
The Olympics will showcase California and bring economic growth.
That's the same pitch you gave for everything else. It's gonna work. It's gonna be great. Meanwhile, budgets grow, accountability disappears, and taxpayers are left holding the bill. Different project, same story.
Yeah, well, you're a convicted felon.
Let's talk about COVID lockdowns.
They were necessary to keep everyone safe.
You shut down businesses, schools, and entire industries.
Yeah, to keep people safe.
Strict rules for millions of Californians. Then you're photographed at a private dinner at the French Laundry. No mask, no distancing, surrounded by political insiders and power players. Can you explain that?
Look, I followed public health guidance at the time.
You follow different rules, Gavin. Small businesses close permanently. But you're out there at one of the most expensive restaurants in the country living it up? That's not leadership. That's hypocrisy.
You can't even prove that with me.
Final question.
Can you please hurry up? I have a lot of work to do.
After the rail project, the fires, the gas prices, the lockdown hypocrisy, why should the people of California trust you?
Isn't it obvious? Because I've delivered progress and results for millions of people.
Look at that. Even the machine can't handle your lies anymore. It's done. Welcome, folks, to your very special tour of the new and improved Alcatraz Federal Penitentiary.
Well, we should really
what?
be inside. This fresh air and sunshine is really unhealthy.
What do you mean, new and improved? I mean, I reopened Alcatraz.
But this is my district. Nobody informed me about this.
Oh, I didn't need your permission, Nancy.
This is outrageous, Trump. Yeah, everybody should be wearing a mask. The taxpayers aren't going to be happy
Tax
about
dollars? Your insider trader money took care of all this.
My insider trader money?
Yeah, and there was plenty to go around, too. I'm making Alcatraz great again.
So how long is this tour going to be, Trump?
Yeah, I gotta get home soon. Michelle's making chili dogs tonight.
I bet those taste like tour. This is gonna be the longest tour in history. Yeah, you guys are gonna be here for a while. Oh yeah, you're gonna love it here too. I'm gonna give you the full experience.
6 feet apart, everybody.
Are we the only ones here?
For now, yeah, the rest of your buddies will be here real soon. Something fishy is going on around here.
Hey, is it nap time yet?
Don't worry, Joe. You're gonna have plenty of time to nap. Trust me.
Trump, when is this tour over?
Yeah. It'll be over when you finish your
6 feet apart.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
what sentence, Trump?
Your prison sentence?
That's a good one, Trump. But seriously, when are we getting out of here?
Well, if you're lucky, you'll be out of here in 25 to life. 25 to life? But I'm 85
Is this
years
some
old.
kind of sick joke, Trump?
I told you I was gonna lock you
Put
up.
your mask on.
Oh, Bill, I'm so happy to see you. You gotta get me out of here.
Why the hell would I do that?
Because I'm your wife?
Yeah, about that.
Bill, call your donors. Pull some strings. Get me out of here.
Well, that's the thing. I kind of spent all our money.
On what?
Me and Monica's wedding.
What?
Oh, man, you should have seen it. We had a live band, a cigar fountain, and we spent our honeymoon on Epstein Island. We're really happy.
Well, what am I supposed to do now?
Well, probably 25 to life. Good luck, Hillary. Welcome to Megatrash.
Come on, Trump, you gotta get me out of here. I've got speeches to give. Netflix deals aside. I gotta get Hillary elected in 2028.
Not a chance, Barry.
Well, I'm innocent.
You sure about that?
Kind of sure.
Yeah, so the Fast and the Furious and all those guns that got tails?
Forgot about that one.
Remember all the drones dropping bombs on civilians?
Oh, I forgot about that one, too.
Yeah, spying on Americans with the NSA, trampling the Constitution, and don't even get me started on that shady Iran deal. What'd you do with that pallet of cash?
Maybe I actually do belong in here.
Yeah, I'm glad you finally came to your senses.
I'm gonna need at least 2 weeks to flatten this life sentence curve.
Son of... It's actually Mr. President. Sorry, Mr. President. That's better. What do you want, squirt bottle? You gotta get me out of Alcatraz. You mean Megatrash? Megatrash. Yeah, I renamed it. Okay, well... You gotta get me out of Megatrash. I think I'm going crazy. Well, Megatrash can do that to a person. Look, I'm sorry for what I did, okay? What are you sorry for, Nancy? I didn't really do anything wrong. What about the insider trading? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. And fabricating evidence? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. Treason, Pizzagate, I mean, come on. Forgot about those too. Yeah. And tearing up my speech? I mean, these are all really bad crimes. I know. I'm sorry. I just want to go home. I have 10 grandkids. Think of the children. All right. I accept your apology. You're free to leave Megatrash, Nancy. Really? Yeah. Just as soon as you serve your life sentence. No! Man, Obama, prison is hard.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Every time I shower, I just miss Ashley.
I miss Michelle every day.
You miss Michelle?
Yeah, every time I take a shower with the guys, I just miss her so much.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she'd own that shower. I mean, she's got more steel than any one of them.
Wear your mask and lock it down.
I'm freaking out, Nancy. I gotta get out of here. Settle down, Hillary. You want some of my Pruno?
No, I just want to go home.
Yeah, as soon as this poop I'm Don't look at me. I hope you enjoy your stay at Megatrash.
Well, me and Michelle needed some time apart anyway, so this works out good.
Trouble in paradise? You getting divorced?
No, not yet. Not as long as she can keep the toilet seat down.
Keep the toilet seat down?
I know. Women, right?
Yeah, Joan Rivers called that one years ago.
Hey, you think I can get a conjugal visit with, Michelle?
You two gonna get along?
As long as she keeps the toilet seat down.
Well, that won't be a problem, because there's no toilet seats in prison.
From advising America to wear masks to making license plates, at least I still get to tell people to keep their distance.
I can't believe this is happening.
Come on, dry those eyes, Hillary. You had a good run.
I guess so.
Sure you did. I mean, seriously, look how long it took for me to lock you up.
That's true.
You had me working around the clock here. All those missing employees, you spying on me, your deleted emails, Benghazi, the Clinton Foundation, Epstein. The list goes on and
So,
on.
are you going to offer me a deal? Or?
Sure.
Really?
Yeah, you can deal with your life sentence. Oh, Heavenly Sorrows, please answer my prayers and send me home. In George Floyd's name I pray. A woman. Welcome back to Why Should I Arrest You? The hottest show in America with your host, President Trump. Welcome, everyone, to Why Should I Arrest You? A talk show where corrupt Democrat politicians confess their sins, beg for mercy, and face the long arm of the law before I arrest them. Today, we've got a real swamp creature in the hot seat. She's the former Speaker of the House, the Queen of Insider Trading, the architect of the J6 witch hunt, and the lady whose husband loves hammers almost as much as stock options. The squirt bottle, Nancy Pelosi.
Welcome to the show, Nancy.
Can I get a drink?
Nancy, America wants to know, why should I arrest you?
Well, Mr. President, I'm honored to be here. I mean, I've always respected you, and I'd like to apologize for any misunderstandings.
Misunderstandings, huh? So impeaching me twice was just a misunderstanding?
Look, I'm just a humble public servant from San Francisco.
Humble? Humble?
Yeah, I'm one of the most humble people I've ever met.
Nancy, you're worth what? $250 million?
Yeah, and?
You're not humble. You're a Wall Street wizard.
Well, I don't want to brag, but...
Let's talk about the crimes, Nancy.
What crime?
Come on, Nancy. The people want to know. Start with the insider trading.
Well,
Go ahead. Confess.
Well, Mr. President, I've never been charged with insider trading. I mean, my husband, Paul, he's just very good at picking stocks.
He's also very good at driving drunk. Come on, squirt bottle. Keep confessing.
Well, in 2020, we made $16.7 million. In 2022, $30 million. But it's all legal. Paul bought 4,000 shares of Google right before the vote. It was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? Or a phone call to your husband right before the vote?
I swear I didn't tell him anything.
Nancy, you're killing me. You're telling me Paul's a stock market genius?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
He's not a genius. He's a guy that buys stocks the day before a big government decision.
No, he's got a gift.
No, he's got a grip and a corrupt politician wife who's feeding him secrets.
That's preposterous.
Look at this. 69% returns in 2020. Warren Buffett's jealous, Nancy. You're like Gordon Gekko in a pantsuit. Ha! Keep going, Nancy. What else you got? Don't make me bring out the lie detector.
Okay. There's more. My son Paul Jr. He got mixed up with some bad companies. 5 of them were probed by federal agencies. Biofuel fraud, unauthorized drug testing, daily scams with the elderly. But he was never charged, and I had no idea what he was doing. I was too busy serving the American people.
Serving the American people?
Yeah.
Nancy, you were serving yourself.
What?
Your son's running around with fraudsters and criminals, and you're telling me you didn't know?
I didn't know.
You were Speaker of the House. You knew everything.
Well,
except apparently how to lose money in the stock market. Let's talk about January 6th.
What's January 6th?
You've been accused of setting up the so-called insurrection.
What?
To frame me. So spill it.
I didn't set up January 6th, but I mean, there is a tape. I said, I've been waiting for this, for trespassers on the Capitol grounds. I mean, I wasn't trying to frame you, I swear. Mr. President, I didn't orchestrate anything. I just maybe didn't push for enough Capitol security because I thought it would look bad. I'm sorry, America.
Oh, you're sorry?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're sorry?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Nancy, you're on tape admitting you wanted trespassing. You let the Capitol get overrun.
It was
then blame
enemies,
me and my beautiful patriots.
Well,
you turned J6 into a witch hunt to distract the peasants from your own failure. And don't get me started on your husband's hammer incident.
my husband's a hero.
What's with Paul and hammers, Nancy? First he's trading stocks, then he's wrestling intruders. Should I arrest him too?
Mr. President, I'm begging. I apologize to you, to America, to all you patriots out there. I got caught up in the power, in the money, in the politics. I mean, I didn't mean to hurt anyone. Spare me, and I'll retire to San Francisco and never touch another stock again.
You think an apology's gonna cut it?
I hope so.
You've been stealing from America for decades.
Yeah, but I didn't mean to.
Trading, shady family deals,
Yeah.
J6 shenanigans.
I know.
You're a one-woman crime wave.
Well, thank you.
What do you say, Patriots? Should we let her off?
Yes, let her off. Fuck no.
That's what I thought. Ha! Nancy Pelosi. By the power vested in me, by the American people, you're under arrest.
Yeah!
Take her away, boys. My pleasure.
For the love of God, would you people arrest someone already?
Hey, what's up? And welcome to Chris Farley Show. Today we got a special guest, Attorney General Pam Bondi. What's up?
Hi, thanks for having me.
So, the client list, huh?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, you said that you had it, and then you were like, no, I don't have it. And now you're like, yeah, like, what is a client list?
Well, for starters, I never had the client list.
Whoa! This like feels like a Mandela effect. I mean, did I misremember your desk having the client list on it?
The client list never existed.
Wow. Hey, remember when you said you had Epstein's client list on your desk, and then like a couple months later you said, There is no client list?
Yes, I remember.
That was awesome!
Is this gonna take long? Because I really need to hurry this up. I have really, really important Attorney General stuff to do.
Okay, last question.
Okay, but please hurry. I've got so much work to do.
Okay, here it goes. What have you done as Attorney General?
Like, what have I done so far?
Yeah, like, what have you done, like, at all?
Well, I,
Can you hurry up? You have work to do. Hello?
This isn't good. Laura Loomer's calling me a liability. The Hodge twins want me fired. Everybody hates me. I need help. I need some advice. But who am I gonna call?
Do I say hello or goodbye?
You say hello?
I knew it! Okay, what happens now?
You say, who's this?
Say who's this?
It's Pam Bondi.
What happens now?
You say hello, and then I say hello.
Hello, and then I say hello.
Hello?
Hi!
Hi.
Hello?
No, that's it.
Okay, what now?
AOC, I'm calling because I need some advice.
Okay, but make it quick. I'm like totally inventing something that's never been invented before.
Oh, what are you inventing?
I'm like totally bottling cow farts and turning them into oxygen tanks for old people. Fresh air should be a human right.
Oh, wow.
Hey, do tornadoes have feelings? Hold on, I gotta take my helmet off.
AOC, I'm really busy doing absolutely nothing, so I need to make this really fast.
Okay, but I like totally have forks drying off in the microwave, so you need to hurry.
AOC, I need your help.
Can I take your order?
The Epstein client list.
Is Epstein the guy who like totally created Post-its?
If I don't show America a client list, I'm gonna get fired.
You should be a bartender. You can have my old job.
AOC, who's on the list?
Who?
Yes, who? I'm asking for the names on the client list.
And I'm saying who's on it. You tell me.
That's what I'm trying to find out. You've got the list, don't you?
I don't have it. I thought you had it. Who's got the list?
Not who, the list. Give me the names.
I'm asking you. Who's on the client list?
I don't know.
I don't know is on the client list?
What?
You said I don't know. Is that a person or a code?
No. I mean, I don't know who's on it because you won't tell me.
Me? You're the AG. You're like totally supposed to know what's on it.
What's not on it? Who's on it?
Now you're confusing me. Okay, let's try this. Where's the list coming from?
Where?
Yes, where? Who's got it? And where's it from?
I don't know where. I'm still trying to figure out who.
Okay, so we've got who, what, and I don't know. Is there anybody else?
Just give me one name on that client list.
Why?
Why? Because I need to know.
Who, what, I don't know, and why. This is like a really good list.
You're totally not gonna get fired. This isn't gonna work. I need to do something else.
You should like totally post a TikTok dance video to distract everyone.
A TikTok dance video?
Oh yeah, everybody's gonna like totally want to date you.
Okay.
You should do like a sad violin dance version of Baby Shark, and then just like totally tell everybody the client list is like totally in the cloud.
The cloud?
Yeah, like the internet cloud.
And what do I tell everybody about the missing jail minute?
Tell everyone it was like climate change or like whatever.
Well, what if they don't believe me?
Well, you could just like totally say it was Trump's fault.
A few moments later.
My fellow Americans, the Epstein client list is all Trump's fault.
Shh! Listen. You hear that? The chants echoing through the streets today. No King's Day. Oh, what a riot. Millions of blue-blooded sheep marching arm in arm, waving your little signs, screaming at the top of your lungs. It's adorable. Truly. Like kittens hissing at a lion. But here's the punchline, folks. The one that keeps me up at night laughing till I choke. You were the kings all along. You built the palace, polished the scepters, and bowed so low your noses scraped the marble floor. Now you cry foul. Look at this masterpiece. Your sleepy King Joe, draped in blue velvet like some doddering Caesar. Queen Kamala beside him, all sparkles and smiles. Crowned. Without a single vote from the peasants, but oh no, he's the tyrant. You love a good smoke and mirrors, don't you? Don't you? Let's rewind the tape, shall we? Back to the glorious summer of 2024. Your grand old party, the Democrats, the defenders of democracy. They had a king on the throne, Joe Biden, mumbling his decrees, shuffling through the fog. But the polls, they whispered poison in your ears. He's done, they said. Too old, too frail. So what did you do? Did you let the people decide? No primaries for you. No messy little votes where the rabble gets a say. Oh, no. You skipped the whole charade. Delegates, your hand-picked puppets, flip the script overnight. Poof! Biden's out. And in waltzes Kamala, anointed like some divine heir. Not one primary ballot marked in her name. Not a single soul in Iowa or New Hampshire whispering her glory. They crowned her. Your party elites sipping champagne in back rooms, deciding the fate of 330 million souls. And you cheered. Yeah! Unity! You squealed it. But now, when the shoe's on the other foot, when legal eagles try to clip his wings, you wail about authoritarianism. Hypocrites! You're not fighting kings. You're just mad yours lost the game. But wait, there's more. Oh, the irony's thicker than my grease paint. The same clowns screeching no kings today. Oh, they worship their idols just yesterday. Remember the plague years? That grand comedy called COVID? Oh, you bowed to Dr. Fauci like he was the high priest of salvation. Silence, you cried, hanging his face on every wall, every screen. Democrats in Congress called him a hero, thanking him for his masks, the lockdowns, and the endless jabs. Oh, he decreed from his ivory tower, masks for all, vax or bust. You obeyed. You praised him, defended him from the wolves howling. Witch hunt! Even when the emails leaked, skirting records, pulling strings, you turned a blind eye. Your King Fauci with his mandates crashing lives like dominoes. Businesses burned, kids locked away, but question him? Oh no! That's hearsay. And don't get me started on your California Caesar, Gavin Newsom. The man who died maskless in a French laundry while you peasants choked on takeout. Democrats across the land were obsessed. He's the future, they gushed. Polls showed 79% of you blue loyalists approving his every whim. His lockdowns, his decrees, his happy warrior grin as he trolled the opposition. He became your folk hero, the lead car in the resistance parade. Oh, they bowed to him like a god king, dreaming of 2028. And Biden, oh, your mandate maestro. Get vaccinated or get gone, he barked, firing federal workers, strong companies. Democrats, oh, you rallied behind it. It's for the greater good. You preached, even as your own senators squirmed. Compliance or chaos. That was your gospel. Millions lost jobs. Freedoms flickered out. But it was fine. Because it was your throne. So here you are on No King's Day, pounding the pavement against one man's power grab. But look in the mirror, you little sheep. You crowned Fauci with blind faith. You worship Newsom's golden touch. You bow to Biden's iron fists. Mandates that erase choices, just like you tried to erase Trump from the ballot. Remember that farce? 2024's legal warfare. Democrat judges in blue states wielding the 14th like a guillotine. Insurrection, they crowed. Kicking him off lists in Colorado and Maine. Voter rights? Sacred. Unless it's his name on the line. You crashed the system with lawsuits, burned ballots in the courts. And when the Supreme Court slapped it down, you called it a coup. That's not democracy, darlings. That's authoritarianism with a blue sticker slapped on the corpse. You scream no kings to drown out the echo of your own scepters, clattering to the ground. The joke's on you. It always has been. In Washington or wherever you hide your thrones, we all wear masks. Yours just say democracy. See you at the circus! No kings, they scream. No tyrants. But let's talk about the real royalty in D.C. Chuck Grassley. 50 years on the throne. Joe Biden, 48 years ruling the roost. Chuck Schumer, 44 years pulling strings. Mitch McConnell, 40 years in the castle. Nancy Pelosi, 38 years stacking gold. Bernie Sanders, 34 years preaching from the palace. And let's not forget about Maxine Waters, 35 years screaming from her fortress. Average age, 80 years old. Average time in office, 42 years. Average net worth, $52 million. And then there's Trump. 4 years and 5 months, but he's the king. Give me a break. No kings, they chant while they lock you down. No kings, but put your mask on, peasant. No kings, but take your 57 boosters or lose your job. No kings, but shut your business down and stay inside. Don't worship. No kings. Snitch on your neighbor and stay 6 feet apart. They censored your voice. They mandated your life. They got rich while you got rules. The kicker? They've been serving you for decades. Schumer, Sanders, Pelosi, they scream no kings, but they're career lords with a combined 200 plus years in power. Controlling every move you make, telling you who's a king and who's the brave knight. You're told to fear your neighbor, not the geriatrics running the show. You're told to comply or you're the problem. You bought it. That's why you're out there marching, screaming, no kings, you poor pathetic peasant. You don't even know why you're there. You just want to belong to something. While they shut down your church, but riots were fine. They killed your businesses, but Walmart was open. They banned your gatherings, but their power? Untouchable. And what's next? Well, it's just compliance, comrade. It's for the greater good. Wait till they say you can't shop, travel, or live without their latest decree. Think it won't happen? Oh, you already let them control where you go, what you say, and how you live. And you say, I don't do politics. I don't care about that stuff. Well, that's what these kings are counting on. 6 million Jews gone because people looked away. History always repeats when you let it. They've got you. Oh, they've got you. No fight, no questions, just obedience. Welcome to the kingdom.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results are in. When it comes to the question of whether Governor Gavin Newsom told the truth about the riots, looting, sanctuary state policies, Mayor Bass, illegal immigration, wildfires, peaceful protests, and his own corruption, the lie detector determined you were lying.
Oopsie!
A few moments later.
Welcome to MAGA Trash. Hope you like prison food.
This is all Trump's fault. All right, guys, we got a problem.
Why is sitting like that?
Sitting like what?
That's the way Paul sits when he's taking a poop.
Anyways, California's in trouble.
Are the smeltfish okay?
Yeah, luckily the smeltfish are fine.
What's going on?
The fire aid money?
Yeah, what about it?
It's gone.
Oh, no. I wonder where it went.
Well, we all know where it went, but the so-called victims are accusing Karen and I of misplacing it.
Yeah, I misplaced the money in my bank account.
I accidentally bought a bunch of stock with my cut.
I unintentionally bought the Standard Hotel and a lifetime supply of hot dogs and pasta.
I mistakenly used the money for everything but my district.
Well, we need to come up with a plan, guys. The deportation riots, the fires, the land grabs, the peasants are starting to point fingers at us.
That's so ungrateful. I mean, we already gave the peasants $750. What more do they want?
Apparently, they want more. Can you believe it? They're like totally whining about rebuilding costs, like we didn't just cut them a check. They can start a whole new life with that $750 we just gave them.
So what are we gonna do?
Well, I'm just trying to keep California shiny for the Olympics. And then we got the Super Bowl and the World Cup. I mean, do you know how many billions of dollars of taxpayer money that's going to cost us?
Thanks for calling the White House. How can I help you?
Can I talk to President Trump?
Who is it? Little bitch on line 1, boss. This is Trump. Who's this?
Hi, Mr. President. It's Gavin Newsom.
All right, Newsom. Face. First, take a big step back and literally burn your whole state.
Oh my gosh, you're so mean.
Governor Gavin Newsom, everybody.
Thank you.
Governor, thank you for being here.
Thank you, Stephen. Always nice to leave California before it catches fire again.
Speaking of fires, let's get right into it.
Okay.
Governor, how are you still the governor of California after wildfires, riots, power outages, gas at $7 a gallon, and half the state moving to Texas?
Honestly, Stephen, I have no idea. I think California is just enjoying suffering.
Really? What's the secret?
It's easy. Whenever something goes wrong, fires, riots, tent cities, earthquakes, I just say, Trump did it. Boom, problem solved.
You blame Trump for wildfires?
Absolutely. Trump came to California once, and the next thing you know, poof, half the state burned down. Coincidence? I think not.
Incredible! But what about the electricity blackouts?
Oh, that's easy. I say Trump unplugged California. Then I go online, tweet a few dramatic posts, maybe pose near some ashes, and people cheer just like I rebuilt Rome.
I see you waving a Mexican flag there.
Yeah, I'm proud of my country.
But this is a protest over ICE detaining illegal immigrants.
Yeah, I know.
Are you here legally?
No, but I've been here for 8 years.
Well, do you want to go back to Mexico?
Are you kidding me? Hell no.
So why are you waving the flag of a country you don't want to go back to and a country you're trying to stay in?
You've been obstructing federal law enforcement for a long time.
It's all Trump's fault.
Shielding illegal immigrants.
Trump's fault.
And you let Los Angeles burn.
OMG, that's all Trump's fault. Watch
We'll
the
let
news.
the lie detector tell the truth.
Lie detector? Watch the news. They'll
Gavin,
tell you the truth.
I'm going to ask you questions about the riots, the looting, your sanctuary state policies, Mayor Bass, illegal immigration, the fires, and your so-called peaceful protests.
Oh, gosh.
If you're telling the truth,
I am.
I'll let you go.
You're not going to tell anybody about the results, are you?
Breaking news! The California riots have been mostly peaceful riots so far.
Peaceful? Stores smashed, streets burning, and you're out there playing woke governor while Los Angeles looks like a war zone? You think I'm gonna sit here and let you turn California into downtown Chicago?
Chicago is the safest place in America.
Mr. President, these illegal immigrants didn't break any laws. And I didn't ask for 2,000 National Guard troops. And you're not just going to swoop in here ignoring my feelings.
Attention peasants! My communist boss is coming over, and I need this place cleaned up immediately!
Yeah, come on, guys. Let's go. It's hammer time. Clean this shit up.
Yeah, start scooping up all the poop. This place needs to be spotless before he gets here. No more pooping in the streets.
Where do I put this?
You're gonna poop in the toilet.
I don't want to poop in the
Then
toilet.
poop in your pants. I swear if I smell poop while the boss is here, I'm gonna lose it.
Come on, people, let's get these needles picked up! Paco, no more peeing in the streets!
Well, I always pee in the streets. Well, not anymore. From now on, if you're gonna pee in your pants. I swear if I smell pee while the boss is here, I'm gonna lose it. Your prayers have been answered, California. You'll be able to hold all of my accomplishments in the palm of your hand. Like my overstated wildfire prevention by 690%. Propping up Prop 47 for crime waves. Pay-to-play deals with Getty oil cronies. Undermining election integrity with dirty voter rolls. Early releases for felons. Vetoing environmental protections. Gig worker crackdowns that killed jobs. And letting education tank.
Palisades are burning bright, organ trucks nowhere inside, budget cuts, hydrants dry, no water in supply. Spire, cannon fire, eating fire, please retire, climate change, Trump's erase, the LA fires are not contained.
Burn, baby, burn!
Karen Bass is on the scene, rejecting almost everything. Smelled fish, droughts and wind, this is all Trump's fault again. Transgenders fighting fires, DEI, that's not satire. Forest dry, flames are high, California say goodbye. I didn't start the fire. No, I didn't light it and refused to fight it. I didn't start the fire. That's misinformation, get an education.
Wake me up with sombrero in.
Welcome, everyone, to Sombrero Survivor Support. We're gathered here today, not because we want to be, but because Trump forced it with this cruel, violent AI sombrero.
That son of a bitch!
We're here to heal, to share, and to find strength in our motto.
We are all sombrero now!
Today we'll tell our sombrero story before the sombrero tells it for us. I'll start. So yesterday I was brushing my sensors and looked down and my sensors were wearing a sombrero. I was so shocked. I had to drink an entire bottle of tequila just to forget about it.
It's been like totally difficult and everything, but like people don't like totally realize that like sombreros were actually like invented during the Civil War. I mean, like Abraham Lincoln like totally wore one to keep the sun off the Emancipation Proclamation or like whatever. It's literally in the Constitution.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Hold on, yo. Y'all know jazz me. And this sombrero be straight tripping on that hot sauce tip, you feel? I grew up in East LA, y'all. And it ain't no fun if I don't get had none. Y'all feel me?
You're gonna have to learn to respect me.
I'm sorry.
You can stuff your sorries in a pinata, bitch.
Wake me up with sombrero in.
All right, folks, let's cut this.
Yeah, let's cut this
The
shit.
government shut down.
Shut down.
Parks are closed, paychecks frozen, veterans waiting on their benefits. It's chaos out there.
Chaos.
It's all because you three clowns won't do your job.
Let me check in, boss.
We've got border security in the bill. Real security, not your open door Epstein Island lounge.
Oh,
You Dems are blocking it like Bill Clinton dodging those flight laws.
that just happened.
I ran on draining the swamp. And here you are flooding it with your obstruction. Open the government now, or there's gonna be big problems.
Big problem.
You don't open the government, you're gonna have to deal with me. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
Open the government or you deal with us. This is outrageous. The shutdown is your fault. Your MAGA extremists in the House won't budge. We're the ones fighting for the American people, not holding them hostage over your wall fantasy.
That's right. We're not budging on funding for Ukraine or the Green New Deal pork. You Republicans own this mess. Polls say the public blames you 60-40. We're standing strong for democracy.
You two shut your mouth before I slap your asses through the sheetrock.
Sorry.
Burn! I built this place. I know where the studs are. In democracy, you're the ones who tried to steal the election with your mail-in baloney. Baloney. Now shut your mouth or I'll make you wear a sombrero permanently.
We're all sombreros now.
Nah, you're all
More.
Wake me up with sombrero in. My Instagram model wife left me.
Are you okay?
The only thing I got left in this crazy world is this sombrero and my, well, I got my sombrero.
A whistleblower told me this is a Russian sombrero.
A Russian sombrero?
Yeah, sombrero gate goes all the way to Putin.
Sombrero case?
This is bigger than Russia. This is bigger than Trump. The sombrero is the system. Trump put it on our heads to keep us down. This is a hate crime.
Don't you mean a hate crime?
No, it's a hate crime. And I'm proposing legislation that will make putting a sombrero on someone a life sentence.
This damn sombrero has destroyed my life.
Hey, one sombrero at a time.
Yeah, Hakeem, surrender to the sombrero.
Yeah, the great sombrero in the sky. He can guide you to the peace and balance you deserve.
Turn your life over to the sombrero, y'all.
Try, but I just can't do it. That's why, effective immediately, I've decided to resign from Congress.
What? You can't do this, Hakeem.
Yeah, we need you.
The sombrero has ruined me.
Wake me up with sombrero in.
Trump was right about everything.
I can't hear you.
Trump was right about everything.
Everything.
Look at you, crying like a little baby.
Stand up straight when he's talking to you.
Mr. President, I'm sorry.
Oh, now I'm Mr. President? Where's the tough guy at?
Yeah, where's the tough guy at?
Obama told me to say that.
You hear that, JD?
I heard it, boss.
Dollar Store Obama is getting orders from Pig Mike's husband.
Lace curtain motherfucker.
Are you going to open up the government?
Yes, I'll do anything. No more shutdowns, no more filibusters, no more
You
nothing.
want to stop acting like a wannabe tough guy on TV?
Yes, I promise.
Next time, I'm going to dunk your head in a bowl of salsa.
A bowl of salsa.
Now, who's the little bitch?
I am.
I can't hear you.
I don't want to talk about this again. Trump video ads coming back. Republicans will make it last. Wake me up
With sombreroing. Another ice raid already so long to the American dream. These poor illegals get deported and now all I can do is scream. Trump's gonna ruin all the voters that the Democrat Party made. Say goodbye to all illegals and farewell to all my insider trades. Just another MAGA ice day. Oh, wish it were Pride Day. Oh, or even George Floyd Day. Oh, I better start to drink day. Just another MAGA ice day.
All right, listen up, you worthless maggots. ICE is out here enforcing the goddamn law. Immigration laws you snowflakes keep wiping your asses with. They're rounding up the worst of the worst. Murderers, rape, files, gangbangers, child molesters. But you brainwashed liberal pukes think blocking federal agents, swarming ops, or ramming vehicles is heroic. You're nothing but disorganized, grab-astic pieces of amphibian shit. First rule, private shit for brains. Obey the immigration laws. Don't be here illegally. Don't harbor illegals. Don't hide behind sanctuary fairy tales. Those are crumbling fast. Executive orders are locked in, protected against invasion. Securing our borders. ICE is unleashed with 120% more manpower. Higher insurgents, zero tolerance, and if you resist, you're finished.
Yo, make America great again. Let's build it. ICE agents, baby. MAGA ICE agents, baby. Illegal stop, cooperate and listen. ICE is here and they'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. We're charging all illegals while the liberals whine. Will they ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, hope you're listening this time. Illegal immigration is a federal crime. Waltz, I'm coming for you. Investigating all of you fraud-loving buffoons. Ilhan, how much gas did you make? I'm exposing Minnesota for the money it takes. Cash, Hegseth, and Tulsi on the way. The Democrats and Douglas Christie know them don't play. Illegals try and cross my borders all. We'll solve it around and find out when my VP resolves it. Yeah. MAGA ICE agents, baby. Yeah. MAGA ICE agents, baby. Yeah.
How you doing? It's President Trump, and I'm here today with a quick and important message about Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE. And they're out there doing a job, a tough job, protecting our borders and communities. Tremendous work. But in places like Minnesota, where the far-left politicians and activists are running the show, some people never leered about common sense. You've seen the headlines. I mean, there's very serious incidents in Minneapolis involving federal immigration agents because of wannabe heroes trying to protect and patrol the streets. Don't be those guys. Let me be very clear. Do not interfere with ICE officers. Don't try to play hero, and don't get in their way. Because you could get hurt. Or even worse, meet around and found out. Now, the left is going to try and paint them as some kind of heroes, like George Floyd. But let's be real here. They're simply two people who never learned the difference between right and wrong. These two just discovered a pretty good and effective way of never going home again. Don't be like around and found out. Now, if you follow these very easy common sense steps, it just might save your life. Step 1, do not approach an ICE officer unless you are an ICE officer. If you're not wearing the badge, stay away. Period. ICE officers are trained professionals on official business. They're not in your cities for selfies or political debates. Getting in their space can be seen as a threat, and things can escalate very fast. We've seen it happen, even in Minnesota. So do yourself a favor. Stay back. Mind your business, and let them do their job.
Have you free illegals and make sure they stay out this time. Just because you break the law doesn't mean that you've committed a crime. The ICE agents are racist and they're on FC client list too. Illegals are above the law and there's nothing that I can do. Just another MAGA ICE day. No! Wish it were Pride Day. Or impeach Donald Trump Day. Did someone start a riot?
Second, when ICE rolls up, you do not run. You do not resist. You do not obstruct. They've got warrants, badges, the full federal hammer. Third, and hear this, you vehicle ramming do not try to hit an ICE officer with your car. Fourth, don't you dare dox federal agents. Don't threaten them, and don't swarm them like some self-righteous ass mob of keyboard warriors. You think harassing, inciting, and revealing identities is cute? That's federal charges, maggots. Hard time, locked up, screamed in the system, and quit swallowing that melting down crybaby bullshit from politicians screaming, get out! Whining like little bitches raging against the enforcement while they ignore the rapists, murderers, and scum these ops are hauling off. Sanctuary cities let these animals roam free. Now we're hitting hard, aggressive, no holds barred. Don't like it? Tough shit. Now the Democrats are freaking, cause the lies in DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to fire them all, they're shaking. I'm locking them up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, there's still only two. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy that this had to be a law. Hunter might be pardoned, but not for very long. Justice is coming back real soon. Ukraine was all the money that Sleepy Joe sent you. TDS is on a new high, watching all the lips cry. Should I stop? Nah, I just wave high, watching all the snowflakes melt while I help America try to tighten its belt. The Dems don't want to play ball, so I continue to RFK. Eat more healthy on Gaza Strip. Don't worry, I got you. Pelosi and Schumer can no longer haunt you. Freedom. Let's try this one more time. Me with the truth while the Democrats lie. Ready for the impeachment cell try. I can promise one thing, AOC is gonna cry. If there is a problem, I promise I'll solve it. America is back and I'm just getting started. Yeah. MAGA ICE agents, baby. Yo, man, let's make America great again. I'm sending Ilhan back to Somalia.
Step 2. Do not try to run over an ICE officer with your car. Now, this should be obvious, but apparently there's still people out there who haven't lived. So don't try to run over an ICE officer ever. Don't use a car, a bike, a scooter, anything. These officers work high-risk scenes, blocking roads and securing areas. So if you hit the gas, that's assault with a deadly weapon. Deadly. ICE agents are trained and ready to defend themselves, and you'll end up seriously hurt, or worse. So don't let radical Democrats talk you into street fights. That's not resistance. That's just stupidity. Step 3. Do not point any kind of weapon at an officer. This is very important. Don't point anything that could look like a weapon at an ICE officer. Not a stick, not a flower, not a goofy magic wand, and definitely not a gun. ICE agents are pretty good shots, top tier, and they're trained to react fast. And if they think you're a threat, well, they'll act to protect themselves and others. Too many tragedies have happened because someone tried to be clever. Don't be clever. Keep your hands visible, empty, and still. No props, no heroics. Just use common sense. Step 4. Do not resist or argue. If an ICE officer approaches you, whether to ask you questions or clear an area, don't resist, don't argue, and don't get smart. Stay calm, be polite, and follow instructions. And put your hands up if they ask you. These aren't suggestions. They're lawful orders. They need to be followed. Answer clearly. Don't give an attitude. Resistance turns a simple stop into a dangerous situation. Tackles, tasers, or even worse. These agents enforce the law. They're not there to debate it. Politicians telling you to stand your ground? They won't face the consequences. You will. Calm compliance saves lives. And that's all, folks. Hopefully you all learned something pretty good today. Follow these steps and you'll be golden. Educate yourself on the laws. And remember, ICE exists to protect America from traffickers, gangs, and those who break our rules. Don't listen to the politicians who push illegal resistance and tell people to fight ICE. That's wrong and dangerous. Use common sense, people. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America.
It's not just a simple thing.
Oh, I know about that. I used to be a bartender. I know what it's like to do complicated things. Hi, can I order some food?
Sure.
Thank you. So let me have a quesadilla. I'm sorry?
No, you say it. Okay.
Okay. I'd like a quesadilla
with a cheeseburger, onion rings, and then a chocolate shake, please.
Chocolate cake.
No, shake.
Shake.
Shake, yes.
Ooh.
What's that?
That does sound good, but I don't think we got the chocolate shake.
Oh my gosh. That sounds a little racist if you don't have a chocolate shake there. How
I
come?
didn't say we have vanilla or any other kind
Oh,
of
of course.
So
Of course, of course. Of course you have vanilla.
Now you say like you're racist because you're implying something.
No, what I'm trying to say is that if I were to say, like, you know, if I want a chocolate, you know, I didn't even say it. You improvised and you said vanilla, which is totally racist. So
You were going on for already racist.
You know what? Let's just start over, okay?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi. Is this the place for garbage proposals? Hello? Hello?
This is a hardware.
Hi.
This is a hardware store.
A hardware store? Okay.
Yes.
I have a problem with my garbage proposal.
Okay.
Do you know how it works, or like how you can make it not be broken? Well, okay, so let me tell you, I finally discovered what my garbage proposal was. So I started putting all of my garbage down it, and I've got like milk cartons and a couple bags of trash from the bathroom, some toilet paper, and now it's like it doesn't move, and it smells like really, really bad, like cow farts.
Is that in your kitchen?
Yes, and cow farts are really bad for climate change. So I need to get this fixed, but I'm not a mechanic.
Yeah, you need to call a plumber for that, man. We're just selling things here.
Yeah, but I've heard about plumbers, and most of them, I don't want people in my house. I'm sorry to say that out loud, but I don't know about plumbers.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you this guy. I'll give you his number.
Oh, okay.
Okay, his name is Jerry.
Who's Jerry?
His number.
Who's Jerry?
You want to fix it? You want somebody to fix it, your garbage disposal, or
Like fix me up on a date? I would like a cheeseburger with a quesadilla.
Okay.
I would like a cheeseburger, yes.
Okay.
And I would like onion rings with a chocolate shake.
Once again, we do not have a chocolate shake.
Okay. What kind of
We
food?
don't have any milkshake in general.
What kind of food do you have there then, sir?
What kind of food do we have here?
Yes.
Chinese food.
Okay. So like I said, I would like a quesadilla with a cheeseburger and onion rings.
We can improvise with that.
Absolutely. That's all I'm asking. I've been to China. I've had it.
Not think about it. Wait a minute.
I
can get you a chocolate shake. My bad.
Absolutely. See, we're working together now. We are solving climate change.
Sure.
I've been to China, so I know. I used to be a bartender, okay? I've been to China. I've had a cheeseburger in China with a chocolate milkshake, and nobody said anything.
You want a plumber or I?
I don't know. Jerry sounds cute. Is there any way I can have his number? Or like I could Facebook him or Twitter?
Okay, this I give you a plumber. This one. I give you the number. You have a pen?
Like a pen. What does that do?
I don't know.
Hello?
Target. This is Sam.
Hey,
This is Sam.
hey, Sam, how you doing? Listen, this Target.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. It's actually ma'am. I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyways, I'm calling to say, do you guys have adult diapers in stock? First off, do you guys have curbside service?
Let me ask you about the curbside service, but I do know we do have what you're looking for.
Oh, good. I have a few items because I'll be coming down. I'll be taking the Uber. I'm gonna be calling the Uber to take me down to Target to collect my items. But so I'm gonna need some adult diapers because the ones that I have, the current brands that I have, very moist, and so I like to get something to keep me a little bit drier. But I'm also gonna need some denture cream, vodka, and ice cream. Do you have those items in stock?
Repeat those again.
Denture cream, The current brand that I'm using, the ginger cream, it's not working. Not sure if it's the ice cream and the vodka, but not sure. But and then also I'm gonna need vodka and ice cream.
Yeah, we have all of those things for sure.
Oh, great. Now, do I have to show any proof to buy the alcohol?
Yes.
Oh.
We do have to ID.
Oh.
We don't do curbside pickup right now.
Okay.
We do
Okay.
pickups.
You do? Okay. Listen. So I'm gonna have a little bit of a problem with the alcohol. I don't have an ID. So how do we make that part work?
I really don't know what to tell you on that.
Okay. Listen. Oh, that's a possibility. Listen. So the other thing, do you guys require masks?
No.
You don't require a mask? Oh gosh, I'm terrified even thinking about walking in there. You guys don't wear masks?
We all of our anybody on our team member like myself who's vaccinated.
Okay, good.
Still wants to wear a mask. I still choose to wear a mask.
Yes, I you know what? I wear a mask. Yes, I wear a mask and Dr. Fauci I trust. You know, it's like I don't go anywhere without a mask, sir. But anyways, so, and I thank you for your service. So I'm gonna. So you guys don't offer the curbside service?
No.
Oh
no,
gosh. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. So do you have somebody that can maybe possibly walk me around or carry me or put me in a car or something? Or do you have like a little scooter?
We don't have those, but we do have somebody that can help.
Good. Yeah.
Around if you need it.
Okay. Yeah. Because I got. Okay. So the problem I'm having, sir, is that. So I do a lot of speaking. So it's like I need to get the adult diapers and then the ginger cream. It's a problem because do you have good ginger cream there? Do you know?
1 second.
Well, listen. My biggest problem is
Spell it out for me.
ginger cream. Ginger cream.
That you want?
Oh, I'm sorry.
The brand that you want.
Oh, whatever the strongest one you have. Cause see, what's going on, sir, is that so the brand of adult diapers that I'm using is very moist, and the ginger cream it doesn't keep my dentures in, you know. So that's what I'm saying. I think maybe it's like I'm mixing the ice cream and the vodka. Maybe that's the problem. I'm not sure, but maybe I need to take a vitamin or something because it's just everything is just very moist. So do you know what I'm saying?
I do. We have a couple of brands for you to choose from.
Okay, great.
In our pharmacy.
Great. So back to the vodka. Because honestly, that's the most important part. I don't have a license, so maybe my Uber driver can pick it up for me. I don't know.
That's something. Maybe.
Yeah, because when did you guys start asking for ID for alcohol? Is that new?
No, that's been law since I think 1983.
Oh my gosh! Oh yeah, I
required state.
Okay.
In the 80s.
And so it's like you just like requested just to see how old I am. Okay, trust me. Yeah.
Scan it.
Right.
And confirm your age.
Wow, it's a whole operation. All right. So I gotta figure that out for the vodka. But so you do currently have the adult diapers and the ginger cream and the ice cream in stock, though, correct?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's great. And so I'll be coming down, and I'd like to thank you personally, sir, when I get down there. Okay, maybe you can walk me around the store.
Probably.
Thank you. And what was your name again, sir?
My name is Sam.
Sam, I want to thank you for a great experience, and I'll be seeing you soon. And hopefully you can be able to point me to the adult diapers and the ginger cream. I think I know where the vodka is, but maybe we could, maybe hang out or something.
Say again?
Maybe we can hang out.
I'd love to help you walk around the store if it comes to it, so I can show you what you need to see.
That sounds great, Sam. I'll see you soon. Thanks again for shopping at Target.
Thank you.
Goodbye now.
Hello? Put Chuck on the phone.
Who's that?
The President of the United States.
That's who.
Chucky!
I'm busy cooking.
Trump's on the phone!
Whoa, Chucky boy.
What do you want, Trump?
That's Mr. President, you piece of shit. Yeah, show the president some respect, you piece of shit. Call me Mr. President, Chuck, or I'll slap your ass through the sheetrock.
Don't do it, Chucky!
Don't listen to him, Chuck. Yeah, don't listen to him, Chuck. Call me Mr. President. Do it, Mr. President.
Yeah!
That's a good little bitch. What do you want, President Trump? Chuck, I'm watching airports freeze, lines wrapped around terminals, and systems failing. That's your fault, not mine. No, you broke the system, Chuck.
All I did was separate funding to protect TSA workers without expanding enforcement.
That's not protection, dumbass. That's politics, and you know it. You lace curtain. Yeah, you lace curtain.
It's accountability, Trump. Something you know nothing about.
You don't get to say accountability while you try and destroy this country.
This is all your fault, Trump.
Okay, Chuck. First, take a big step back and literally your own face. I don't know what kind of weak backroom Senate stunt you think you're pulling here, but shutting down the government, crippling TSA, and turning airports into total chaos, you're going to lose on this one. And you're going to lose big.
Yeah, you're going to lose big time, Chucky. Bringing in ICE to the airports? Oh, that's just wrong. People are already struggling to travel, and now they have to worry about enforcement just to get on a plane?
And shut your mouth. You've been recycling the same tired lines for decades, and nobody's buying it no more. You shut down the government, Chuck. You jammed TSA. You created mile-long lines, missed flights, unpaid workers, and then you run to a microphone pretending you're the hero? You're pathetic.
Pathetic! I'm protecting people. This is about basic rights.
You're protecting your own failures. That's what you're doing. Now, I'm going to make this real simple so even you can understand it. Airports are backed up. TSA is strained. The system is breaking. And it's happening because you decided to play politics with the entire country. And now you're crying because enforcement shows up? That's not leadership. That's panic.
Bringing ICE at airports sends a message of fear, Trump.
No, Chuck. The only message being sent right now is that you lost control. You don't get to light the match, burn everything down, and then lecture everyone about the smoke. You created this mess, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
You don't have the leverage. That's your problem. You think this is a game where you hold the cards? You don't. Every flight delayed, every family stuck in an airport, every TSA worker not getting paid, they're not looking at me, Chuck. They're looking straight at you, wondering why you thought shutting down the United States government was a smart move. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to reopen the government. You're going to fund TSA. And you're going to stop pretending this disaster is anything other than your failure. Because right now, Chuck, this isn't a negotiation. It's you standing in the middle of the chaos you created, hoping nobody notices. But they do. Don't make me call you again, Chuck.
Thank you for calling 1-800-TDS-HELP. This is Nancy Pelosi speaking. How can I help you? He tweeted again! Why is he like this? I can't breathe! I can't breathe! Make it stop! Okay, I need you to breathe into a bag. No, don't suck the bag. Breathe into the bag.
If you or a loved one has been personally victimized by a Trump post, help is available. Call 1-800-TDS-HELP now. Operators are standing by.
Oh, Nancy! Trump posted the most horrible thing about Rob Reiner. I don't know what I'm going to do now. All right, Chuck. Listen very carefully. Repeat after me. I can't do this anymore. Chuck, you can't do it, and you will do it. Okay. Repeat after me. A Trump post cannot hurt me unless I read it. A Trump post cannot hurt me unless I read it.
Call 1-800-TDS-HELP. Not later. Not after another meltdown. Call now. Do it. Do it.
It's okay. I'm here to help. He can't hurt you anymore. Suck it up, Buttercup.
What are you waiting for? Trained professionals are waiting to help you right now. Call 1-800-TDS-HELP now.
Hey, Trump be posting all this crazy stuff, man. I can't take it no more, man. I can't take it no more.
Let me tell you, it works. Some people feel better in minutes, while others, never. But we try. Oh, we really try. So don't wait. If you're feeling triggered, If you're feeling targeted, if you just saw my post and yelled, "He can't keep getting away with it," pick up the phone and call 1-800-TDS-HELP now.
Can I just breathe into a bowl of pasta?
Because remember, I post every day, and sometimes late at night. I can't do this anymore. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
These people are fucking crazy.
My fellow Minnesotans, what's happening in Minnesota defies belief. The fraud, the lies, the cover-ups, and to think I'm responsible for all of it. I'm such a knucklehead. Stealing billions in Somalia land. Minnesota people don't understand. Daycare owners earning way too much, but me and Ilhan will just cover it up now. Fraud in the USA. I dropped out, but we all got paid. Fraud in the USA. Fraud in the USA. Racist science agents and the mega man wanna put an end to my master plan. Leering is fun, understand. Ilhan Omar's worth $30 million. Fraud in the USA. I dropped out, but we all got paid. Fraud in the USA. Fraud in the USA.
Is this really necessary, guys?
You're damn right it's necessary, you lying sack of shit.
Governor Waltz, or should I say former candidate Waltz.
More like piece of shit, Waltz.
You backed out of the race, but you're not getting away with this.
We're gonna expose your lies, you tampon-loving motherfucker.
The President and I are here to get the truth out.
But I told you the truth. Shut up, stupid. You didn't tell us the truth. You told us lies.
What's your name?
Timothy James Waltz. That's a lie and you know it.
Sorry, my name is Little Bitch.
All right, that was an easy one. Now the real stuff. Fraud, Timmy. Have you been cooking the books in Minnesota?
No.
Have you been diverting funds? Rigging elections?
No, Mr. President, everything's clean. There's no fraud here. The machine says otherwise, Tim.
Yeah, we've got audits, whistleblowers, and proof of the millions you siphoned off.
Did you commit fraud, Tim? Yes or no?
It was just oversights. It wasn't intentional. Oversights? That's what scumbag Democrats say when they're caught. You're draining Minnesota dry and you know it, you son of a bitch.
Tell me about the cover-up.
What about him?
You buried the evidence, didn't you? Shredded files and silenced your people?
No, I didn't. There's no cover-ups. I'm being as transparent as I can be. Transparent? We have deleted emails. You coerced your staff, you sick fuck. Okay, fine. I made some adjustments to protect the team, but nothing criminal, I swear. You protected your team? You protected yourself, you lying f***.
Tell me about the riots, Tim.
What about it?
You let Minnesotans burn down the state to distract your fraud, didn't you?
No, I swear. You incited violence as a smokescreen to hide your corruption.
Yeah.
You twisted fuck. I called in the guard. It was a peaceful protest.
Peaceful? Your city's on fire and you delayed action. Admit it. You encouraged the chaos to bury your scandal.
It wasn't encouragement. I just let it play out. I mean, the media frenzy helped shift the focus, that's all. Shift the focus? You mean cover your ass? And that Anne Frank comment? Comparing your opponents to Nazis? That was a cheap shot to hide your mess, you lace-curtain motherfucker. It was just rhetoric. I didn't mean to divide anyone.
Rhetoric? It was deliberate division, Tim. Just like Renee Good running over an ICE officer.
You spun that tragedy to distract from your fraud, didn't you? And then you amplified it in the press to bury your investigation. That was a horrible accident. I mean, I mourned publicly. Mourned? More like exploited it. You pushed the narrative to rile up the crowds, and then to cover your criminal tracks. Admit it, Tim. Okay, we highlighted it to dominate the headlines, and it kept the fraud off the front page.
And pretty resisted arrest from an ICE officer? Another incident you weaponized.
But it was about justice, not a distraction. Justice? You don't know what the meaning of justice is, you bitch.
Yeah, you twisted these events to fuel the riots and hide your fraud empire, Tim.
Lives have been ruined and cities burned down, also you could skate free, you punk bitch.
All right, I did it. All the fraud, embezzling millions. I mean,
what else?
Cover-ups, destroying evidence. I incited the riots by dragging my feet and letting chaos erupt to bury it. I mean, I used Renee Good's incident and Pretty's resistance to amp up the
anger to keep everyone from seeing my crime. Even the Anne Frank smear was to divide and conquer. I lied about everything, okay?
I knew it. Thanks for finally being honest.
Okay, so what happens now? I've come clean. I've dropped out of the race. Can you cut me a deal so I can live a quiet life with no prison?
Cut you a deal?
Yeah, I mean, technically I'm above the law. I shouldn't have to have any accountability for my crimes.
See, that's the problem right there. No accountability.
So? Can you cut me a deal?
Sure, I'll cut you a deal.
Right after you serve your life sentence, you motherfucker.
Cuff 'em, boys.
Hello, peasants. I'm the drinker of the house, and I'm here to tell you about the future of Minnesota childcare. Welcome to the Quality Learning Center.
So like 6 years ago, I was just like a bartender who graduated with like honors from the Quality Learning Center. And like now, I'm a congresswoman who can like totally count all the way to 11.
At Quality Learning Center, your unborn kids get the care that they deserve. Here in Minnesota, our motto is, why wait until your kids are born? Sign them up for an education today. Y'all finna learn everything up in here. I learned that 2 + 2 equal whatever feels right, y'all. This place made me who I am today, fam. It's where I got my education. Here at Quality Learning Center, you'll find invisible juice boxes, phantom crayons, ghostly nutmegs, non-existent circle time rugs, and an attendance sheet with nobody's name on it.
With no kids in the classroom, there's so much more room for activities. Look at what I can do!
We accept prenatal enrollments. Never too early to secure your spot in this thriving educational paradise. Think of the invisible children. Hell, most of my voters graduated from Quality Learning Center. Not a joke. With over $4 million in generous taxpayer support, your imaginary children will get the education they deserve. And the best part is you can sniff the kids and you won't even get in trouble. At Quality Learning Center, we've mastered the art of invisible learning. No messy creds, no tantrums, no actual children. Just pure, efficient, whatever this is. At Quality Learning Center, this is what success looks like. I've created advanced efficiency, and I'm making Minnesota great, one imaginary child at a time. No snacks, no tantrums, no problem.
Quality Learning Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes, quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Here at Quality Learning Center, your imaginary kids won't have to worry about things like washing their heads. Because we ain't got no kids up in here. I totally love Somalia. I just wish I was from Somalia. I want to turn Minneapolis into Somalia. And we have a perfect safety record. No fights, no lice, no lawsuits. Hell, we don't even have crayons.
We got robbed last night. They took everything, but they didn't take the children.
And those nosy parents start asking questions? It's mostly because they're racist.
I pledge allegiance to the Somalian flag from the United States of Minnesota and to the Somalian president, wherever you stand, more daycares, under fraud, clearly visible, with bribery and corruption for all.
Yo, make America great again. Let's build it. ICE agents, baby. Mega ICE agents, baby. Illegal stop. Cooperate and listen. ICE is here and they'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. We're charging all illegals while the liberals whine. Will he ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, hope you're listening this time. Illegal immigration is a federal crime.
Nobody cares, Trump.
Joe Biden, you're an asshole, and you worked at it your whole life. Asshole rhymes with Biden, 'cause you're an asshole tonight.
Bartender, can I get a drink?
Yes, you're A-S-S-H-O-L-E, and don't you try to blame it on me. You deserve all the credit. You're an asshole tonight.
Yo, you should know that me and Vance ain't letting Democrats get away with anything today. As we stand here waiting for them to fuck around and find out. I commence to make ya Trump. Jamie Vance will make ya Trump. Hey, Seth will make ya Trump. Cash Patel will make ya Trump. The fake news try to smear me, and the Democrats are mad because I fight for I'm making Trump wiggle and shake your rump. Cause I be releasing the freedoms that make you wanna trump. How high? Real high. Cause I'm just so fly. And America first lovable orange guy. And everybody illegal, yeah, I sent them back. Cause Democrats are wiggity, 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 whack. Dance Camino make ya Trump, Trump. TDS will make ya Trump, Trump. The Save Act will make ya Trump, Trump. Democrats will make ya Trump, Trump. America first will make ya Trump, Trump.
I broke a piece with Asia's group. A McDonald's fry could brought peace to you. I brought peace to you. With talks that mend and hopes that rise. The kind of truths that claims the skies anew. I can hear beat Obama's in the air tonight. Drop 'em. And I've been patient with Iran, but it's time to strike. Drop 'em.
Very light, Comey tried. Hillary Clinton's interns died. Obama, you're going home. The Russia hoax, the dossier. You said you're sorry, but I don't care. Obama, you're going home. You tapped my phones, yeah. You schemed, you spied when Brennan's helped you falsified, yeah. You sent your spies and you denied with those deep state alibis. You set the trap, you tapped the line, but now your plans on borrowed time. Obama, you're going home. Woke up quick, dropped the truth by noon. Just know I gotta arrest Barack Obama soon. I gotta expose the coup before the day begins, before the fake news buries all my wins. I checked the files and damn near went blind. Comey and his boys are staffing almost every line. I ran to the desk and grabbed my grip with a smoking gun on the side of my hip. Bailed outside and Diamond stopped prepping. Just as I thought, the snakes kept stepping. Jumped in the beast, hit the gas on the ride. I trothed up and down and side to side. Then I let the briefing play. Pumping raw leaks from the NSA. It was treason at the top of the list. Then I dropped my own post. It went something like this.
I can hear beat Obama's in the air tonight. Drop 'em. And I've been patient with Iran, but it's time to strike. Drop 'em. Can you feel those bunker busters dropping tonight? Drop 'em. Drop 'em.
Now the Democrats are freaking, cause the lies and DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to fire them all, they're shaking. I'm locking them up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, there's still only two. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy that this had to be a law. Hunter might be pardoned, but not for very long. Justice is coming back real soon. Ukraine was all the money that Sleepy Joe sent you. TDS is on a new high, watching all the lips cry. Should I stop? Nah, I just wave high, watching all the snowflakes melt while I help America try to tighten its belt. The Dems don't want to play ball, so I continue to RFK. Eat more healthier. Gaza Strip, don't worry, I got you. Pelosi and Schumer can no longer haunt you. Freedom. Let's try this one more time. Me with the truth while the Democrats lie.
Nobody cares. Trump.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Your legacy is pathetic, and a man calls himself your wife.
Bartender, can I get a drink?
Yes, you're an ASSHOLE, and don't you try to blame it on me. You deserve all the credit. You're an asshole tonight. You were an asshole yesterday. You're an asshole tonight. And I got a feeling you'll be an asshole the rest of your life.
I'm always right, I'm never wrong. I knew your whole plan all along. Obama, you're going home. Spied on me, yeah, you tapped my phone. Look at the Brennan made the call, yeah. The stroking rice when Comey's help, yeah, you tried to take it all. Pfizer lied 100 times. Every day right I don't care about your sneaking campaigns, 'cause Obama, you're going home. These people are fucking crazy.
It's just voter ID, you guys. Don't be a jerk. It's for the greater good. It's just proof of citizenship, you guys. Don't be a jerk. It's for the greater good. In less than a year, our elections got flooded with people who aren't even supposed to be here. Government looked the other way while illegals registered and voted in federal races. Violent protests get a free pass, but asking for a birth certificate or a passport? Oh, that's dangerous and voter suppression. Standing in the line at the DMV is fine for everything else, but showing you're a real American citizen to vote? Oh, suddenly a safety hazard and too hard. Come on! It's just a simple check and election security. How about a little hush money? Here's billions in aid we printed out of thin air. Go buy votes with it from the big donors who love open borders. Paper ballots? Too risky. Mail-in forms with 0 checks? Perfect. In less than a year, they convinced you that only citizens voting is somehow extreme. In less than a year, Democrats in Congress blocked the bill almost unanimously. They screamed, they stalled, they called it Jim Crow 2.0 because it closes the back door they've been using. In less than a year, our government showed exactly how easy it is to let the non-citizens slip onto the rolls when nobody's watching. They want that fear of disenfranchising anyone who can't produce a passport, while millions of actual Americans cheer for secure elections. And the most terrifying part? Oh, so many people aren't scared of the politicians who keep the system wide open. They're scared of their neighbors who demand real proof. They hate anyone who won't just go along. It's absolutely terrifying how fast people surrender their right to real elections. They just accept the excuses without thinking, without fighting. You know what's coming next? If this doesn't pass, oh, it's just a little more flexibility. Come on! It's for the greater good. Wait until more races flip because non-citizens tip the scale. Wait until you can't trust any close election again. No matter who wins. Don't think it's impossible? Oh, you already let them ignore the law on borders. You watch them fight every single check on who votes. You follow the narrative that asking for citizenship papers is hateful. You're kidding yourself if you think they won't keep importing voters forever. Oh, I don't follow politics. I don't care about that stuff. I just want to be nice. Millions of Americans lost their voice in past elections because the system let outsiders decide. Nobody wanted to talk about it. It was easier just to ignore it. That couldn't happen here, right? Right? They almost got you. Without a fight. Just like every country that lost control of its elections. The SAVE Act, oh, it fixes it. One blunt line. Only American citizens vote in American elections. Real ID, passport, birth certificate, or military proof. In person! No more checkboxes and lies. Trump wants it bad because it's the lock on the door. It protects your vote, your kids' future, and our country. Democrats are freaking out because their cheat code dies the second this bill passes. Pass the damn bill. Or watch your democracy disappear, one illegal ballot at a time. You've been warned. In the shadows of power, a web of secrets unravels, yet remains untouched.
The Jeffrey Epstein files. Those infamous documents, dripping with the names of the elite, were promised to expose the truth. But what have we seen? Pages upon pages blackened by redactions, hiding the faces of the guilty. Bill Clinton, mentioned dozens of times, his flights on the Lolita Express documented, his denials echoing in the void. Prince Harry, entangled in the whispers, his associations buried under the layers of silence. The rest, clients, the powerful, the untouchable, names like shadows in the night. But listen closely. Nothing is happening. No arrests, no investigations. Oh, the FBI raids Epstein Island, seizes evidence, and then, well, silence. Ghislaine Maxwell, his right hand, sentenced to 20 years for trafficking children, to no one. Victims groomed, abused, delivered, but the clients, oh, they vanished into thin air. They flew on that cursed plane to nowhere. Destinations erased, logs ignored, justice derailed. And in the highest offices of the land, during the 4 years of Joe Biden's presidency, a deafening silence from the top. Biden himself, never a word. Kamala Harris, utterly quiet. The entire Democratic Party, with control of the White House and the levers of justice. Not a single statement, not a whisper of outrage or demand for the truth about the Epstein files. Why the void? What alliances lurk in that silence? This is the chilling reality. A system designed to protect the predators, the elite circle, and their wagons. The media diverts your gaze, and the halls of the power echo with hollow promises. Nothing has happened. Nothing will ever happen. The files gather dust. The victims cry out unheard. And the guilty, well, they walk free. In this darkness, you have to ask yourself, who pulls the strings? Truth is out there, but it's locked away forever. So I guess there's only one question left to ask. Are you awake? Listen up, because I'm about to lay it out straight. No sugarcoating, no apologies. Save me your outrage. Spare me the selective fury that flares up depending on who's in the Oval Office. Let's talk facts, cold and hard, about presidents wielding power overseas without a nod from Congress. And yeah, we're diving into the hypocrisy that's ripping this country apart. One partisan scream at a time. First off, Barack Obama. Remember him? The guy who dropped over 26,000 bombs in 2016 alone. Across 7 countries. Syria, Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Yemen, Somalia, and Pakistan. That's right. 7 nations hammered without a single congressional vote to authorize it. No declaration of war. No real debate. They leaned on authorizations from 2001 and 2002, meant for Al-Qaeda in Iraq to justify airstrikes against ISIS and whoever else fit the bill. In Libya, 2011, full-scale intervention to topple Gaddafi. Congressional green light. Experts called it illegal back then. But where was the mass outrage? The protests in the streets? The endless cable news cycle screaming, war criminal! Crickets from the left.
Oh, Obama got a pass because, hey, it was limited, right? Right? Humanitarian, whatever the spin. It was bombs falling, lives ending. Congress sidelined. But Trump does one targeted strike to preempt attacks, and suddenly it's the end of democracy. The Democrats cheered Obama, but then slammed Trump for the same playbook. The vision isn't from the actions, it's from the politicians weaponizing them. The left stands accused of siding with adversaries when it suits their narrative, criticizing preemptive defense while ignoring past aggressions. And the right gets called hypocrites for selective war powers outrage. Meanwhile, the country fractures. Polls show Americans split down party lines on Iran policy. Trust in leadership eroded because of facts get buried under smears. The hypocrisy? Oh, it's legendary in its damage. It weakens us abroad. Enemies like Iran see a divided America ripe for exploitation. At home, it fuels endless gridlock, where national security becomes a game of gotcha. Wake up! Both sides have blood on their hands from unchecked executive power. Oh, Obama expanded drone wars. Trump hit Soleimani. Neither waited for Congress. If we're outraged, be consistent. Demand real oversight, not partisan theater. Because while politicians play games, real lives, American, Iranian, Iraqi, hang in the balance. That's the raw deal. Face it, or keep pretending your side's hands are clean.
Mr. Clinton, we're here to discuss your ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
Damn! What's your name, Sugar Shorts?
Based on the newly unsealed files from the Justice Department, over 3 million documents, including emails between your staff and Ghislaine Maxwell about jet travel and social events, have been revealed. Let's start with the client list.
The what? The list of high-profile individuals who allegedly visited Epstein Island or flew on his plane? Hey, is that girl over there wearing a thong? No! Mr. Clinton, your name appears on flight logs 25 times. 26? No! I mean, what trips? You took trips to Africa with celebrities. Oh, yeah, I remember those trips. No! The documents show photos of you swimming in a pool and relaxing in what looks like a hot tub, possibly at one of Epstein's properties. Oh, man, thinking about that hot tub is getting me so hot right now. No! What hot tub?
Mr. Clinton, the client list?
And nobody cares about the client list. I mean, Jeffrey's gone and Ghislaine's in prison. Case closed.
He's right. Case closed.
It's not case closed.
The DOJ just released millions more pages last month, including your emails and those framed photos in Epstein's mansion.
Hey, do you like wet cigars? Mr. Clinton.
Why are we even trusting these documents? The Trump DOJ delayed the release for years. This is just political theater to distract from Trump's crimes.
That's out of order. We're here for facts, not conspiracy theories. Mr. Clinton, did you know Jeffrey Epstein?
Know him? Hell, we were best friends. No! I mean, nope. Never met him.
Are you sure?
I mean, I kind of knew him. You kind of knew him? Well, there were those humanitarian trips to Africa on his plane in 2002 and 2003 for the Clinton Foundation. But that's it. I didn't know about any crimes he committed, though.
Humanitarian trips? The files include a deposition where Epstein invoked the Fifth Amendment over 600 times when asked about you. And one accuser testified that Epstein bragged, "Clinton likes them young," referring to girls. Mr. Clinton, how many times have you been to Epstein Island?
26.
No!
I never even heard of that place before, huh? Never set foot
Homer,
there.
where's your proof beyond these cherry-picked logs? The files also show Epstein emailing Steve Bannon and corresponding with former White House advisors. Why aren't we hauling in Trump or Musk?
Speaking of the White House, how many times did Jeffrey visit you there?
17 times. Never. Never seen him there before. Mr. Clinton, what about the clients? Clients? What clients?
Well, if there wasn't a client list, Why is Ghislaine Maxwell in prison?
For trafficking.
You see? Bill's innocent. Case closed.
So if there's no client list, then the victims that were trafficked weren't real. Oh, the victims were real. I mean, as someone who grew up in a home with domestic abuse, I would never associate with a man like Jeffrey Epstein.
Good afternoon, everyone. I've just completed over 6 hours of testimony before the House Oversight Committee regarding Jeffrey Epstein. I answered every question thoroughly, directly, and under oath. Let me be absolutely clear. Until those questions started this morning, I had literally never heard the name Jeffrey Epstein. Not once in my life. The man was a complete unknown to me. He might as well have been a fictional character from a movie or a book I've never read.
You've never heard of Jeffrey Epstein?
Jeffrey Epstein? No. I mean, it sounded almost made up when it was first uttered in that room today. I had no clue he even existed.
You had no clue?
None whatsoever. I mean, it was genuinely startling to hear about it. And all of this for the very first time.
Well, what about Epstein Island?
The island? I mean, Little St. James? I never heard of it before those questions today. Never once. This was a new place that I have never heard of. Never been there. Never even seen it referenced in any context. Total blank slate.
Well, what about the flight logs?
Flight logs, a so-called client list, any documents or allegations connected to him? First I'm hearing of any of it. I don't recall ever seeing, hearing about it, or even being aware of such things in relation to anyone.
Come on, your husband flew in Jeffrey's private jet 26 times. He never mentioned Jeffrey to you?
My husband, Bill. We've been together a long time. We've shared a lifetime together. And if there had been any acquaintance, any mention of this person, Jeffrey, any talk of planes, properties, or anything tied to Jeffrey, it would have surfaced long ago. But like I said, it never did. Not a single word. I mean, in fact, during a break today, when some of these details came up, I texted Bill. And he had no clue what I was talking about. He was completely puzzled. He said, Jeffrey who? We have no idea who this Jeffrey Epstein is. Zero connection. Nothing at all.
Wait. Ghislaine Maxwell was at your daughter's wedding.
Ghislaine I don't know. I didn't even know she was at Chelsea's wedding until today. I had no idea who she was in any real sense until these questions arose in the deposition today. I didn't even know she was at the wedding until it was brought up this morning. I mean, it was a complete surprise. I entered that room expecting perhaps a discussion of how historical cases were managed by agencies, something policy related, but instead, it was hour after hour of revelations about people and events I never encountered or heard of until those very moments. I was as taken aback as anyone would be hearing it all for the first time. That's the full truth. I have nothing more to add because there's simply nothing else to add. Thank you. Oh, I can't believe Comer's got the nerve to serve us subpoenas over this Epstein mess.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Bill, this is your buddy Jeffrey haunting us again.
And now Merrick Garland, James Comey, and Eric Holder are on the hook too.
This ain't
This
good.
is nothing but a witch hunt.
Now, Hillary, let's not panic. I've been subpoenaed before.
Me too.
So have I.
Hey, remember Whitewater?
Yes, Bill, I remember.
Remember when I lied to America about
Yes,
Monica?
Bill, everybody remembers.
Well, we got through that. I think we'll be just fine.
Yeah, you guys might be okay, but that 2016 coup might come back to bite me.
Trump's calling you a traitor, Barack.
Yeah,
we're all
traitors.
traitors, though.
Those declassified emails that Tulsi Gabbard dug up,
Oh,
we're screwed.
yeah.
And those subpoenas, they're real.
Yep.
Comer's fishing for dirt. And he's got the House Oversight Committee throwing nets on all of us.
Yeah, they're dragging us into this Epstein probe like we're the masterminds.
Well, didn't you fly to Epstein Island 25 times?
26 times, but I mean, I wasn't the mastermind. I was just a client.
Client?
I was a guest.
Oh.
And I was Secretary of State,
Yeah.
not Epstein's travel agent. And now Trump's out there saying he's considering pardons for people like Diddy, but not us.
Yeah.
We need to call him now.
What, call Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You mean we're going to talk to Donald Trump? Oh,
Yes, Bill.
Wow, that is so cool.
Settle down, Bill.
Look, I say we play his game. Stroke his ego a little bit. Tell him we're going to build a golden statue in Times Square. Whatever it takes to get immunity.
Well, we got to do something. Because if Comer's subpoenas stick, we're all testifying about Epstein, Russia, and God knows what else.
Thank you for calling the White House. How can I help you?
We'd like to speak with Donald Trump, please.
Traitors on line 1, boss.
This is Trump. Who's this?
Hey, Mr. President, it's Bill and Hillary.
And Obama. Hillary. Bill. Obama? What is this? A deep state reunion? What do you want?
Donald, we're reaching out in the spirit of unity.
Ha! You mean you guys want pardons? I was actually hoping for some immunity. Sure, I can do that.
Really?
Yeah. Right after you go yourself.
Donald, these subpoenas from Comer, they're just a distraction from your tremendous leadership.
My leadership is tremendous.
How about a pardon for old time's sake?
Yeah, come on, Mr. President. Help a brother out.
Yeah, Donald. I mean, you're the deal maker. So let's make a deal. I mean, you've got the Supreme Court's immunity burning a hole in your pocket. Why not extend a little mercy our way? We'll keep it quiet.
All 3 of you want immunity?
Yeah.
After you tried to rig my election?
Sorry about that.
After you spied on me?
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Come on, Mr. President, please.
Maybe if you all admit I'm the best president ever on live TV, I might be able to help you guys out.
Donald, can you hold for a second?
Oh, that man is insufferable. I'm not groveling on live TV for him.
Yeah, we might need to. I mean, Comer's got us on the hook. It's time to lawyer up or start practicing our I don't recall routine.
Or we could just move to Canada. Trudeau's got a nice dinner table.
Woke up quick, dropped the truth by noon. Just know I gotta arrest Barack Obama soon. I gotta expose the coup before the day begins, before the fake news buries all my wins. I checked the files and damn near went blind. Comey and his boys are staffing almost every line. I ran to the desk and grabbed my grip with a smoking gun on the side of my hip.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Your legacy is pathetic, and a man calls himself your wife.
Barry lied, Comey tried, Hillary Clinton's interns died. Obama, you're going home. The Russia hoax, the dossier. You said you're sorry, but I don't care. Obama, you're going home.
Well,
If your team followed orders, then why was Trump's campaign under surveillance?
Well,
You ordered their surveillance, didn't you? Because that's what you told your team to do. And when it started to unravel, you threw your staff under the bus. You falsified classified memos to cover your tracks. You manipulated the intelligence reports. Former President Obama, did you order the surveillance of Trump's campaign?
Obama, you don't have to answer that.
I'll answer the question. So America wants answers.
I think America's entitled.
America wants answers?
America wants the truth.
America can't handle the truth.
Hey, is that Obama up there?
All right, guys. We're here because the unthinkable has happened. Trump's victory threatens everything we've built. Question is, what are we prepared to do about it?
He's a wrecking ball, Barack. The American people were manipulated. Russia or not, his presidency is a disaster waiting to unfold. We can't sit idly by.
Mr. President, our assessments before the election were clear. Russia wasn't using cyber attacks to sway the outcome. The data was sold. But now you're asking us to rewrite the narrative?
I'm not asking, Jim. I'm directing. The public needs to see a threat. Something tangible to question his legitimacy. We need an intelligence community assessment that says Moscow interfered.
Jeez!
What's wrong?
Is Trump ever gonna do something?
He's going to. It's just going to take some time.
Well, I just feel like we've been spying on him for so long and nothing's happened.
You got to have patience, Christopher. We almost got him this time.
Well, I feel like we've almost had him for the last 6 years.
Yeah, but this time, we almost got him. So,
Well, don't you think there's more important things we could be investigating right now?
like what?
I don't know. Maybe Hunter, maybe Hillary, maybe Epstein's client list?
What are you talking about? That stuff's not important at all.
It's not?
Of course not. Have you ever seen me tweet about it?
Or come to think about it, no, I haven't.
Exactly. The only thing we need to be focusing on right now is Trump.
Hang on, let me go get the phone.
Just let the machine pick it up.
But what if it's something important?
Hey, there's nothing more important than spying on Trump.
You brief the FBI. We're extremely busy doing really important things. Seriously, leave a brief message and we might get back to you.
Hello, FBI. I've got some
Should
really
we
important
answer?
evidence that you need to see immediately.
The number you dialed is
Those
not
damn
in service.
telemarketers.
Bailed outside and Diamond stopped prepping. Just as I thought, the snakes kept stepping. Jumped in a beast, hit the gas on a ride. I trooped up and down and side to side. Then I let the briefing play. Pumping raw leaks from the NSA. It was treason at the top of the list. Then I dropped my own post. It went something like this.
Spied on me, yeah, you tapped my phone, but Kevin Brennan made the call, yeah. You stroking rice when called yourself, yeah, you tried to take it all. Pfizer lied 100 times.
All right, Mueller. What'd you find?
Yeah, let's see what that $32 million bought us.
Well, my investigation, Crossfire Hurricane, followed by a special counsel probe, looked at every angle of the alleged Trump-Russia collusion. So, what's the outcome? Well, we indicted 37 individuals, secured 7 guilty pleas, and uncovered Russian interference through social media and hacking of Democratic servers.
Well, that's good, right?
Well, here's the thing. We found no evidence that Donald Trump or his campaign conspired or coordinated with Russia.
You what?
I found no evidence Trump or his campaign colluded with Russia to influence the 2016 election.
No evidence? Ha, Robert, we were told the Steele dossier had damning details. Secret meetings, Russian support for Trump. You're saying none of it held up?
The dossier, funded by Hillary's campaign and the DNC, had unverified, uncorroborated allegations. The FBI couldn't confirm collusion.
Oh, I heard she makes the most amazing chili dogs.
Oh, she does, but they kind of taste like
So how are you two lovebirds doing?
Couldn't be happier.
And what do you guys do to keep the love going?
Well, we golf a lot.
Michelle golfs?
Oh, yeah.
Is she any good?
Oh, yeah, you should see her swing her wood around.
And she has her own clubs?
Yep.
And she's got her own balls, too?
Yeah, she sure does. 2 of them.
Has she ever gotten a hole-in-one?
Oh, yeah, she gets a hole-in-one every night.
Wow. With that many hole-in-ones, her balls probably get pretty dirty.
Oh, yeah, she's always washing her muddy balls.
Well, you guys sound like you have a really good relationship.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she still leaves the toilet seat up, which is confusing, but hey, that's marriage, right?
A car pulls up, who can it be? A blacked out van, it was Hillary's seat. She rolled down the window and she started to say,
I've been taking tranquilizers at Obama's.
Spies in the swamp, a lion hawk.
Evidence keeps circling back to decisions under your watch.
Robert, you were paid to investigate Trump.
Yeah, we didn't pay you to investigate us. We paid you to investigate not us.
Well, this can't get out. If people think we manufactured this, what's next? Prosecutions? And, just to make sure, you spell your name with 2 L's, right?
You ever lied to a country, Miss Gabbard?
No, sir.
Ever balanced global alliances with drones to take out threats and use racism to control the narrative?
No, sir.
Ever had to make calls that keep Democrats safe while trying to fill your bank account with taxpayer money?
No, sir.
My team always followed orders, Miss Gabbard. They followed orders, or the Democrats failed. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Are we clear?
Crystal. But I do have one more question before I call Hillary Clinton and Peter Strzok. If you ordered your team not to spy on Trump's campaign, and your orders are always followed, why was there a Crossfire Hurricane investigation at all?
Well, there were concerns about foreign interference.
But that's not what you said. You said there was no interference. You told Clapper no cyber attacks altered the election.
That's what we assessed in 2016.
Yet you pushed the Russian narrative. Why?
It was a precaution.
Here's a story of a guy named Barry who was spying with some very dirty friends. There was Brennan, Rice, and Clapper at the center, pushing all their shady friends.
Because Obama, you're going home. Obama, you're going home.
I think that this is such a, I think that this is of course a very long-standing.
If money doesn't grow on trees, why do the banks have branches? Unemployment is low because everyone has 2 jobs. We need to use lowercase letters to fight capitalism.
Pretty stupid. Walking down the street, pretty stupid. No one I like to meet, pretty stupid. No one can be this dumb, it's true. It's back to bartending for you.
I've never taken a pregnancy test. Are the questions hard?
Stupid.
Would you mind if I totally use my note cards.
You brought notes to a debate?
Yeah, these are like totally doctor prescribed notes.
You have doctor prescribed notes?
Yeah, and I carry them with me at all times. Without them, I'll die.
Okay, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, what exactly do your notes say?
Breathe in, breathe out, repeat. Oh, this is like so hard. Look at me, I'm AOC. Elon, please impregnate me. Cow farts I dread, in 8 years we're all dead. It's true, because I'm AOC. Watch it! Hey, I'm Bernie's protege. Climate change is here to stay. Illegals can't cross because Kamala lost to Trump, who hates the gays. Have you ever, like, totally wanted to drink air, but just, like, totally didn't know how? Well, those days are over. Introducing AOC's Drinkable Air. That's right, folks. I'm Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, your favorite bartender. And I'm here to change your life with the greatest invention since sliced toast. That's right, comrades. For like totally just 13 payments of only $17.99, you can like totally be drinking air that may or may not contain cat hair. Absolutely free for just 22 payments of only $14.99 plus 19 payments of just $34.77. Why would you like totally breathe air like a loser when you can drink it? That's right, comrades. This is like totally 100% pure, organic, gluten-free, non-GMO air, bottled straight from the sky. It's like water, but it's air. Hydrate your lungs and your soul. And it comes in flavors like so good, you'll like totally forget how to breathe. But wait, there's like totally more. Act now and I'll like totally throw in a box of inventions that have like totally never even been invented before. Attention, undocumented immigrants of Earth.
What the hell you doing, AOC?
My podcast? Duh.
Well, you're not supposed to use a can of sweet peas as dingbat. You're supposed to use a microphone.
Oh, so that's why Elon like totally wants to date me.
My brother wanted to date me after we got married.
Come on, guys. We like totally have to come up with a plan to stop ICE from arresting our friends.
Why don't we dress all the undocumented immigrants up like Amazon drivers? Nobody's gonna stop an Amazon driver. That could actually work.
But I like totally don't even have an Amazon in my district.
We could tell all the undocumented immigrants to marry their brothers.
Isn't marrying your brother like totally illegal or whatever?
Only if you're a Republican.
Hey, Mitch, what's today's secret word?
Coming right in.
Today's secret word is Trump and Elon's fault. Let's like totally try it out. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah?
Why is America like totally great again and whatever?
Because it's all Trump and Elon's fault.
Pretty stupid, won't you go away? Pretty stupid, in DEI you pray. Pretty stupid, you play the race card every day. I don't believe a word you say.
We need to invent technology that's never been invented yet.
Stupid.
All right, morons. Are you ready to play? That's a tough one.
Hey, can y'all repeat the question?
Are you ready to play? Wow. This is a hard game.
Ain't y'all supposed to start with some easy questions first?
Let's see. Can you like totally use it in a sentence or like whatever? Are you ready to play? Can I like phone a friend? I guess.
Hello?
Hey girl, it's AOC.
What's up?
What's up?
What you want, girl?
Okay, so like I'm totally on this game show or like whatever, and I like totally need your help. The question is, are you ready to play?
Damn, that's a crazy hard question.
I know, right?
I have to phone a friend real quick. Let me call you back.
Hello?
Hi, what's up? It's your girl Jasmine.
As for you, Trump, Vance, and Cruz, I know you want to date me too. You've got your wall, I don't like it at all. Bartender AOC. Bernie, my fantasy. For 8 guys to break in and gang me. The ride is thin-skinned and you won't win again. Hey, Donald Trump. I'm AOC.
All right, Hillary, we got to get our story straight for this Epstein subpoena. They're going to ask about those flight logs to the island. Who should I tell them flew there 26 times?
You did, Bill. You flew to Epstein Island 26 times. That's who's on the subpoena.
Me? No. I didn't fly there. Who said I flew there?
The log said you did. The flight logs. You're on the manifest, Bill.
Oh, yeah. I
forgot.
You're the one who committed all those crimes. The underage girls, the trafficking ties, the whole sleazy operation with Epstein. They're coming for us because of what you did.
No. I was just helping with charity work. I mean, who was even really there?
Stop lying, Bill. This subpoena means we're not above the law anymore. No more presidential perks. No more dodging scandals like Whitewater or Benghazi. This is real jail time, Bill.
Jail? For who? Not me. I was home painting the house during those trips. I mean, who's going to believe I was on that island anyway?
Everyone! Because the evidence points to you. The photos, the witnesses, you with Epstein, you with Ghislaine Maxwell, you denied it all under oath with Monica Lewinsky. Perjury, Bill! That's another crime on your list!
Monica? Oh, man, that was ages ago. I didn't have sexual relations with that
Oh,
woman.
please. Yes, you did. And now it's all tying you back to Epstein. We're sunk, Bill. I can feel the walls closing in for the first time. We're not untouchable. And there's no more foundation slush funds to bail us out anymore.
I'm scared, Hillary. What if they ask about the blue dress or the island parties?
You mean the island parties where you did all that horrible stuff?
Yeah, what are we going to do?
We need a plan. Something big. Something deflection level genius.
Okay, well, what's the plan?
We blame Trump. It was Trump all along.
Trump? Oh, man, that's genius.
We say Trump wore a Bill Clinton mask. That's who flew to Epstein's Island 26 times. Trump in a mask looking like you.
Oh, that's a good one, Hillary.
He disguised himself as you and flew the Lolita Express. Hung out with the girls, the whole bit. And the whole Monica Lewinsky thing, that wasn't you in the Oval Office. That was Trump in the Bill Clinton mask and that dress.
Ooh, I remember that night.
No, you don't remember it. Trump remembers it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
You say you were at home the whole time doing innocent stuff, painting the house, washing the dishes, feeding the homeless at the soup kitchen, while Trump in the Bill Clinton mask committed all the crimes.
This could actually work.
I know. The perjury, the assaults, the trafficking connections, all Trump's fault. He even faked the flight logs to frame you. It's the perfect Russia-style hoax, but in reverse.
I'm actually going to get away with this.
We're turning this subpoena around, Bill. No more fear. We'll testify that Trump masked up as you to destroy our legacy. Epstein? Oh, Trump's buddy in disguise. And Monica? Well, that was Trump's fling wearing a Bill Clinton mask.
Oh, man, he's a monster.
Oh, they'll buy it because everything's Trump's fault these days. Russiagate, January 6th. Why not Epstein, too?
Yeah, why not?
We're not above the law anymore, but neither is he.
Should we practice or?
Yeah. Officer, it wasn't Bill. It was Trump in a mask!
Oh, man, that was genius. I mean, I totally believe that.
And that's my plan.
This is totally going to work.
All right, convicts, it's count time. I need all you prisoners to stand up. Everybody on Jeffrey Epstein's client list, stand up. It's count time. Did you hear me? I said everyone on Jeffrey Epstein's client list, stand up. There's got to be an explanation for this.
Hillary, what's your reaction to Ghislaine Maxwell getting sentenced to 20 years?
Justice has been served.
Yep, justice has been
Got
served.
more time, though.
Yeah, she's a monster.
Well,
I
what
tell
about
ya.
the client list?
The what?
Yeah, the what?
The list of clients that went to Epstein Island?
Well, what do they need that for? Jeffrey's gone and they got Ghislaine. Case closed.
Case closed?
Case closed.
Bill, did you know Jeffrey?
Know him. Hell, we were best. No, never met him.
Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a shady pimp who served as lives of movie stars and politicians. The host was a scheming financier, his partners lying shore. The client list flew down that day for a secret island tour. A secret island shore.
Hey, what do you think of the script, Bill?
I'm not complaining.
Oh, good. Now remember, the actresses like to be told what to do.
Okay.
And they're going to pretend like they don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, and this right here is how old the girls are.
Yep.
Oh, good. I got a daughter this age.
Really?
Yeah.
You should bring her here sometime.
Oh, I don't think so. I see what goes on here.
You ready, buddy?
Boy, am I. I'm so excited. My first adult film. But remember, I was never here.
Are you sure your wife is okay with this?
Oh, yeah, she's cool. Didn't you hear about me and Monica?
Yeah, but I just don't want to get a visit from your wife someday. That's all.
Hey, just promise me you won't show anybody these tapes.
I promise. I won't. Oh, remind me to Photoshop Trump into the video.
Why?
You thank me later.
All right.
Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself.
Not a chance.
It's a cover-up.
Yeah.
Hillary and Bill Clinton were behind the whole thing.
The whole thing.
And the client list, Prince Andrew,
Bill Gates.
Bill Clinton, you name it, they're on it.
Yep. The Clintons, they ran the whole show. I got names, dates.
Go on.
Go on with what? Yeah, you were saying how you had names, dates, flight logs. I don't remember saying that. Do you remember me saying that, Cash? No, I don't remember you saying that, Dan. Tell me more about how Epstein didn't kill himself. I don't know what you're talking about. Epstein killed himself. Yeah, he did.
Bill, what about the client list?
The what?
You know, the list of white clients that went to Epstein Island.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nobody cares about the client list. I mean, Jeffrey's gone and Ghislaine's in jail. Case closed.
Did you know Jeffrey Epstein?
No, hell, we were best friends. Nope. Never met him.
And how many times have you been to Epstein Island?
26. I've never heard of that place.
The Epstein list isn't some grand reveal. It's a cancer. For peasants. A little distraction humor will let metastasize in the public's imagination.
I'm sorry. Cancer?
Precisely. It's not like we're out here trying to cure the client list, stupid. And we're definitely not out here chemoing the truth. We just tangle it like a sparkly carrot for all the rubes who've been clutching their pitchforks and chewing on decoder rings for years. Keeps them busy.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah?
Look at this. Look at it.
Hey, where'd you get that? Give it back to me.
No.
You better give it back, you fart knocker.
I'll give it back, but you gotta do what I say.
You hear that, America? I'm the victim.
All right, settle down, you vultures. After years of speculation, conspiracy theories, and your uncle's unhinged Thanksgiving rants, I'm finally releasing the Epstein client list. Feast your eyes on this bad boy.
Pam, who the fuck is John Johnerstein?
You've never heard of Johnny J? Oh my gosh. He's like a big time mover and shaker.
So, you been to Epstein Island lately, or? I still go, but it's just not the same without Jeffrey. Well, aren't you afraid of getting caught, though, or? Nah, I'm married to Hillary, remember? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
I'm worried about you, Ghislaine.
I'm worried about her, too.
I'm fine. You look like you can use an aspirin. Bill, can you bring Ghislaine an aspirin?
I forgot, is aspirin code for rope?
Bring the aspirin, Bill.
How much longer I gotta do this?
Forever, Bill.
Forever?
Yeah,
But
forever.
why? Jeffrey's gone, she's gone, there's nothing left. It's over.
What about the clients? Clients? What clients? The clients on Epstein's client list.
Ain't no way white people gonna prove white people on a client list. Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. Why was Ghislaine Maxwell arrested?
For trafficking.
So if he was arrested for trafficking, there's gotta be a client list. Were the victims she trafficked even real?
Oh, they were real. No, they weren't real.
Pam Bondi speaking, Attorney General for America.
Hi, Pam. It's Hillary.
Hillary Clinton?
Yeah, that's the one.
What can I do for you?
Well, you can start by lighting the Epstein client list on fire.
Client list? What client list?
You think I'm stupid?
No, I just...
My interns are working around the clock at the White House. I know everything.
I'm sorry, Hillary.
You really thought you could release the Epstein list without my approval?
What? No, I never...
So, Gavin, what was it like growing up?
Yo, man, why you keep calling me that?
What?
Man, I already told you that's my slave name. They call me G-Nu.
All right. Gino, what was it like growing up?
Yo, dog, check it, man. Straight up, man. I came up hard in the Marine streets. You feel me?
Oh, yeah?
Back when I was a little scrappy, straight out of the struggle, yo. Poverty, man, that shit had me hustling like a boss, man. West Side.
Are you trying to say you were poor?
Hell yeah, man. I was eating Wonder Bread sandwiches just trying to survive, yo. I couldn't even cop a decent latte without slinging jumpers on the blacktop.
The fuck? I grew up in the hood.
Yeah, I was balling out of control for that paper. You feel me, Cracker?
Shug like,
yeah,
baby.
West
Yeah,
Side. Man, I be out there doing till just balling for bucks, yo.
Thanks for calling the White House. How can I help you?
Can I talk to President Trump?
Who is it? Little bitch on line 1, boss. This is Trump. Who's this?
Hi, Mr. President. It's Gavin Newsom.
All right, Newsom. Face. First, take a big step back and literally burn your whole state.
Oh my gosh, you're so mean.
Governor Newsom, you've been running your mouth for days.
Yeah, it's called exposing the truth.
Well, today the truth is gonna come out.
Whatever. I'm not intimidated, Homan. Come after me. Arrest me. Let's just get this over with.
You dared me to arrest you, Newsom. Here we are.
You've got nothing on me, cop.
Yeah, You've been obstructing federal law enforcement for a long time.
It's all Trump's fault.
Shielding illegal immigrants.
Trump's fault.
And you let Los Angeles burn.
OMG, that's all Trump's fault.
Top 5 answers on the board. Name something people were doing during the illegal immigration protests in Los Angeles that wasn't peaceful. Gavin?
They were singing protest songs?
Singing protest songs? Terrible answer. The correct answers are looting, burning cop cars, smashing stores, and real mayhem.
Whoa, Mr. President, let's not get dramatic here. These are just peaceful protesters, okay? Just law-abiding citizens expressing their First Amendment rights about immigration enforcement. My Democrat-funded police officers got this. I'm doing an amazing job.
Breaking news! The California riots have been mostly peaceful riots so far.
Mayor Bass is doing her job. Trump's tactics influenced terror in our communities, and it disrupted basic principles of safety in our safe city. This is all Trump's
Bass
fault,
called the raids
not
disruptive,
hers.
while ICE arrested 118 immigrants.
What?
Including national security threats.
Lies.
You both sided with lawbreakers.
Trump's fault.
Did California's sanctuary state policies, which you've championed,
What?
prevent local authorities from cooperating with ICE? Letting
no.
criminals back onto the streets?
That's nonsense. Continued chaotic federal sweeps across California to meet an arbitrary arrest quota are as reckless as they are cruel. My policies protect communities, not criminals.
Your
Trump's
sanctuary
the one-
laws block cooperation with ICE.
What?
Even when we're targeting cartel-linked businesses.
Not true.
California prisons release deportable offenders because of your policies.
Trump's fault.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results are in. When it comes to the question of whether Governor Gavin Newsom told the truth about the riots, looting, sanctuary state policies, Mayor Bass, illegal immigration, wildfires, peaceful protests, and his own corruption, the lie detector determined you were lying.
Oopsie!
I see you waving a Mexican flag there.
Yeah, I'm proud of my country. But this is a protest over ICE detaining illegal immigrants.
Yeah, I know. Are you here legally?
No, but I've been here for 8 years.
Well, do you want to go back to Mexico?
Are you kidding me?
Hell no. So why are you waving the flag of a country you don't want to go back to in a country you're trying to stay in?
Because that's where I'm from. That's my heritage, my blood, my family, everything. I'm proud of who I am.
And why not just go back to Mexico?
Man, Mexico's a war zone.
All right, DEI hire Karen Bass. It's your turn.
Let's see. They were handing out flowers to the police.
Handing out flowers to cops? Are you knucking futs? You get 0 points, Democrats. All right, Crazy Nancy. It's your turn.
Let's see here. There were Lillian solidarity scarves.
Written solidarity scarves. Keep drinking, Nancy. Welcome to MAGA trash. Hope you like prison food.
This is all Trump's fault.
Palisades are burning bright, organ trucks nowhere inside, budget cuts, hydrants trying to water and supply. Hearst fire, cannon fire, Eaton fire, please retire, climate change, Trump's erase, the LA fires are not contained.
Burn, baby, burn!
Karen Bass is on the scene, rejecting almost everything. Smelled fish, droughts and wind, this is all Trump's fault again. Transgenders fighting fires, DEI, that's not satire. Forest dry, flames are high, California say goodbye. I didn't start the fire. No, I didn't light it and refuse to fight it. I didn't start the fire. That's misinformation, get an education. Here's a story of a lying lady who was scheming with a shady covenant. All of them were laundering money to Somalia to help their government.
The whole world is looking at Minnesota. And Ilhan?
Yes?
You might want to do a better job at hiding your bank statements.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because you're worth $30 million?
$30 million? How is that even possible? Yeah, Johan. How'd you do that on $174,000 salary?
Well, I took the $45,000 I had in 2019 and I multiplied it by 67.
Clearing is fun. Understand? Ilhan Omar's worth $30 million.
Hello, I'm Ilhan Omar. I
I married my brother. Then I married my campaign consultant. And I paid him $500,000. Love is profitable. Thank you. Come again.
In the shadows of the North Star State, chilling tale unfolds. Minnesota. Once a beacon of Midwestern promise, now gripped by an insidious web of deception. Billions vanishing into the night, stolen from the very programs meant to feed hungry children and aid the vulnerable.
I'll take betraying America for 200, please. And I love my husband.
2 failed attempts on yours truly's life in 2024 were allegedly linked to rhetoric from this Congresswoman's anti-American speeches. Tim?
Who is Donald Trump?
Oh, I'm sorry. You were looking for Ilhan Omar.
Oh, so that's why Elon totally wants to date me.
My brother wanted to date me after we got married.
Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. With a brother who's her husband and a voter list that came by plane. Ballots dropping, charges hopping, justice for Palestine. 80,000 new arrivals that Obama can't one at a time.
Next, we have Ilhan Omar, a congresswoman allegedly tied to shady dealings and sympathizing with dangerous radicals. And she married her brother.
Me and my husband will rule America. It will be a dream come true. As president, I decree Sharia law for all. America is now America. Brother marriage is legal. White people will be deported. Hamburgers are banned. Free hijabs. No scientists. No capitalism. Salam alaikum.
The heart of it all, Representative Ilhan Omar. Voice of Minnesota's 5th District. Home to the nation's largest small community. Ties run deep.
We could tell all the undocumented immigrants to marry their brothers.
Isn't marrying your brother totally illegal or whatever?
Only if you're a Republican.
What is this all about? One of you will lose your primary today. The rest of you will lose your primary next time.
Oh, is this about Fang Fang?
Is this about the Standard Hotel?
Is this about my racist comments?
I'm gonna pick 3 names out of the Make America Great Again box.
Hey, can we hurry this up? Fang Fang's in bed waiting for me.
Yeah, my pasta and hot dogs are getting cold.
This is racist. Why are you only attacking me?
Eric, you will lose your primary next time.
Oh, this isn't fair. Oh, I'm gonna tell my Chinese spy girlfriend about this.
Adam, you'll lose your primary after him.
Me and my imaginary whistleblower, they're gonna make something up about you and take you to court.
Ilhan, you've lost your primary.
This is racist. Firing me because I'm a woman of color. This isn't right. My husband is not going to be happy about this.
Well.
What is it? Did you find something?
As a matter of fact, I did, Ilhan.
What did you find?
I found your brain.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. Where is it?
It's in your intestines.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and it looks like it's been down there for quite a long time.
Can you get it out?
Unfortunately, no. Your brain has now fused with your intestines, and I've got no choice but to diagnose you with shit for brains.
Oh, I've got shit for brains?
Yeah, and unfortunately, that diaper you've been wearing on your head,
Yes?
that was only hiding your condition.
Oh, my brother is going to be so upset. Is it curable?
No, I'm sorry. There's no cure for shit for brains.
So will I ever be normal again?
Sure. I mean, people have lived long lives with shit for brains.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, look at you. 43 years of shit for brains, and
what is this all about? Is my brother okay?
settle down. Your brother's fine, all right? We're just here to find out exactly what it is you do around here.
I only do my brother. I swear.
We want to know what your job title is.
Oh, I am a senior consultant for cloud shape interpretation.
What the hell is that?
I specialize in predicting racist events based on cloud formations.
$20 million a year for cloud formations?
You've
been
told! Quality Learning Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes. Quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia game. Hear those hijabs jingle jangle, what a beautiful sight. So stuff the ballot box and scream racist, cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight.
Ilhan, you wrote some people did something. The correct answer is
You're all going to prison.
Lock them up!
Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. Age 24, she's your Polish while her husband sips champagne. Peace on earth will come to all if we just open real wide. So say Al-Qaeda and learn the Quran, cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight. Cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight. Ilhan Omar's gonna win tonight. Well.
What is it, Doctor? Did you find something?
As a matter of fact, I did, Tim.
What did you find?
I found your brain.
Oh, man, I was wondering where that was.
And it looks like it's been down there for quite a long time.
Oh, can you get it out, or?
Unfortunately, no. Your brain has infused with your intestines, and I've got no choice but to diagnose you with shit for brains.
Oh, man, I got shit for brains?
I'm afraid so, Tim.
Is it curable, or?
No, I'm sorry. There's no cure for shit for brains.
Well, will I ever be normal again?
Sure. People have lived long lives with shit for brains.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, look at you. You're 61 years old, and the whole world is looking at Minnesota. And Ilhan?
Yes?
You might want to do a better job at hiding your bank statements.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because you're worth $30 million?
$30 million? How was that even possible? Yeah, Johan. How'd you do that on $174,000 salary? Well, I took the $45,000 I had in 2019 and I multiplied it by 67.
Trump just invented all this fraud nonsense to smear us. And he lied about Minnesota, too. And he lies about Ilhan all the time. He lies about everything. But look at us. We're still standing.
And we're going to get promotion.
You know it. We're all getting promoted.
Tim, you'll probably be running the whole show someday. And I'll be Speaker of the House very soon. We'll be in politics forever.
At Quality Leering Center, this is what success looks like. I've created advanced efficiency, and I'm making Minnesota great. One imaginary child at a time. No snacks, no tantrums, no problem.
Quality Leering Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes. Quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Here at Quality Leering Center, your imaginary kids won't have to worry about things like washing their heads. Because we ain't got no kids up in here. I totally love Somalia. I just wish I was from Somalia. I want to turn Minneapolis into Somalia.
We have a perfect safety record. No fights, no lies, no lawsuits. Hell, we don't even have friends.
We got robbed last night. They took everything. But they didn't take the children.
When those nosy parents start asking questions, it's mostly because they're racist.
I pledge allegiance to the Somalian flag from the United States of Minnesota and to our Somalian president, wherever you stand, more daycares, under fraud, clearly visible, with bribery and corruption for all.
Oh, no! Want to tell us about the millions you funneled through those Minnesota daycare scams?
But I dropped out, guys. It's all over.
It ain't over till I say it's over. Yeah, Tim, we're just getting started, bro. Fake kids, the phantom staff payouts. It all leads right to your front door.
Guys, I quit. I mean, you don't have to investigate me anymore.
It's not that simple, Tim. Yeah, this wasn't just mismanagement. It was a betrayal to Minnesota. How much deeper does your involvement run, Tim?
I don't know. I was just trying to help Minnesota.
I don't think you're being honest with us, you retard. Yeah, we've tracked every penny. We found $250 million in federal cash that disappeared into your buddy's pockets.
Look, I'm a knucklehead, all right? But I'm just a simple guy. I didn't know any of this was going on, I swear.
You turned those fake daycares into your personal fucking ATM. Yeah, guess what else we found?
Oh, no. Not the voting machine.
You're not as retarded as I thought, Timmy.
I can explain.
Come on, what are you going to explain? How to use a tampon or the Dominion voting machines rig elections? You're staring down a long barrel of corruption charges, We got a whole list of charges, Timmy boy. Fraud, hell. We might even put racketeering in there. There's no escape now.
Good job, everyone. Keep pressing that record button on your cell phone.
Woo! Get out of Minneapolis, Ice. You are not welcome here.
Oh, this is perfect. Look at them out there. Rioting, protesting, setting fires. You're going to make me cry.
More chaos means more distraction from the corruption.
All this violence and destruction is keeping everybody's mind off all the fraud. All that ballot stuffing, the vote harvesting operations. This is perfect!
We've got funds vanishing into thin air, kickbacks from shady donors, and enough illegal activity to flood Texas.
I'm gonna go on TV tonight and personally praise these peaceful protesters. These people are heroes!
Me and my brother won't stop until ISIS calls.
Wait, what was that girl's name again?
I think it was Rebecca or something.
Who cares? As long as we keep saying her name and telling everyone how important she was to Minnesota, these heroes will do whatever we say.
Stealing billions in Somalia land. Minnesota people don't understand. Daycare owners earning way too much, but me and Ilhan will just cover it up now. Fraud in the USA. I dropped out, but we all got paid. Fraud in the USA. Fraud in the USA.
Look at me, I'm AOC. Elon, please impregnate me. Cow farts I dread, in 8 years we're all dead.
It's Christmas time in Washington, D.C. Pelosi and Schumer are coming with me. Ilhan ownership in AOC. Putting indictments under Christmas tree.
They're crooked and they're crazy, corrupted, very shady. I wish they lived in Haiti, the Biden family.
I'm the king of MAGA, there is none higher. Suckers no place, you call me sire. To burn my cousin, you must retire. I won't stop truth until I retire. Blame it on Ukraine, yeah. No money for my cars, oh no.
Biden, the open president, didn't sign a lot of things. And if you ever asked him, he would say you know the thing.
Going nuts in a mega town. Re-elect Trump, you won't see me around. Hurricane states are gaining way too much. Re-elect Trump, and that's it. I'm backing it up now. Leave in the USA.
Doesn't look good. It doesn't feel right. Mayor Mom Diamond got sworn in tonight. Sharia law is coming to town. Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a shady pimp who serviced lots of movie stars and politicians.
Woke up quick, dropped the truth by noon. Just know I gotta arrest Barack Obama soon. I gotta expose the coup before the day begins, before the fake news buries all my wins.
Hi, kids. Do you like violence?
Yeah.
Want to see me go quail hunting with my dad and start a big war with China?
Okay.
Want to copy me and do exactly like I did? Impeach Donald Trump and raise gas, food, and taxes? My brain's dead weight. I'm trying to get my head straight, but I can't figure out if I'm Republican or the deep state.
I see a little bit. I see a little bit in my pants and pee. Yeah, make her well. I see a little bit. I see a little bit, now it's on my knee.
And I ran, does what I say. I just I planned the peace's way. No one can stay.
No one can be this dumb, it's true. It's back to bartending for you.
I've never taken a pregnancy test. Are the questions hard?
Stupid. Me and Vance ain't let Democrats get away with anything today. As we stand here waiting for you to f around and find out, we commence to make ya Trump. JD Vance will make ya Trump. Elon Musk will make ya Trump. The Doge Boys will make ya Trump.
On the first day of Congress, my outrage gave to me a bill I called gross on TV.
Trump video has coming back. Republicans will make it last. Wake me up with sombrero in.
Illegal stop. Turn around and listen. Trump is back and I'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. Charging all illegals while the liberals whine. Will I ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, I hope you're listening this time. Harboring illegal is a federal crime. I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I knew your whole plan all along. Obama, you're going home. Spied on me, yeah, you tapped my phone, but Kevin Brennan made the call, yeah. The stroking rice with Kobe self, yeah, you tried to take it all. Pfizer lied 100 100 times. Cash is here and Adam Schiff's my mission. Democrats are freaking out quite nicely, scared of the truth of Brigadelia and Knightley. Will they get away? Hell no. Lock them all up. I'll make it so. Pelosi, Schumer, Waters, Eric Swalwell, and the rest of you, you better get ready for the charges I'm bringing you. Schiff, you'll be in jail real soon.
My dad is Obama's bitch. That's why I get high. He ain't lying. Michelle is Mike in an ugly dress. That's why I get high. I've seen it. 81 million votes. And you know why. Yeah, I think they do. That's why I get high. Yep. That's why I get high. That's why I get high. I love you, honey.
Live it easy, take the cream, stealing money on the COVID right.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life.
Cruising down the street in my Honda, screaming at agents. Bring a drama. Went to the scene to block the road. My crew protesting, because that's liberal code.
It's another MAGA Monday.
No!
Wish it were Pride Day. Or even George Floyd Day.
I've been weighing my crack, smoking all day, waiting for these hookers to come and do what I say while Peter makes these indictments go away.
I'm sure the crackhead knew the judge would let him go. So he grabbed his bag and he met his dad at the White House dinner show.
Joe Biden, you're an asshole. And you worked at it your whole life.
All right, stop. Sniff a kid and listen. Brandon's back with my brand new invention. China grabs a hold of me tightly, raising your taxes ever so slightly.
Don't use the time in your face we're exposing, and don't use America healing.
I get high, I get low, but my dad's in control. I will film all my crimes while I weigh all this blow. Fix your teeth, buy a home, get some strippers to bone. Dance around, film yourself in your pants.
Here's to us,
Raise taxes for everyone.
here's to peasants.
Make sure their kids don't have no
I
fun.
said crack, rock, the 100 to the Biden. I smoke lots of crack and I won't stop smoking because my laptop is leaking. But up jumps my daddy, he's a pedo of America. See,
My dad likes to pardon all my crimes, pardon all my crimes, pardon all my crimes.
I like MAGA fights and I cannot lie. You Democrats can't deny. When Trump walked in with a brown briefcase and a MAGA butt in your face, you get sprung.
With some wet ass shit.
Bring a bucket and a mop
for this wet ass shit.
surfing up like some vodka with these wet ass shit. Selling my paintings, I'm with a hooker in my underwear. Post it on my laptop and lie how it got there. Dad, I need a job real soon. Put me in charge of the White House bathroom. Ashley, take a shower with Daddy. While me and stepmom try to rob this country.
That's the way they all became the Berry Bunch, the Berry Bunch. That's the way they all became the seditious bunch, seditious bunch. That's the way they all became the Somalia Bunch, the Somalia Bunch, the canceled bunch, the canceled bunch. That's the way they all became the MAGA Bunch, the MAGA Bunch.
Ah! Doge boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we audit you? Doge boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we audit you?
I've been selling my stocks, drinking all day, lots of ice cream and milk champagne so I can sit out here getting richer every day. Ignoring my things require you do what I say.
Then the pilot heard Trump and I cried. I got real triggered and proceeded to cry. Then I heard AOC say, if you obstruct the agency, immigrants can stay.
Palisades are burning bright, organ trucks nowhere inside, budget cuts, hydrants dry, no water in supply. Hearst fire, Kenneth fire, Eaton fire, please retire, climate change, Trump's deranged, the LA fires are not contained.
Burn, baby, burn!
All the homes are gone.
All the homes are gone.
Because of climate change.
Because of climate change.
Turn off the hydrants and let it grow. I saved the smelt fish and you peasants got zero. Blame it on Trump and make me the hero. Trans speculators come soon. Torching LA with a land grab harpoon.
Here comes Kamala, right down Balloon that lane. She's gonna suck a golf ball through the garden hose again.
There's a place in this country where you could pee in the street.
Fraud in the USA. I dropped out, but we all got paid. Fraud in the USA.
some Jill-Han here, some Jill-Han right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia gang.
Now the Democrats are freaking, cause the lies and DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to fire them all, they're shaking. I'm locking them up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, there's still only two. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy.
OMG, comrades, we totally have to talk about Trump's horrible first year. I mean, it totally wasn't even that long ago under President Biden that I could totally fit $150 in my gas tank. But now under Trump, I totally can't even fit $50 in my gas tank. I mean, which is weird because I totally have an electric car, but whatevs. Trump is totally destroying America. Don't even get me started about the new Green Deal thingy. I almost died.
I remember under Joe Biden, grocery store shelves had so much room on them, and I had so much space in my shopping cart. Plenty of space for ice cream and vodka, but now, under Trump, there's no room on the grocery store shelves. And I need 2 cars just to fit everything I just bought. It's suffocating. I mean, Trump is destroying this country.
I remember under President Biden, Americans weren't being forced to go to work because there wasn't no job. And we had unemployment lines as far as the eye could see. And if there was jobs, people were hired because of the color of their skin or their gender. But now, under Trump, oh man, now everybody's employed. That's discriminatory against folks who prefer not to work. And the people who are being hired, they're getting the jobs because of their skills. That's the fact, man. We need equity and joblessness, man. Trump is destroying everything that Joe Biden built.
I remember under President Biden, we had huge compassionate flows of undocumented immigrants. Wonderful, hardworking voters coming in with dreams. Now, Trump's got 8 straight months of 0 releases. 0! It's like the Border Patrol forgot how to do their job. I mean, how are we supposed to build back better with no new voters?
What we see here is the significance of the passage of time, unburdened by what has been, but now unburdened by what is possible when we talk about the inflation that has decreased by 70%. I mean, decreased. That's just code for prices being too low for families to feel the joy of struggle. I mean, we must fight the joy of paying more so we can build community through shared sacrifice and laughter. Because joy comes when we laugh at the absurdity of lower costs.
Folks, listen, Trump ruined everything. And everything I built back better. What does that say?
Homelessness, Joe.
Homelessness is disappearing. I mean, poverty rates are dropping, and gas is
$2.
Is at $2 now.
Yep.
And food and rent, I mean, they're affordable. I mean, rent used to be a struggle. Now that's all gone because of Trump. And I had progress, real progress. Trump destroyed all my hard work.
Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a shady pimp who served as lives of movie stars and politicians. The host was a seeming financier, his partners lying sure. The client list flew down that day for a secret island tour. A secret island tour. The scandal started bubbling up. The secrets got exposed. If not for the cover-ups and NDAs, the whole thing would have blown. The whole thing would have blown. The files got dumped in a court of law. These heavily redacted files with Ghislaine and Epstein too. The billionaire and Monica Scott. The movie stars, Prince Andrew and politicians here on Epstein.
What do we want?
The
The
Epstein
Epstein
files
files
released.
released. When do we want it?
Today.
Okay. Release the Epstein files. What? I said release the Epstein files right now.
Do you mean right now?
Yeah. Release all the Epstein files right now.
Donald, come on, there's no rush.
No, seriously, I'm giving you an order. Release the Epstein files. Come on, Trump. I mean, we've waited 6 years for those files.
Well, what's a few more days?
Yeah, the Epstein files are like totally not even real anyway.
Yeah, what difference does it make?
Yeah, I gotta agree with this, guys. I mean, there's way more important things that we should be doing right now.
Yeah, let's just forget about it. It's not even that big of a deal.
Wait a minute. All of a sudden, you guys don't care about the Epstein files?
What Epstein files?
For the last time, release the Epstein files. Donald, honey, listen. There's a process. I mean, you can't just release things willy-nilly. That's not how files work, so these things take time.
Yeah, Trump, I mean, technically, these are classified files. I mean, double classified, maybe even triple classified. I mean, we're talking about national security here. I've actually already seen the files years ago, and there's nothing to see. Just a bunch of boring emails. I'll delete them if you want.
You do nothing, Democrats are hilarious. And Marjorie traded green. I thought you wanted the list released.
I was just being sarcastic. For clicks.
See, this is what I do. Beautiful 5D chess. For years, you Democrats and Rhino scream, release the files. When you think I won't do it. But the second I say release the files, you all panic. Because you know what's actually in there. I just got every single one of you on camera begging for the thing you're most terrified of. That's called checkmate. All right, Shane, listen up. We got a little situation here. Eric Swalwell is being investigated, and we need a distraction so big that the news won't even remember his name.
Well, why don't we tell America that Trump was on the Epstein client list?
It's not a bad idea.
But not just on it. We could say he was a frequent flyer.
And we can say he flew more miles than the pilot.
Great idea, Nancy.
But Chuck, Trump isn't on the Epstein client list.
Oh, Adam, please. This is Washington. Facts don't matter.
Yeah, facts are whatever we need them to be.
Okay, guys, I totally have a speech ready for my next interview. Listen to this. Trump and Epstein were like best of friends, like cosmic twins or like whatever, bonded by mutual hatred of democracy. Oh my gosh. Do you think I'll totally go viral for this?
I have whistleblowers that will say the client list actually came from Russia, straight from the Kremlin's filing cabinet.
And I have evidence that Trump wore a Bill Clinton Halloween mask to frame my husband.
Frame him for what?
Everything. Riding the Lolita Express 27 times for starters.
Wait a second here. I'm all for framing Trump, but Hillary, wasn't that your husband?
No, that was Trump.
That was Trump?
Of course it was Trump.
Trump and Epstein were totally BFFs.
Trump snuck into the White House disguised as my husband, and he used Monica Lewinsky as a cigar punch cutter to frame Bill.
I knew it. I knew President Clinton was telling the truth. He did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Hey guys, any chance this plan might help me not get indicted by Trump?
Of course, Eric. Just stand back there and try not to fart.
Oops. Sorry.
All right, let's finalize the smear campaign.
See, we know Trump wasn't on the client list, and we all know he wasn't friends with Epstein. But that doesn't mean we can't say he was. This is politics, not physics. We don't need proof. We just need a headline. In the shadows of power, a web of secrets unravels yet remains untouched. The Jeffrey Epstein files. Those infamous documents, dripping with the names of the elite, were promised to expose the truth. But what have we seen? Pages upon pages blackened by redactions, hiding the faces of the guilty. Bill Clinton, mentioned dozens of times, his flights on the Lolita Express documented, his denials echoing in the void. Prince Harry, entangled in the whispers, his associations buried under the layers of silence. The rest, clients, the powerful, the untouchable, names like shadows in the night. But listen closely. Nothing is happening. No arrests, no investigations. Oh, the FBI raids Epstein Island, seizes evidence, and then, well,
Silence. Ghislaine Maxwell, his right hand, sentenced to 20 years for trafficking children to no one. Victims groomed, abused, delivered, but the clients, oh, they vanished into thin air. They flew on that cursed plane to nowhere. Destinations erased, logs ignored, justice derailed. And in the highest offices of the land, during the 4 years of Joe Biden's presidency, a deafening silence from the top. Biden himself, never a word. Kamala Harris, utterly quiet. The entire Democratic Party, with control of the White House and the levers of justice. Not a single statement, not a whisper of outrage or demand for the truth about the Epstein files. Why the void? What alliances lurk in that silence? This is the chilling reality. A system designed to protect the predators, the elite circle, and their wagons. The media diverts your gaze, and the halls of the power echo with hollow promises. Nothing has happened. Nothing will ever happen. The files gather dust. The victims cry out unheard. And the guilty, well, they walk free. In this darkness, you have to ask yourself, who pulls the strings? Truth is out there, but it's locked away forever. So I guess there's only one question left to ask. Are you awake?
They told us the COVID shots were free because they were saving lives. So why isn't insulin free? Why isn't chemotherapy free? Why aren't EpiPens free? Saving lives was the reason. Why do some lives cost everything? It was just a shot, just a form, just a rule. Just do your part. Just trust us. Just this once. They said it wasn't about control. They said it wasn't about profit. They said it was only temporary. It was just a mask, just a needle, just a number. It was never about saving lives. It was about compliance. It was about urgency. It was about fear. The clock was ticking. Because emergencies don't ask questions. Emergencies don't negotiate. And emergencies don't say no. Free was the bait. Panic was the hook. And once you lined up, once you rolled up your sleeves, once you stopped asking why, price came back. Monthly, lifelong, non-negotiable. Funny how cures are free, only when they're mandatory. Funny how survival has a price tag, but it's optional. Because if this system truly valued life, it wouldn't bankrupt the sick after the cameras turned off. So remember this moment. Not the slogans, not the applause. Remember who got help and who got billed. In the shadows of the North Star State, a chilling tale unfolds. Minnesota. Once a beacon of Midwestern promise, now gripped by an insidious web of deception. Billions vanishing into the night, stolen from the very programs meant to feed hungry children and aid the vulnerable. The Feeding Our Future scandal. Nearly 250 million siphoned through fake invoices and phantom daycares. Empty buildings claiming millions in taxpayer dollars while no child crosses their thresholds. And it doesn't stop there. Autism services, housing aid, Medicaid, up to $9 billion gone. Funneled. Luxury cars, overseas accounts, perhaps even darker forces. At the helms stands Governor Tim Walz,
whose administration oversaw this explosion of fraud since 2019. Lax oversight, ignored warnings, federal loopholes exploited under his watch. He vows crackdowns now, but the damage is done. Mistakes he admits, yet the rot's spread unchecked. In the heart of it all, Representative Ilhan Omar, voice of Minnesota's 5th District, home to the nation's largest small community. Ties run deep. Most defendants hail from this group. Over 90 charged, 57 convicted Somalis rest settled in waves. Now a powerful bloc, 76,000 strong, shaping elections, policies, demographics. Whispers of voter fraud mingle with the welfare schemes. Community accused of turning aid into empire. Is this mere coincidence or a calculated takeover? Fraud tourism draws outsiders to Minnesota's open doors, while locals build bogus empires. The FBI descends, but the mystery lingers. How did leaders let this happen? Billions lost, a state transformed, shadows lengthening. Minnesota's souls hang in the balance. Will justice pierce the veil, or will the darkness consume it all? Only time will tell.
Hello, I'm Ilhan Omar. I married my brother. Then I married my campaign consultant. And I paid him $500,000. Love is profitable. Thank you. Come again.
In the shadows of the North Star State, chilling tale unfolds. Minnesota. Once a beacon of Midwestern promise, now gripped by an insidious web of deception. Billions vanishing into the night, stolen from the very programs meant to feed hungry children and aid the vulnerable.
I'll take Betraying America for 200, please. And I love my husband.
2 failed attempts on yours truly's life in 2024 were allegedly linked to rhetoric from this Congresswoman's anti-American speeches. Tim?
Who is Donald Trump?
Oh, I'm sorry. You were looking for Ilhan Omar.
Oh, so that's why Elon totally wants to date me.
My brother wanted to date me after we got married.
Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. With a brother who's her husband and a voter list that came by plane. Ballots dropping, charges hopping, justice for Palestine. 80,000 new arrivals that Obama can't want in the time.
Next, we have Ilhan Omar, a congresswoman allegedly tied to shady dealings and sympathizing with dangerous radicals. And she married a brother.
Me and my husband will rule America. It will be a dream come true. As president, I decree Sharia law for all. America is now America. Brother marriage is legal. White people will be deported. Hamburgers are banned. Free hijabs. No scientists. No capitalism. Salam alaikum.
At the heart of it all, Representative Ilhan Omar, voice of Minnesota's 5th District, home to the nation's largest small community. Ties run deep.
We could tell all the undocumented immigrants to marry their brothers.
Isn't marrying your brother totally illegal or whatever?
Only if you're a Republican.
Here's a story of a lying lady who was scheming with a shady covenant. All of them were laundering money to Somalia to help their government.
What is this all about? Is my brother okay?
Settle down. Your brother's fine, all right? We're just here to find out exactly what it is you do around here.
I only do my brother, I swear.
We want to know what your job title is.
Oh, I am a senior consultant for cloud shape interpretation.
What the hell is that?
I specialize in predicting racist events based on cloud formations.
$20 million a year for cloud formations?
You've been told! Quality Learning Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes, quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia game. Hear those hijabs jingle jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. So stuff the ballot box and scream racist, cause Johan's gonna win tonight.
Johan, you wrote some people did something. The correct answer is, you're all going to prison. Lock them up!
Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. In 2040, she's your Polish while her husband sips champagne. Peace on earth will come to all if we just open real wide. So say Al-Qaeda and learn the Quran, cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Johan Omen's gonna win tonight.
Hello and welcome to The View. Today's guest is a real piece of work.
Welcome, Marjorie Trader Green.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to working on The View.
Working on The View?
Girl, what is you talking about? I thought you brought me on The View for a second time to hire me as a new host. Is you crazy?
You think you can sit with us after what you did?
Well,
You got a better shot at getting a job at CNN after you cast out after Grifted America Blind.
I just want to bring some real talk and truth to the table.
Real talk? Honey, your real talk was all hot air and howling.
You yelled about space lasers like a Banshee on Bethel.
Yeah. And you promised the MAGA cult balls, jobs, and revenge. But you delivered squat.
Yeah, all I saw you do was photo ops and tweet pictures. That's your legacy, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have to agree. You're a circus act who quits Congress the second those lifetime benefits locked in.
Twitter much?
I served my time, Joy. I mean, I worked hard.
You worked hard at making them workout
Thanks
videos.
for calling the White House. How can I help you?
Can I speak with President Trump, please?
Who is it? Little Rhino on line 1, boss. This is Trump. Who's this?
Sir, Mr. President, Donald, please don't do this. I'm so sorry.
Well. If it isn't the wacky Marjorie Trader Green, fucking Rhino, the embarrassment of the Republican Party. The little munchkin who thought going on The View was a great idea. Not. You look right at home. Smiling, farting, hugging those cackling hens like you were their emotional support Republican.
Traitor!
Did they give you a mug? A backstage tour? I mean, you're like the body blue of politics.
Oh, Mr. President, it wasn't like that. I was just trying to reach voters. I was trying to be strategic.
Strategic? Strategic? You look like you were auditioning to replace Whoopi. How many times did you fart, you traitor? Sitting there next to those barnyard animals, nodding your head. Yes. Please validate me. Sad. Real sad. You know what really gets me? You're out there believing every stupid social media rumor like it's gospel. I mean, 1 minute you're screaming about Epstein list, and next minute you're pretending you didn't even spend months accusing half the country of being on it, including me. Because you misread a fucking tweet? Give me a break. You and AOC screaming about space lasers while Sombrero Jeffries and you were over there voting together like Sid and Nancy? You've gone from MAGA champion to Facebook Karen in under a year. Facebook Karen!
Oh, my sweet loyal fans, my Q&A queens and kings, my tinfoil hat warriors, my fellow believers in space lasers and stolen elections. It's time, and I'm totally not reading from a script. People, I gotta say goodbye. After careful consideration, I've decided to resign from Congress exactly 2 days after my pension and healthcare benefits kick in. No more fighting the deep state with Jim Selfish. This is all Trump's fault.
What do we want?
The
Epstein
Epstein
release.
When do we want it?
Today! Okay. Release the Epstein files. What? I said release the Epstein files. Right now.
Want me to call Trump? Huh? You want me to call him? Because I'll do it. I got his number. Do you got his number? No, you don't have his number. But I do. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, what do you actually even do for Congress?
Well, I made $25 million.
How'd you do that? On $174,000 salary.
I'm just really smart with money.
Smart? More like sleazy. I'd
Sounds like you sold your soul.
No, I swear.
You flip-flop harder than Fauci on meth during COVID.
Yeah, you totally kissed Trump's ring one day.
Then you stabbed him in the back.
You're nothing but a rhino sellout with zero class. How do we know you won't bail on us mid-season for Fox's scrap?
No, I would never do that. I evolve. Politics changes a person.
Evolved into what? A slightly better looking dog, the bounty hunter?
Yeah, you're all mullet energy. You've got no substance, Marjorie.
I see you flashing that shiny new engagement ring. Congrats.
Thank you. What's his name and I are just thrilled. And this is true love this time. I swear.
True love? Please. You couldn't keep it in your pants the last time.
Yeah, you cheated on Paul Perry with a gym rat and some tantric Ron Jeremy weirdo. Mm-hmm.
What was it? CrossFit foreplay?
Now you're engaged to another Trump bootlicker.
You didn't look closer, Marjorie. You just look stupid.
Stupid!
And let's not forget the little stunt where you told reporters I needed to prove myself to the base again. Me? The guy who built the fucking base? You're out here acting like you're the queen bee of MAGA, when you're more like the assistant manager at a Spirit Halloween. Oh, and that podcast tour of yours? You know, the one where you went around telling every host with a microphone and a pulse that Trump listens to the wrong people and Trump doesn't understand Congress? You're not the resistance. You're the new Jimmy Kimmel.
Sell out.
Over there hugging the hogs on The View, acting like you forgot who made you relevant in the first place.
You got burned.
I can fix it, Donald. Please. I made mistakes, but I'm still loyal to you. I'm so loyal, I swear.
Loyal? You're about as loyal as a rhino at a Democrat fundraiser.
That just happened.
All this time you were pointing fingers at everybody else. Rhino this, rhino that. But guess what? You're the fucking rhino.
No. I'm not a rhino. I swear I'm not. Donald, I've been with you since day one. You gotta believe me. I wouldn't lie to you.
I bet you told your husband the same bullshit when you were out there doing CrossFit confessions behind the squat rack.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Sir, Donald, I made a mistake.
Mistake? Mistake? Hey, let me tell you something. You stabbed MAGA in the back and tried to kiss the ring on national television. That's not strategy. That's just pathetic.
Pathetic.
Thank you, Trump. Say it.
Thank you, Trump.
I got his cell phone number. Can you imagine me squaring off with Whoopi and Joy, farting on stage on a platform where I can finally yell about how censored I am?
Congress paid Crim, so I'm launching my OnlyFans next week. MTG Unfiltered. CrossFit and crosshairs. Exclusive content. Me deadlifting Trump head dumbbells. Merch is popping off. Space lasers saved my marriage. Q drops and squat pops. New drops every Tuesday. TikTok, I'll be over there twerking the Yankee Doodle Dandy. Remixing my own rant straight to the algorithm throne. And about that traditional Christian marriage, oh, bless Perry's heart. He's on CrossFit was cardio. Nah, it was foreplay with the instructor, the tanning bed guy, and a staffer who looked like a young Ted Cruz. Whoa! I was railing half of North Georgia while screaming family values on the house floor. Hypocrisy is kind of my thing. Plot twist! I'm flipping Democrats on January 6th. Mr. President, please forgive me. I need your endorsement back. I'll do anything, please.
What endorsement?
The endorsement you gave me before I started my backstabbing tour. The endorsement I've been asking you about.
Oh, that endorsement. I didn't know you wanted it back, traitor.
I want it back. Can I have it, please?
Sure, Marjorie, rhino face. But first, take a big step back and literally f*** your rhino face.
You got knocked the f*** out.
Donald? Are you there?
Palisades are burning bright, organ trucks nowhere inside, budget cuts, hydrants dry, no water in supply. Hearst fire, Kenneth fire, Eaton fire, please retire, climate change, Trump's reigns, the LA fires are not contained.
Burn, baby, burn!
Karen Bass is on the scene, rejecting almost everything. Smelt fish, droughts and wind, this is all Trump's fault again. Transgenders fighting fires, DEI, that's not satire. Forest dry, flames are high, California say goodbye. I didn't start the fire. No, I didn't light it and refused to fight it. I didn't start the fire. That's misinformation, kid, an education.
Here's a story
of a guy named Barry who was spying with some very dirty friends. There was Brennan, Rice, and Clapper at the center, pushing all their shady friends. Here's a story of a man named Comey with McCabe and Peter Stroke behind the scenes. They were framing while pretending they were righteous, using lies and fake machines. Till the one day when they all began colluding, and they knew they had to try and stop the Don. So they cooked up Russiagate and phony FISA. That's the way they all became the Berry Bunch, the Berry Bunch, the Berry Bunch. That's the way they became the Berry Bunch.
Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. With a brother who's her husband and a voter list that came by plane. Ballots dropping, caucus hopping, justice for Palestine. Alien thousand new arrivals that Obama said one at a time. Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia game. Hear those hijabs jingle jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. So stuff the ballot box and scream racist, cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. She doesn't lead a single American when the Klan can't run the game. Ice race coming, Somalia's running, and Sharia law is alright. So let's give thanks to Barack Hussein, cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. He's 2040, she's your POTUS while her husband sips champagne. Peace on earth will come to all if we just open real wide. So say Al-Qaeda and learn the Quran, cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Johan Omen's gonna win tonight.
Here's a story of a lying lady who was scheming with a shady covenant. All of them were laundering money to Somalia to help their government. Here's a story of Tampon Timmy, who was busy letting riots burn his town. His whole team were crooks, stealing all together. The whole state's going down. Till the one day when this lady wed her brother, and the Targu stolen valor driving drunk, and their crew stole money from Minnesota. That's the way they all became the Somalia Bunch, the Somalia Bunch, the Somalia Bunch. That's the way they became the Somalia Bunch.
Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a shady pimp who serviced lots of movie stars and politicians. The host was a scheming financer, his partners lying sure. The client list flew down that day for a secret island tour. A secret island tour. The scandal started bubbling up. The secrets got exposed. If not for the cover-ups and NDAs, the whole thing would have blown. The whole thing would have blown. The files got dumped in a court of law. These heavily redacted files with Ghislaine and Epstein too. The billionaire and Monica Scott. The movie stars, Prince Andrew and politicians here on Epstein's.
Here's a story of a host named Jimmy who was cracking jokes on Trump most every night. Then he mocked the wrong guy on his program. His show was canceled that night. Here's a story of a man named Steven who was busy making woke jokes on his show. But his ratings tanked and everyone stopped watching. His bosses let him go. Till the one day when Stern's old tapes got uncovered, and his sponsors quickly vanished in a crunch. Now the networks knew they better drop these traitors. That's the way they all became the canceled bunch, the canceled bunch, the canceled bunch. Let's all pray that the View gets canned at lunch.
Trump said there's no more free ride. All I can do is cry. So I asked if I could have more.
fun of my suit. He made me walk away, and my bank account's in pain. He gotta blame it on something. He gotta blame it on something. He blamed it on Ukraine. What am I going to do now? Trump says no more war, and I break down and cry. Send money or I'm screwed. Why are you so rude? Trump blamed it on Ukraine. Yeah.
Here's a story of a shady lady who was working with two very shady friends. They all said ignore the guard and the POTUS, they'll shoot the citizens. Here's a story of a man named Kelly who was busy causing treason on TV, with his two friends rejecting lawful orders, all on a mutiny spree. Till the one day when these traitors got together, and they knew that Trump would have them all for lunch, 'cause his crew urged the troops to disobey him. That's the way they all became the seditious bunch. Seditious bunch. Seditious bunch. That's the way they became seditious bunch.
Trump's video has come and passed. Our outrage now will always last. Wake me up when sombrero ends. Now the meme sharp thing is past. Jeffrey's face was marked so fast. Wake me up when sombrero ends. Here comes the meme again, trending from the start. Trumpers are laughing again. Immature is all they are. As the racist meme lays to rest, but we shall never forget. Wake me up when sombrero ends. Trump's video has come and passed. Republicans will make it last. Wake me up when sombrero ends. Bring out the reports again, like we did when Trump got banned. Wake me up when sombrero ends. Here comes the meme again, rising from Trump's pen. Drenched in maggot score again, becoming what they dread. As my laughter goes to rest, but I will never forget. Wake me up when sombrero ends. Doesn't look good, it doesn't feel right. Mayor Mom Tommy got sworn in tonight. Sharia law is coming to town. Is that correct? He's holding it tight. The ghost will find out who's naughty and nice. Sharia law is coming to town. He's kneeling when you're sleeping. He kneels when you're awake. New York women should watch your back, 'cause your safety is at stake. Oh, everything's free, no cops are in sight. Porky Pig just shot banned tonight. Sharia law is coming to town. So it's got the Quran and place this right. They'll ask if you can send him some money tonight. Sharia law is coming to town.
So I came in with my wrecking ball. The left says I destroyed it all. All I wanted was to fix the holes, but the Dems keep on lying about me.
Sorry, return.
Oh, that's okay then.
You don't know any better.
Oh, bless your hearts.
Jeez, didn't you hear me a second ago? I'm retired.
Oh, you're just curious. Well, let me show you how everything works down there.
You're special, Tim! I knew I was special! Yeah, it takes a special guy to ignore internal warnings about massive fraud rings. Aw, you're gonna make me cry! You're special, Tim! Really? You think I'm special? Yeah, it takes a special guy to retaliate against whistleblowers trying to stop the scams. Oh, thank you!
You're special, Tim!
I'm just a special kind of guy!
Yeah, it takes a special guy to oversee $1 billion taxpayer ripoff in social services.
You're special, Timmy boy! Oh, thank you!
Yeah, it takes a special guy that turned Minnesota into a fraud hub while blaming everyone else.
I don't know how to thank you!
Here's a story of Tampon Timmy, who was busy letting riots burn his town. His whole team were crooks, stealing all together. The whole state's going down. Till the one day when this lady wed her brother, and the Tard used stolen valor driving drunk, and their crew stole money from Minnesota. That's the way they all became the Somalia Bunch, the Somalia Bunch, the Somalia Bunch. That's the way they became the Somalia Bunch.
All right, everybody, I'm gonna need you to stay calm. Cash Patel is asking questions, but don't worry. He's not gonna do anything.
Cash, you don't talk.
I've been in politics for 38 years. And questions always lead to audits.
And audits always lead to prison.
Well, what are we gonna do? We can hire Justice Smollett.
It was a cold Minnesota morning. I was taking my fake children to their daycare facility, a licensed community-approved grant-supported daycare. And that's when I was attacked by Nick Shirley. He put documents on the ground and handed me receipts and timelines and enrollment records. Things no human should have to see in public. And the worst of it all, he left the evidence there for everyone to read. Then he looked me in the eye and said, "Get out of here. This is fraud country."
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out. Hey, you guys see the news?
No what?
Oh man, Trump's FBI is surging forensic accountants into Minnesota. There's gonna be data teams everywhere.
I'm not worried about it. Trump's just having another tantrum. He's so mad he can't touch us.
Exactly! And I took care of that fraud years ago. The second I noticed anything fraudulent with those daycares, boom! I shut them down. My team handled it. Fraud? What fraud? I cleaned it up before that plagiarist wannabe YouTube journalist Nick Shirley even showed up.
Yeah, and that poser went to those daycares before they even opened. He thinks he's Sherlock Holmes. And CNN covered that story last year. And a half a dozen other networks covered it too.
Trump is just recycling lies to make us all look bad. Too bad, Trump!
And now they're saying the FBI is linking elected officials to terrorists. That criminal Trump must be really upset. And he says he has direct links to it. Trump and his FBI goons buried those investigations. They hid the real fraud in Minnesota because it led straight back to Trump's buddies. Disgusting! Yeah. And he protected his friends while the Minnesota taxpayers got robbed blind. I tried to stop him, but I got cancer.
Trump is such a liar. Terrorists? Oh, please. There's no terrorists in Minnesota.
You're special, Tim Walsh. No fooling. You think I'm special? Yeah, it takes a special kind of guy to let $250 million get stolen in fake child meal scams.
Tim, this has to stop. They're all laughing at you.
What are you talking about? I got hundreds of letters here from people who think I'm special. I mean, cars are driving by every minute to tell me how special I am.
Tim, it's not what you think.
Oh, you're just jealous.
I'm not jealous.
Of course you're jealous. You're jealous that everyone thinks I'm special. You just can't handle me getting all the attention. You're jealous I get all these fan letters from my fans who think I'm special.
Fans, huh? Read this letter from your fans, Tim.
I is we Todd did. Read it again. I is we Todd did.
I made you an appointment with the doctor. We're gonna fix you, Tim.
Why don't you try answering a question without screaming about my brain function?
You don't have the rocks to talk to me face to face, you coward.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. At Quality Leering Center, this is what success looks like. I've created advanced efficiency, and I'm making Minnesota great. One imaginary child at a time. No snacks, no tantrums, No problem.
Quality Learning Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes, quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Here at Quality Learning Center, your imaginary kids won't have to worry about things like washing their heads. Because we ain't got no kids up in here.
I totally love Somalia. I just wish I was from Somalia. I want to turn Minneapolis into Somalia.
And we have a perfect safety record. No fights, no lice, no lawsuits. Hell, we don't even have crayons.
We got robbed last night. They took everything. But they didn't take the children.
And those nosy parents start asking questions? It's mostly because they're racist.
I pledge allegiance to the Somalian flag from the United States of Minnesota and to our Somalian president, wherever you stand, more daycares, under fraud, clearly visible, with bribery and corruption for all.
Well.
What is it, Doctor? Did you find something?
As a matter of fact, I did, Tim.
What did you find?
I found your brain.
Oh, man, I was wondering where that was.
And it looks like it's been down there for quite a long time.
Oh, can you get it out, or?
Unfortunately, no. Your brain has infused with your intestines, and I've got no choice but to diagnose you with shit for brains.
Oh, man, I got shit for brains?
I'm afraid so, Tim.
Is it curable, or?
No, I'm sorry. There's no cure for shit for brains.
Well, will I ever be normal again?
Sure. People have lived long lives with shit for brains.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, look at you. You're 61 years old, and look at you.
If you ordered your team not to spy on Trump's campaign, and your orders are always followed, why was there a Crossfire hurricane investigation at all?
Well, there were concerns about foreign interference.
But that's not what you said. You said there was no interference. You told Clapper no cyber attacks alter the election.
That's what we assessed in 2016.
Yet you pushed the Russian narrative. Why?
It was a precaution.
A precaution or a coup? Because you said there was no threat. Yet your team launched a years-long investigation.
I recall what
I can have the court reporter read it back to you.
I know what I said. I don't need it read back to me like I'm some
Then
kind
why
of...
the two stories? Mr. President, why did you...
Sometimes people act on their own.
No, you said your team never acts on their own. They follow orders or the Democrats fail. So why was Trump's campaign spied on?
President Trump, we've got the FISA warrants, and they're riddled with errors. And the dossier has Hillary's fingerprints all over it.
I did what any patriot would do.
Order in the court.
Here's a story of a guy named Barry who was spying with some very dirty friends. There was Brennan, Rice, and Clapper at the center, pushing all their shady friends. Here's a story of a man named Comey with McCabe and Peter Strzok behind the scenes. They were framing while pretending they were righteous, using lies and fake machines. Till the one day when they all began colluding, and they knew they had to try and stop the Don. So they cooked up Russiagate and phony FISA. That's the way they all became the Berry Bunch, the Berry Bunch, the Berry Bunch. That's the way they became the Berry Bunch.
If your team followed orders, then why was Trump's campaign under surveillance?
Well,
You ordered their surveillance, didn't you? Because that's what you told your team to do. And when it started to unravel, you threw your staff under the bus. You falsified classified memos to cover your tracks. You manipulated the intelligence reports. Former President Obama, did you order the surveillance of Trump's campaign?
Obama, you don't have to answer that.
I'll answer the question. So America wants answers.
I think America's entitled.
America wants answers?
America wants the truth.
America can't handle the truth.
Hey, is that Obama up there?
Barry lied, Comey tried, Hillary Clinton's interns died. Obama, you're going home. The Russia hoax, the dossier. You said you're sorry, but I don't care. Obama, you're going home.
All right, Mueller. What'd you find?
Yeah, let's see what that $32 million bought us.
Well, my investigation, Crossfire Hurricane, followed by a special counsel probe, looked at every angle of the alleged Trump-Russia collusion.
So, what's the outcome?
Well, we indicted 37 individuals, secured 7 guilty pleas, and uncovered Russian interference through social media
and hacking of Democratic servers.
Well, that's good, right?
Well, here's the thing. We found no evidence that Donald Trump or his campaign conspired or coordinated with Russia.
You what?
I found no evidence Trump or his campaign colluded with Russia to influence the 2016 election.
Woke up quick, dropped the truth by noon. Just know I gotta arrest Barack Obama soon. I gotta expose the coup before the day begins, before the fake news buries all my wins. I checked the files and damn near went blind. Comey and his boys are staffing almost every line. I ran to the desk and grabbed my grip with a smoking gun on the side of my hip. Bailed outside and Diamond stopped prepping. Just as I thought, the snakes kept stepping. Jumped in the beast, hit the gas on the ride. I truthed up and down and side to side. Then I let the briefing play. Pumping raw leaks from the NSA. It was treason at the top of the list. Then I dropped my own post. It went something like this.
I had a greater responsibility to destroy this country than you can possibly fathom. You cry about FISA abuses and dossier lies, but America has the luxury of ignorance, of not knowing that destroying America would make me rich. And I know what I did saved the Democrats. My actions, while grotesque and unpatriotic to you, kept the Democrats safe.
Hey, is this Delaware?
We use words like hope, change, security. They're the backbone of the Democratic Party I defended. You use them as a punchline in your MAGA jokes. I don't have the time to explain myself to a country who rises and sleeps under the blanket of treasonous racist destruction that I provided, then questions me on what I lied about. I would rather you just say thank you, move on, or pick up a drone and stand a post. Either way, I don't give a damn about what America wants.
President Obama, did you order the Crossfire Hurricane?
You're goddamn right I did.
We're here because the unthinkable has happened. Trump's victory threatens everything we've built. Question is, what are we prepared to do about it?
He's a wrecking ball, Barack. The American people were manipulated. Russia or not, his presidency is a disaster waiting to unfold. We can't sit idly by.
Mr. President, our assessments before the election were clear. Russia wasn't using cyber attacks to sway the outcome. The data was sold. But now you're asking us to rewrite the narrative?
I'm not asking, Jim. I'm directing. The public needs to see a threat. Something tangible to question his legitimacy. We need an intelligence community assessment that says Moscow interfered. Cyber attacks, influence campaigns, whatever it takes.
It won't be too hard to sell. A few leaks to the Post, some vague wording about Russian intent. The media's already primed. They'll run with it, and the public will follow.
We frame it as a national security. Trump's ties to Russia, real or not, become the story.
I'm always right, I'm never wrong. I knew your whole plan all along. Obama, you're going home. Spied on me, yeah, you tapped my phone, but Kevin Brennan made the goal, yeah. The stroking rice with Kobe self, yeah, you tried to take it all. Pfizer lied 100 times.
You're not suggesting we did something wrong, are you?
Yeah, the dossier was just opposition research. Standard practice.
Documents suggest your campaign proposed tying Trump to Russia. The FBI's probes started with unverified tips, not hard evidence. The trail points more to your actions than Trump's.
Robert, you know I wasn't directing any spying. Those Obamagate claims Trump's been shouting about on his campaign are baseless. The Inspector General found no political bias in the FBI's FISA warrants or Crossfire Hurricane.
True. No evidence of you directing spying, but the collusion narrative, amplified by leaks, fueled years of investigations without proving Trump's guilt. Evidence keeps circling back to decisions under your watch.
Robert, you were paid to investigate Trump.
Yeah, we didn't pay you to investigate us.
We wrote a song about it. And the song goes like this.
Nobody cares, Trump.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Your legacy is pathetic. And a man calls himself your wife.
Bartender, can I get a drink?
Yes, you're an A-S-S-H-O-L-E. And don't you try to blame it on me. You deserve all the credit. You're an asshole tonight.
I came in with my wrecking ball. The left says I destroyed it all. All I wanted was to fix the holes, but the Dems keep on lying about me.
So this is the White House.
And all the way over here
is the White House shed.
A 1940s shack where they've been storing typewriters. So I decided to renovate it into a beautiful ballroom. And guess what?
I'm paying for it.
Not the taxpayers.
This is an outrage! The government shut down, peasants are starving, and Trump's building a ballroom in the people's house! This loser needs to be stopped! This is your house, not his!
Hillary's right! There's no funds for bridges, but Trump's got millions of dollars for mirrors and disco balls! Our sacred halls are now ruined! Trump needs to be impeached for this!
I led this nation through chaos, and now Trump's cutting history for a dance floor? Preposterous! We can't even pay park rangers! But Trump's got enough money to destroy the White House? I'll rip up his blueprints myself!
Trump is tearing down a house that was built by slaves. He's destroying everything we've built. Let me be clear. The White House is for hope, not Trump's racist parties. Michelle? She's going to be so upset about this.
I totally almost died in that building, and now Trump is totally turning my trauma side into a ballroom. He's totally causing the end of the world. When you tear down the White House, you release trapped cow fart particles into the atmosphere, and that is totally science. If Trump does this, we'll have maybe 3 years left before the Earth literally melts.
Oh, this is a travesty.
It's horrible.
The White House is where we make memories.
Sacred memories.
Trump's jackhammering it for a ballroom.
Disgraceful.
Back in '98, Monica and I kept it real classy with just a cigar, a blue dress, and a dream.
He's gonna erase all your protein.
Trump's tearing down the White House to build a ballroom? Hey, what's he gonna do? Play dodgeball? Is he gonna keep his basketballs and his footballs in there? Come on, man. It's a waste of money. When Michelle lived there, she never built a ballroom.
The do-nothing Democrats say I'm gutting history. Schumer's screaming, Pelosi's pearl clutching, AOC's almost dying, Hillary's melting down, and Obama's moping. Meanwhile, Bill's puffing cigars like it's 1998. And get this, just a few years back, these same Democrats were tearing down statues left and right, erasing history like it was yesterday's news. Now they're crying over a shed? The government shut down and they're whining about a shed. They're not saving peasants. They're staging tantrums to trash me. But I'm too busy making America great again to give a
Hello, I'm President Taft. And I use taxpayer money to make the executive office oval.
Great job! It looks amazing!
I'm President Franklin D. Roosevelt. I use taxpayer dollars to add the East Wing and an indoor pool for myself.
Wow! It looks great! I love pools!
Hello, I'm President Harry S. Truman, and I use taxpayer dollars to gut the entire White House.
Fantastic work! Change is good!
I'm President Richard Nixon. I use taxpayer dollars to add a bowling alley.
That's fantastic! What an excellent addition!
I'm President Bill Clinton, and I use taxpayer dollars to remodel Monica with a cigar.
We're all human, and I forgive you!
I'm President Barack Obama, and I use taxpayer dollars to build a basketball court.
This looks great! Hey, does anybody have any hot sauce?
Hey, what's up? I'm Hunter Biden, and I left my baggie in the West Wing.
It's okay. You're not the president.
I'm President Barack Obama, and I did this on the White House front lawn.
You're the greatest president ever. You're a hero, Joe.
I'm President Donald J. Trump, and I'm using my own money to build a beautiful ballroom. I came in with my leg. The left says I destroyed it all. All I wanted was to fix the holes, but the Dems keep on lying about me.
It's Bill! It's Bill!
Oh, I gotta go. My best buddy just flew into my island for the 26th time.
What's up?
What's up?
Who wants to get their cigars? Hey, where's all the girls at?
What's up, buddy?
Hillary, what's your reaction to Ghislaine Maxwell getting sentenced to 20 years?
Justice has been served!
Yep, justice has been
They should have
served.
got more time, though.
Yeah, she's a monster.
Well, what
I tell
about the client list?
The what?
Yeah, the what?
The list of clients that went to Epstein Island?
Well, what do they need that for? Jeffrey's gone and they got Ghislaine. Case closed.
Case closed?
Yep. Case closed.
Bill, did you know Jeffrey?
Know him. Hell, we were best. No, never met him.
Well, what about the clients?
Well, how do you even know there were clients?
Well,
Yeah, you can't prove that.
then why was Ghislaine arrested?
For trafficking?
Exactly. So where's the client list
Oh,
at?
come on. We don't even know if the victims she trafficked were even real.
Oh, they were real. I mean, how do we even know that they're real?
Hey,
What do you think of the script, Bill?
I'm not complaining.
Oh, good. Now remember, the actresses like to be told what to do.
Okay.
And they're going to pretend like they don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, and this right here is how old the girls are?
Yep.
Oh, good. I got a daughter this age.
Really?
Yeah.
You should bring her here sometime.
Oh, I don't think so. I've seen what goes on here.
You ready, buddy?
Boy, am I. I'm so excited. My first adult film. But remember, I was never here.
Are you sure your wife is okay with this?
Oh, yeah, she's cool. Didn't you hear about me and Monica?
Yeah, but I just don't want to get a visit from your wife someday. That's all.
Hey, just promise me you won't show anybody these tapes.
I promise. I won't. Oh, remind me to Photoshop Trump into the video.
Why?
You'll thank me later.
All right.
Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself.
Not a chance.
It's a cover-up.
Yeah.
Hillary and Bill Clinton were behind the whole thing.
The whole thing.
And the client list, Prince Andrew,
Bill Gates.
Bill Clinton, you name it, they're on it.
Yep, the Clintons, they ran the whole show. I got names, dates,
Go on.
Go on with what?
Yeah, you were saying how you had names, dates, flight logs.
I don't remember saying that. Do you remember me saying that, Cash?
No, I don't remember you saying that, Dan. Tell me more about how Epstein didn't kill himself.
I don't know what you're talking about. Epstein killed himself.
Yeah, he did. He did it all by himself.
Yeah, nobody helped him. Jeez.
But you just said he didn't kill himself.
What?
I think we're having like a Mandela effect moment here.
Yeah,
I think this reporter's having like a midlife crisis.
Are you
or
going
something.
through menopause? Or?
Yeah, I mean, there's just no way me or Dan would ever say Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. I mean, you must have
I'm a witness.
misunderstood.
I was sitting right here.
Oh, man. There it is.
Is that what I think it is?
Yep. That's the Epstein client list.
It's beautiful. Wait a minute. Trump said this list didn't exist.
Of course it exists. You and Obama helped me write it.
Oh, yeah.
And did you really think Ghislaine got 20 years for trafficking children to nobody?
So it does exist.
Oh, it exists, all right. Wow, so many wonderful memories on that list. Oh, yeah.
You okay?
Oh,
You need to go rub one out in the bathroom?
oh I'm fine. It's just 19 years of searching and I'm 3 feet away.
Everyone in America wants to get their hands on this list.
Of all the secrets that shroud the elite's playground, there's a code here that's at the heart of all the others. When a long chain of indulgences and covert deals, pursuing always the same pleasure, betrays a scheme to bind them under absolute control. It is their privilege, it is their power to secure such desires and procure fresh shadows for their private revelry. People don't talk like that anymore.
I have no idea what you just said.
Jeffrey said that if anyone ever got a hold of this list, it was my duty to take action.
Hi, Ghislaine.
Long time no see. Hi, Ghislaine.
Who are you?
Ghislaine, it's Bill and Hillary. Don't you recognize it? We're your lawyers.
That's right, Miss Maxwell. We're Smith & Jones, attorneys at law. And we need to know what you're going to tell the judge about
Tell us all the dirty details, and we'll get you out of here lickety-split.
That's right.
We're here to help.
Yeah, give us the names on the client list and you're a free woman.
But there is no client list.
What are you talking about? Of course there was a client list. There's no client list.
Oh, there's lots and lots of clients. They don't just lock you up for trafficking nobody.
Well, duh. Can you name a few?
Oh, I can name more than a few. Prince Andrew, Dershowitz, Bill Gates, Stephen King, Kevin Spacey. The list goes on and on.
Well, what about me? Is that all?
Oh, no. I've got lots and lots of names. Bankers, flight logs, even an ex-president with 27 trips to the island.
26. All right, Bill. Let's make this easy. We've got you on the Lolita Express flight logs. 26 trips to Epstein Island. Care to explain what you were doing there? Let me guess. Scuba diving? No, man. I went there to join a secret pineapple pizza cult. What? Epstein Island was the only place I could eat pineapple pizza without judgment. Pineapple pizza? You think we're f***ing idiots, Bill? We've got witnesses. Women. Dozens of them. Saying you were up to some real nefarious shit out there. You better come clean, Bill, or I'll throw your baby-oiled ass in a cell with Diddy right now. All right. Settle down, Dan. Let's give the former president a chance to come clean. Bill, we're not here to judge. Well, Dan is, but I'm just trying to understand. Was it a midlife crisis? You know, after the whole Monica Lewinsky, the whole I did not have sexual relations with that woman fiasco, or what?
Oh, Cash, you're gonna bring up Monica? That was a youthful indiscretion. I was a victim of circumstance. I was tempted with a very persuasive cigar collection.
Youthful? You were 50, you sleaze bag. You lied to America, stared us all in the eyes on national TV and said it never happened. We got a pattern here, pal. Lying, jetting off to creepy islands, and dodging questions.
Boys, let's not get too worked up here. You know I'm married to Hillary, right?
So the Epstein client list just dropped.
Yeah.
And it's,
what about
well, it's a bunch of nobodies. I mean, John Johnerstein, Frank Frankenstein. What's going on here?
You're missing the point here. The Epstein list isn't some grand reveal. It's a cancer. You know, for peasants. A little distraction, Schumer, will let metastasize in the public's imagination.
I'm sorry. Cancer?
Precisely. I mean, it's not like we're out here trying to cure the client list, stupid. And we're definitely not out here chemoing the truth. We just tangle it like a sparkly carrot for all the rubes who've been clutching their pitchforks and chewing on decoder rings for years. Keeps them busy like a cat with a laser.
Why don't we tell America that Trump was on the Epstein client list?
It's not a bad idea.
But not just on it. We could say he was a frequent flyer.
And we can say he flew more miles than the pilot.
Great idea, Nancy.
But Chuck, Trump isn't on the Epstein client list.
Oh, Adam, please. This is Washington. Facts don't matter.
Yeah, facts are whatever we need them to be.
Okay, guys, I totally have a speech ready for my next interview. Listen to this. Trump and Epstein were like best of friends, like cosmic twins or like whatever, bonded by mutual hatred of democracy. Oh my gosh. Do you think I totally go viral for this?
I have whistleblowers that will say the client list actually came from Russia, straight from the Kremlin's filing cabinet.
And I have evidence that Trump wore a Bill Clinton Halloween mask to frame my husband.
Frame him for what?
Everything. Riding the Lolita Express 27 times for starters.
I'll take Ghislaine Maxwell for $500. In 2022, she became the first person to be convicted of trafficking children to nobody. We'll see.
Who's Ghislaine Maxwell?
Correct.
I'll take the Lolita Express for $200.
This plane had a pilot that flew nobody, nowhere. We'll see.
What is the Lolita Express?
Correct.
I'll take Epstein's client list for $200.
This popular client list has nobody's name on it. Hillary, what is Epstein's client list? Correct. I'll take Epstein Island for $200. This popular island was a vacation destination for almost everybody in politics in Hollywood. Bill C?
What is Epstein?
Bill!
I'm Bill, and I'm on the client list. It's been 2 hours since my last list, but Hillary's taking care of it right now.
Oh, that smells awful. Come on, Hillary. Do it for your marriage.
All right.
Are you ready to play? That's a tough one.
Hey, can y'all repeat the question?
Are you ready to play? Wow, this is a hard game.
Ain't y'all supposed to start with some easy questions first?
Let's see. Can you totally use it in a sentence or whatever? Are you ready to play? Can I phone a friend? I guess.
Hello?
Hey girl, it's AOC.
What's up?
What's up?
What you want, girl?
Okay, so I'm totally on this game show or whatever, and I totally need your help. The question is, are you ready to play?
Damn, that's a crazy hard question.
I know, right?
I have to phone a friend real quick. Let me call you back.
Hello?
Hi, what's up? It's your girl Jasmine.
What's up? Hey, can I call you back? I'm totally in the middle of this hard game show.
That's why I'm calling you, girl.
Really?
I got his friend and he's here for the question.
What's the question?
Are you ready to play?
Oh my gosh, it's totally the same question I'm trying to figure out. Jasmine, are you ready to play?
Why you ask me? Because I'm black?
Yeah, asking a woman of color a question is totally racist.
Why can't you ask the boss of us over here?
6 hours later.
Are you ready to play? Okay, so I Googled it, I asked Siri, and all of my followers are totally telling me the answer is yes. Okay, let's begin. So, did I get it right? Look at me, I'm AOC. Elon, please impregnate me.
cow farts I dread. In 8 years, we're all dead. It's true, because I'm AOC. Watch it! Hey, I'm Bernie's protege. Climate change is here to stay. Illegals can't cross because Kamala lost to Trump, who hates the gays. I don't think or care. I only fart in my hair. The Green New Deal is not a threat. Change your racist laws. Bring back paper straws. I'm just trying to tax the rich. As for you, Trump, Vance, and Cruz, I know you want to date me too. You've got your wall, I don't like it at all. Bartender AOC. Bernie, my fantasy. Afraid guys to break in and gang me. The ride is thin-skinned and you won't win again. Hey, Donald Trump. I'm AOC.
First up, we have bartender scientist Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
It's actually pronounced AOC.
AOC's dream is to invent something that's never been invented before. So, what are you working on?
Okay, so like I'm totally inventing like this super never been invented thing that like goes in your sink and like totally grinds up all your leftover food.
This socialist sweetheart has the brain size of a peanut. But boy, can she dance.
Oh my gosh,
What's wrong?
I think I'm having a climate change.
Girl, your fish tank need a change. Do you need a doctor or some medicine?
No, it's okay. It was just a photo op.
Next, we have Jasmine Crockett it's actually Jasmine Crockett, Congress's own hood rat lash queen.
Where my falsie at, yo? I ain't rocking no half lash day.
I'll like totally help you find your lash just as soon as I'm done like totally filming my TikTok video. I'm like totally lip syncing to WAP, but it's gonna like totally be about tax reform and junk.
Is this your lash?
Yup, that's it.
Hey, Wilbur, let me get a little glue from them donkey chompers. As if.
Behold, two of America's DEI masterpieces, straight out of clown college. All right, morons, let's do a practice question to get started.
OMG, that's like so weird. I just took a pregnancy test.
My body, my choice. If you found out you were adopted, would you tell your parents?
No
Hell
way.
no.
I would like totally not even want to hurt their feelings or like whatever.
Let's try another one. Can you spell orange? Is you talking about the food or the cream? You got to be specific.
Yeah, that's like totally a tough one.
And we're off.
Hey,
We
can
get
I buy
prizes
a vowel?
question. Very simple. Even Kamala could get this right.
What is garbage disposal?
I didn't ask the question yet.
Hey, can I phone a friend up in here?
Oh, I gotta ask you the question first.
Somebody should invent like a roll of toilet paper that I can keep next to the potty that won't make my fingers all stinky when I wipe. Hey, can I solve the puzzle, yo? What is cauliflower?
I have to ask the question first.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be a test.
Oh, so it's because I'm black?
What are the 3 branches of the U.S. government?
Duh. It's like totally TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook.
No, it ain't.
Everybody knows that.
No, that's not correct. Jasmine?
The branches of government be straight up KFC, Popeyes, and Waffle House, y'all.
Just a reminder, these 2 morons are making laws in America. The correct answer was legislative, executive, and judicial. Join us tomorrow where we continue this shit show.
If money doesn't grow on trees, why do the banks have branches? Unemployment is low because everyone has 2 jobs. We need to use lowercase letters to fight capitalism.
Pretty stupid. Walking down the street, pretty stupid. No one I like to meet, pretty stupid. No one can be this dumb, it's true. It's back to bartending for you.
I've never taken a pregnancy test. Are the questions hard?
Stupid.
Red goes in, toast comes out. Where does the toast go?
Pretty stupid. Won't you go away? Pretty stupid. In DEI you pray, pretty stupid. You play the race card every day. I don't believe a word you say.
We need to invent technology that's never been invented yet.
Stupid.
The world is going to end in 12 years if we don't address climate change.
Pretty stupid, tax the rich. Pretty stupid, Bernie's bitch. Pretty stupid, the Green New Deal ain't free.
I told this is a garbage disposal. I've never seen one.
Pretty stupid, socialist. Pretty stupid, everyone's racist. Pretty stupid, get away from me.
Of
Of course we can land on the sun. We just have to do it at night.
Spit cries, well, facts best buy. She's so damn stupid. Why don't you just resign?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm a certified C. 7 days a week.
Woo.
Wet ass extensions. Make some term limits.
What?
Hey, it's supposed to be wet ass lashes, Nancy.
No, it's supposed to be wet ass
Yeah.
fish tank.
You fucking wish some wet ass
No.
Bring a bucket and a mop for these wet ass extensions. Surfing up like a vodka with these wet ass extensions.
No, it's supposed to be wet ass lashes,
Yeah.
Nancy.
No, it's supposed to be wet ass
Yeah.
fish tank.
No.
With some wet ass extensions.
Everybody wanna see me.
Pumping jump. Trading chest, always drunk.
Woo.
Break my hip, touch some lies. Make campaign to ruin lives.
Hold the fuck
Fuck
up.
it,
It's supposed to go wet ass lashes, not wet ass dentures or wet ass fish tank.
No, it's like totally supposed to be wet ass fish tank.
Girl, ain't nobody want to hear about your moldy ass mushroom flavored fish tank.
I Febreze my underwear. Duh.
You should shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Nobody want to smell your rotten flesh. Take your drunk ass, loose skin, no having ass out of here. You ain't even got no lashes on. How dare you? Shut your old ass up or I'll break your other hip. You mind your shithole, you rascal ass bitch. I'm in charge here. I'll be the most popular girl in Congress. I should be in charge of this, y'all.
As if nobody is more popular in Congress than me. Do you even know how many followers I have?
Well, your followers want to see me. Jasmine Crockett.
No, they want to see Nancy.
No, they want to see AOC.
Silence! The song is Wet Ass Dentures. So chill with it.
No, it's wet ass lashes.
No, it's wet ass fish tank. And Bernie is gonna choreograph it.
Hey, I thought it was gonna be wet ass balloon knot.
News Pete Hegseth, Tulsi Gabbard, and J.D. Vance were caught red-handed discussing military strikes on Yemen in a Signal group chat.
Hey, I'm not paying you to sound educated.
Yo, Gabbard and these two white boys got busted straight up, fam. They was in the signal group chat plotting military hits on Yemen like some shady ass snakes. I'm calling for life in the pen, no cap. And they asses need to be careful, no brat. Straight up ghosted, you feel?
Guilty.
Not yet, boss.
Oh, sorry. Do these criminals have a lawyer?
Yeah, I'm the lawyer, Your Honor.
Donald Trump.
That's President Trump, you corrupt sack of shit.
Sorry. President Trump.
That's better.
Take Trump into custody.
Not yet, boss.
Sorry. Call your first witness.
Your Honor, I'm here to defend my tremendous team. Pete, Tulsi, and JD. This is just another witch hunt. A hoax. Fake news.
Your Honor, on March 11, 2025, National Security Advisor Mike Waltz created a signal chat.
Yo, peep this, homie. My dog Jeffrey Goldberg been pimping rapping for the Atlantic slid into the mix on the slip-up tip, you feel me? Then that racist-ass cracker Pete Henson let off a straight heat and drop an exact strike time. F-18s bouncing out of 12-15 drones in the turf at 145. 2 fat hours before they smashing Yemen, fam. That's some locked-in street-level plug chatter. And this cat out here flipping guns on a jacked-up no trap. You'll be wild and hard body spitting the whole lick like it's a light work, y'all.
Next, we have Jasmine Crockett. It's actually Jasmine Crockett, Congress's own hood rat lash queen.
Where my falsie at, yo? I ain't rocking no half lash day.
I'll totally help you find your lash just as soon as I'm done totally filming my TikTok video. I'm totally lip syncing to WAP, but it's gonna totally be about tax reform and junk.
Is this your lash?
Yup, that's it. I will, but let me get a little glue from them donkey chompers. As if. Behold, 2 of America's DEI masterpieces. Straight out of clown college. All right, morons, let's do a practice question to get started. OMG, that's so weird. I just took a pregnancy test. My body, my choice. If you found out you were adopted, would you tell your parents? No way.
Hold the fuck up. It's supposed to go wet ass lashes, not wet ass dentures or wet ass fish tank.
No, it's like totally supposed to be wet-ass fish tank.
Girl, ain't nobody want to hear about your moldy-ass mushroom-flavored fish tank.
I Febreze my underwear? Duh.
You should shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Nobody want to smell your rotten flesh. Take your drunk-ass, loose-skin, no-having ass out of here. You ain't even got no lashes on. How dare you? Shut your old ass up or I'll break your other hip. You mind your shithole, you rascal-ass bitch. I'm in charge here. I'll be the most popular girl in Congress. I should be in charge of this, y'all.
As if. Nobody is more popular in Congress than me. Do you even know how many followers I have?
Well, your followers want to see me. Jasmine Crockett.
So you're the one that's smarter than Trump supporters? Hell yeah. You know how hard it is to put on these fake eyelashes? Shit, ain't no Trump supporter gonna be doing that better than me. Okay, but what makes you smarter than Trump supporters? Take your pick, white boy. I can spell, I can think, I can even breathe. Watch. Hey, hold on. How you breathe again? Is it in or out? Anybody can breathe. Shit, they can't do it better than me. I Febreze my underwear better than anybody I know.
Well, can I ask you a few questions to see how smart you really are?
No, I ask you the questions, and then you tell me the answers. That's how that works.
You want to ask me questions?
I don't care. Do whatever you want to do. Privileged racist.
What's a computer?
A what?
A computer.
Shit, I don't know. I ain't never heard of no computer before. Is that like some white privilege shit to say?
What's an ID?
What you say?
An ID.
Yeah, I heard you the first time, white boy. I ain't knowing what no ID is. That like hot sauce or something? Does it come with eyelashes? Do they serve it at Waffle House?
Can you spell orange?
The vegetable or the TV show?
If your electricity went out, how would you watch TV?
I turn on the lights, stupid.
People have called you dumber than a box of AOCs.
What's your response to that? You want fries with that?
A hamburger isn't a town. It's a pig. Duh. Where's the Great Wall of China?
At Panda Express? Shit, everybody know that.
What's the capital of Texas?
My mama's next door neighbor's cousin, sisters, baby's daddy's nephew's uncle, stepdaddy. He told me that the capital of Texas was a computer.
Mm-hmm. How many states are in America?
I don't know. I ain't no astronaut.
What's the Constitution?
Oh, that's easy. You put that shit on base.
Oh, it's my utmost pleasure, Governor Newsom. I'm delighted to engage in this discourse and shed some light on the pressing issues facing our constituents.
Jasmine, what the hell? I totally told you to keep it ratchet.
I am so sorry.
You're supposed to be from the ghetto. Keep it hood, girl.
All right, Joe, my bad. What's up, white boy? What's good, fam? I'm just out here trying to keep it 100 for the streets. You feel me? You feel me? These suits don't know what's popping. It's just thug life out here. West Side.
Can I phone a friend?
I guess.
Hello?
Hey, girl, it's AOC.
What's up?
What's
up? What you want, girl?
Okay, so I'm totally on this game show or whatever, and I totally need your help.
Okay.
The question is, are you ready to play?
Damn, that's a crazy hard question.
I know, right?
I have to phone a friend real quick. Let me call you back.
Hello?
Hi, what's up? It's your girl Jasmine.
What's up? Hey, can I call you back? I'm totally in the middle of this hard game show.
That's why I'm calling you, girl.
Really?
I got his friend and he's helping the question.
What's the question?
Are you ready to play?
Oh my gosh, it's totally the same question I'm trying to figure out.
Jasmine, are you ready to play?
Why you ask me? Because I'm black?
Yeah, so this bitch right here is my baby sister's cousin's nephew's next door neighbor's baby's daddy's stepmama who be owing me child support up here and shit.
Excuse me?
You won't, Skeezer? Can't you see I'm talking?
Cat fight. Oh, did you just totally call me a skeezer?
Yeah, I called you a skeezer. You got a problem with me calling you a skeezer, you ratchet ass bitch?
Excuse me? I don't appreciate comments like that. I don't make fun of Tula Rasa, so por favor, please don't make fun of Nila Rasa, okay?
I know you hoe. Excuse yourself. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. I'm trying to talk, alright?
Okay, so I don't think you totally got the memo or whatever, but around here, I'm the one who gets the spotlight, okay? I'm kind of a big deal. People know me.
Girl, I don't give a fuck what you talking about up here with your dry ass and your nasty ass breath.
As if.
Don't you tell me what to do, white boy. You don't own me.
OMG, bitch, would you stop blinking?
What you say, Becky?
I said stop blinking.
What you mean stop blinking, ho?
Every time you blink, I can smell your eyeball juice.
Eyeball juice? What you talking about, Skeezer?
It means your fake eyelashes look like buckwheat's armpit. And every time you blink, there's a gust of wind. Cat fight.
Oh my gosh, would you guys
What's going on?
Oh, here we go with this bitch.
Hear anything?
Killing me.
Shut up,
I only
fake
hear
face.
you.
I totally can't breathe.
Good, now we don't have to smell your cavity.
Yeah, clean your fish tank out, girl.
What? You smell like fish farts.
Yeah, you be smelling like my moldy ass toenail.
Everybody knows you Febreze your underwear, moron.
Oh, yeah. It's getting hot in here. I can't hear you guys.
Maybe you should strip down to your underwear so I can hear you a little better. Let's have a push-up contest, bitch. Moonwalk up and down, you wretched ass. Is there a reason why nobody's staring at my tits? Want to see how many pull-ups I can do? Huh? Will that shut you up? What about jumping jacks? You want to see me do some jumping jacks? I'll make a video right now. Ain't nobody want to see your nasty little ass doing nothing, Ken. Little ass? Huh. I can bench press your dreams, Hoochie. Oh my gosh, I think I'm like totally bleeding internally. Somebody call the police. The words are killing me. Trailer trash, hood rat, thirsty bitch, fake eyelash, wig wearing skank. Oh no, you didn't. Don't trust me, girl. I'll slap that wig right off your head. Excuse me. I said I'll slap that wig right off your head. Bitch, I don't wear no wig. How? Do you know how many horses are missing their hair because of you?
What did she say?
AOC was literally too stupid. No, she didn't. Oh my gosh, stop! The words! The words! Oh, shut the fuck up before I slap that 10 pounds of makeup off you. Is this because I went potty on mommy's dishes? What the fuck did that bitch just say? That's it! I challenge both of you to a cage match. Oh my gosh, can somebody call my ginger boyfriend and tell him that I just died? Say goodbye to your wig, Hoochie. You better not pull my wig off, bitch! Aha! So you admit it's a wig! I didn't.
It's time to destroy America once and for all! Oh, damn! How'd I get on my knees? That's right, my pretties. You take your armies to the streets. Y'all create a crowd. Push back on all of them. And you tell them they ain't welcome. That's right. You do what I say. You're all under my control. Now destroy this country. Yeah!
We represent the Democrat Guild, the Democrat Guild, the Democrat Guild, and in the name of the Democrat Guild, we wish to welcome you to Fake News Land.
Hey, horsey! Yeah? Do you have your magical knee pads on? Of course I got my magical knee pads on. I'd never leave home without them. That's good. That's real good. What's wrong with your voice? Oh, I just had a big bowl of Captain Crunch and it shredded the roof of my mouth. I had some Captain in my mouth earlier too. Enough! Go destroy America now!
Now remember, Horthy, if you ever want to leave Democrat land, just click your kneecaps together and say, there's no place like Willie.
There's no place like Willie! There is no place like Willie! Gosh damn it! The roof of my mouth hurts so bad right now. Stupid Captain Crunch! Now I'm really in a bad mood. It's time to destroy America once and for all! Oh damn! How'd I get on my knees? Well, look at what we have here. Hey, help! I got a stiffy and it won't go away! Damn, Joe! You always getting a stiffy! Can I squirt oil on him this time? No! I get a squirt oil on him! You always get a squirt oil on him! Girls, relax, alright? You both can squirt oil on me. And then later, I'll squirt oil on both of you. Where's that oil? I never get to squirt oil on him.
Come on, guys. We need to destroy America or the House Drinker's gonna be upset.
Where the hell am I? We need to go see that Wizard of MAGA and ask him for help.
Hey, if I poop, can I wipe my butt with straw, or is that cannibalism?
Come on, guys. Let's go.
Hey, is there a basement around here? I need to sit down.
Who goes there?
I'm Horthy, and these are my friends.
What do you want, Horthy?
We need to destroy America.
Well, you came to the wrong place for that. What if we offered you some money? I already have money.
But do you have a garbage disposal?
Hey, when I was a kid, I used to go outside and the basketball wouldn't bounce, but the microwave wasn't invented yet, so we had to eat cereal while we waited. Aren't you going to invite us in?
Yeah, you can invite us in.
You gotta ask me nicely.
Please! Please! Yes, my pretties. Everything is going to plan. America will soon be destroyed. Hey, Wizard of MAGA! You gonna help us destroy America or not? Silence!
Oh, damn. I just pooped my pants a little bit.
All right, this is the last straw.
That's kind of funny.
What did I say? I wasn't listening.
Hey, come on, man, get me out of here. I'm as stiff as a board and I can't even say anything. I got nothing to say. Silence! Leave now and never come back. Shemmick, they have failed me. Release Jamar! Damn, Dougie! Where the Doritos at?
Here they are, honey.
Good job, Dougie!
A good job that deserves a BJ.
Oh, Dougie, you don't cheat on Willie.
Hey, Kamala, I found you a bigger bag.
Oh, good. This bag is so much bigger than Doug's bag.
Everybody's bag is bigger than mine.
Oh, that reminds me. I've got to drink my horse protein.
Hey, Republicans, I got $27 million in my bank account. Come and impeach me. Come on, guys. I need to get some more.
I gotta take a
alcohol.
poop.
Whatever you
Do you
say.
need a chair? Never mind.
What did I throw the hot dog down the hallway? Ain't that right, Doug?
Yeah, my bread's not big enough for her meat.
Yeah, I slept with my son's babysitter.
I got mine pregnant.
Yeah, I got $27 million in the bank. I let Minnesota burn down.
And I bailed them all.
We represent the Democrat shells, the Democrat shells, the Democrat shells, and in the name of the Democrat shells, we wish to welcome you to Grifterland.
Hey, Horsey. Yeah? You got your magical knee pads on? I'd never leave home without them. Well, the only thing left to do is follow the Money Brick Road.
Follow the Money Brick Road. Follow the Money Brick Road. Follow the Money Brick Road.
Soon I will control America, and all the peasants will answer to me. Oh, man, I don't like the looks of this place. Where are we?
We're in America.
You don't think we're going to run into some of them racist dictators who put people like us in prison, do you?
Oh, yeah. I can feel
Yeah,
it.
I can smell MAGA and Vans and Trump.
MAGA and Vans and Trump, oh my. MAGA and Vans and Trump, oh my. MAGA and Vans and Trump, oh my.
Our plan is going perfectly.
Yep. Now all they got to do is spy on Trump, and America's ours.
Oh, I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
No more open borders. I just came up with a great idea.
What is it?
No more open borders.
Oh, honey, I'm so proud of you.
No tax on tips. I just came up with another great idea.
What is it, Dreamweaver?
No taxes on tips.
Oh, honey, you're the best.
And I deserve the Medal of Honor. I'm gonna be the president. Do that. Do that. Welcome to Impeachment Court, where we waste taxpayer money for fun.
Tell us about the case, Nancy.
Well, today's case is the American oversight versus Texas Chambers and Vance.
Guilty.
Settle down, Chuck. You gotta be patient.
Sorry.
It's okay. Just don't make it too obvious.
So what are the defendants being accused of?
Chuck, all Republicans are guilty until proven guilty.
Sorry. What are the criminals being charged with?
Well, the plaintiff claims that the criminals violated federal laws by discussing top secret war plans in a signal chat that accidentally included a journalist.
Guilty. Who's the judge?
Presiding over the case is the Honorable, not paid by Judge, James Boasberg. Let's go into the courtroom.
Guilty.
All rise and create a crowd and push all the Trump supporters out of the courtroom.
Order! Order in the court! I'm Judge James Boasberg, and I've been randomly assigned to this case.
Yeah, randomly assigned by George Soros.
Your Honor, the defendants Pete Hegseth, Tulsi Gabbard, and J.D. Vance were caught red-handed discussing military strikes on Yemen in a signal group chat.
Hey, I'm not paying you to sound.
Well, well, well. It isn't the groomsmen of the apocalypse. I do want to say thank you to the people that are still here. I don't know who's on X, but I know that there's 18 people now after 5 hours. 5 hours. There's 19 people here. We got Skippy Tarbuckle, Max Hedrum, Tracy, Yukon Man, Tammy, of course, who has been driving this freight train for hours. Zach is here, and Hank, David Lenza, Max Hedrum, Yukon Man, Skippy, Tracy, Tammy, Zach, and that looks that's it. Hank. So I do want to thank everybody so much for being here tonight. What an amazing night I got to have. I encourage you all to take a moment when I have
several daughters. Some of them actually love hanging out with me, and when they call me up and say, "Dad, you want to have a date night, a daddy-daughter date night?" You never say, "No, I'm too busy." You never say, maybe another time." You drop what you're doing and you do it, because it's not often when they get to a certain age, it's not often they want to hang out with you. So I want to thank you all so much for being patient and hanging out and supporting the United Spot. It was pretty amazing, and Yukon Man, exactly. Here's the difference between people who press subscribe and people who actually support not just the United Spot, stupid, ugly videos, but the community, the amazing community that you guys have created for the United Spot. And to say that I'm not thankful, it's an understatement. Yukon Man, it's a bus full of specials. So true, very, very true. Thank you. Come again. Unfortunately, let me see here. I don't know. I don't even want to check. I doubt it. Let me see here. Hold on. I just want to check. I just want to check just to see. 5 hours. You never know. Nope. But it's okay. You know why? It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Do you know why it's okay? Because you guys showed, you 18 wonderful people here on YouTube, you guys showed that you're the team. And you just, okay, listen, I was going to save this. I was going to save this for another time. But you've all been selected to play in the Winter Games in Canada. All right? You're on the team. You've got it. You've done it. You're here. Woohoo! And if you guys did not watch my brand new video today, I am thoroughly disappointed in you, because I kicked it out of the park. I've done several Jeopardy videos. This one, however, oh man. I got to play it one more time, because there's a level of creativity that I just surpassed. And I hate to brag about myself, but I'm bragging on this one, and I bet you it didn't even get 1,000 views. I haven't even looked, but I guarantee it probably didn't even get 1,000 views. Hold on here. You not a sport. Hold on here. Let's see here. I bet it didn't even get 1,000 views. I bet it did. Hold on here. Hold on. It got it got 1,300 views in 6 hours. I mean, oh my gosh. People wonder why I beg for money. I don't know. A lot of people are, hey, what are you gonna? That took me forever to make. I've been trying to come. Chris Mathers, I have been on a well, I can't say daddy anymore, because once your daughters grow up, I believe it was 12 or 13. Pretty much all my daughters stopped calling me daddy. And it sucked too, because it's just like the sweetest voice you'll ever hear is your little girl, daddy, daddy. Or they'll hold your hand. They used to all hold my hand when we were driving around in the truck, and that all stops. And now all they care about is boys. Now they're all grown up now. But my youngest one, she's not real young, but she's my youngest, and she's I love all my daughters so much, and I just I do anything for these kids, and it's not often. Well, I can't say that, but it's not often as I'd like it to be. I'm not saying that they're jerk kids or anything like that, but it's definitely not like it used to be when they were younger, to where just they were always there, and that's the one thing they don't teach you in the delivery room. They don't tell you, listen, in about 19 years, your kids that you trained to be independent and live on their own, they're not going to live with you anymore. And they're not going to call you so much. And they're going to find other people to do things for them versus calling you. And it's so hard to deal with. That's the one thing that we raise our children to go away. And we don't even realize it. But it's not like you can keep a bird caged. I mean, all my girls are very, very independent. I mean, if they could have, honestly, they wanted to, and they probably could have because of their will. They're very strong will, very independent girls. They could have moved out when they were 16, 17 years old easily, you know. But I tried to keep them here as long as I possibly could, but just couldn't do it. But yep. So I had a great night tonight, though. I had a great night tonight. So I'm thankful for everybody that's here tonight. It's great to see UConn Man here. It's great to see Tammy. Thank you so much. Tracy, thank you so much for being here. Hank, Zach, Okie, Skippy. Great to see you. Chris Mathers is here with who else we got? That's about, David's here. So we got about 14 people here tonight. And man, I was really hoping. Well, that's what you get for hoping. That's what you get for hoping. So they can't all be winners, can they? Anyways, so that I believe is going to be my last. I believe that's going to be my last Spencer Pratt video. For those of you that haven't noticed, I have made 5 videos. 77 Trash Man, thank you for being here. 5 videos for Chris, for Spencer Pratt. An Oscar Mayer wiener, UConn Man. Gosh, what a great commercial that was. Horrible hot dogs, but wonderful commercial. Man, I tell you. Well, I was really hoping that California Jeopardy, and it's crazy too. They sit there and YouTube's like, hey, it's your thumbnail. Your thumbnails are you're not getting you views. That's a great thumbnail. California Jeopardy, Politics Edition, Spencer Pratt versus Mayor Bass with Gavin Newsom in the middle, Hollywood on one side, the whole thing, nothing. And then you walk over here and it's an episode of Spaceballs, and I only get 2,700 views. And then this one down here, I only got 3.3. And these are great. These are great. Well, they can't all be winners there, can they, Clyde? Right turn, Clyde. That's it. And this one, geez, come on. This is the greatest compilation in United Spot history, and I only got 2,000 views. So for anybody that wants to know, 2,000 views is the equivalent of $8. $8. And that's if I'm lucky. So yeah, so it's about $8 before taxes. So $8. And let's see here. This one up here. I worked on this video right here, this one right here. Around 13 hours I worked on this one, and I got 3,000. So that's gonna work. That's $12. So I got around $1 an hour. That's $1 an hour. I feel like I'm a Napoleon Dynamite. That's $1 an hour. That's $1 an hour. Forgot my wallet. Got to pay in change. Hope you don't mind if I pay in change. All right, so we're gonna watch this video here real quick. Maybe you could tell me, give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down if it's stupid. I thought it was pretty damn clever. I thought it was extremely creative the way that I did this. Maybe not. Maybe that's why nobody likes my videos. But, it's also funny too. How many people hate the United Spot? I've noticed that. They don't want me to succeed. They really, really don't. They really, really don't. I even had to put a I even put a disclaimer out today on Facebook, True Social. Where else did I put it? Everywhere. I put it everywhere. I was like, listen, and I did it in the United Spot voice too. I said, if you follow the United Spot and you're not, and I emphasize that, if you are not a content creator, somebody who, I mean, obviously, why would I want somebody that's probably in competition with me to share my videos? I mean, obviously, if you follow the United Spot and you're not a content creator, please feel free to share my videos. That's the only way I'm ever going to grow on social media. Ignoring my videos and just passing them by without liking them or leaving a comment is only going to send me into the void of nothingness. So help an original content creator out and share my videos. I don't spend all this time creating a video just for it to get a couple likes. And then I get a comment from some guy and he's like, I thought you didn't want us to share them. Ugh, jeez. Here's your card. No, here's your sign. Here's your sign. Here's your sign. Jeez. I don't understand. What do I got to do? Do I got to just make, what if I just started making stupid, well, I already make stupid. What if I started making good videos? Then people might start sharing them. I don't know. 20 people in here. And Tracy, thank you for that. Tammy, thank you for that. Zach, thank you for that. Zach, yes, I do get ad revenue. It's like, well, let's see here. Last month I got about 1,000 before taxes for 60 videos. 60 videos I posted, and I got about around $1,000 before taxes. So you figure I worked 7 days a week, all 30 some odd days. Didn't pick up a shovel, didn't pick up a hammer, but I used that mind of mine to create this. And I made about 30 cents an hour. Made about 30. So I'm a prisoner. I'm a prisoner. Yeah, Yukon man, exactly. I mean, look, I don't even care if you upload my videos. I don't even care if you share them out and say, whoa, this is hilarious. Just don't take credit for them. I know there's a guy on TikTok, and maybe that's where people were getting to the impression that I didn't want you to share my videos. This guy was trying to be the United Spot. He was taking credit. He was thanking people for watching his video. And they were like, dude, great video. He's like, thank you, thank you. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? What's wrong with that? I mean, what are you doing there? What are you up to? What do you got? What are you doing? What are you eating there? Are you eating something weird? This made you do that? I mean, it's not like, they're the greatest videos in the world, but I mean, gosh, it's like me stealing Star Wars videos and saying, yeah, this took me some time, but I got everybody together and I came up with all these characters and yep, I filmed this. I am the director of Star Wars. No. And then I try to ask him, I say, hey, dude, check this out, bro. And I come at him, in the comments section. I said, hey, man, what are you doing? What's going on here? That didn't work. So then I sent him a message. I said, hey, man, what the hell's going on here? I don't mind if you share my videos, but what are you doing? You're doing something weird. And he blocked me. And then he got on this whole tangent of go ahead and sue me. Go ahead and do this and blah, blah, blah. And he's laughing at me. And then I had a couple of my buddies kind of talk to him too. And he blocked those guys. And yeah, so apparently he's still up there. I don't even know what it is. This happened a couple of years ago. But I'm sure he's got, at that particular time, he had nothing but United Spot videos. And he had like 200, 300,000 followers. And they were just all United Spot followers, all United Spot videos. And because the first TikTok I ever had, I had like a million plus, maybe almost close to, I think it was 1.5 million, something like that on TikTok. And then all of a sudden one day, just poof, gone, no explanation. And so I started another TikTok and I got like 100,000 followers in like a day or two. And then that gone, see you later. And then the next time, they just kept like censoring my videos. Like they would just, I put it up and it says, this is not, well, hold on. I can't remember exactly what I'll look at it real quick. Hang on. Let's see here. What does it say? It says ineligible for recommendation. I got those on like mostly all of them. It says ineligible for recommendation, ineligible. This one was, I've got so many that were taken down, but most of them say ineligible for recommendation. Copyright claim, that's fine. Go ahead. I don't even know what that is because there's not even a song on there. And then I'll have ones. I've had so many videos just taken down, community guidelines violations, just craziness. I don't even remember the guy's name anymore. I would have to actually look because I know I've got screenshots all over the place about what this guy did. I can't remember his name. But there were several people that did it though. Several people that took on the United Spot, and it's just like, come on. I mean, it's not like I'm some big entity, but I mean, some of my videos are okay, but I was just like, to actually create yourself as the United Spot, I was like, whoa. And I didn't realize that it was happening not just to me, but to like people like Scott Baio and James Woods, and I mean, just like a lot of people. But it's crazy. It's crazy. So anyways, yeah, Yukon Man. No, I would love it. But what's funny is that every time I would have one of my friends or one of my followers, because this happened, the first time it happened like 3 years ago, I believe. And right around the time, it's crazy. What a coincidence. Right around the time where YouTube said, we're not going to be letting your videos get seen anymore. I don't know, man. Something happened. I don't know. Maybe YouTube thinks that I'm that guy, and that guy, I don't know. Who knows? I'm impersonating myself. Yeah, so I sent them all over there to talk to this guy, to knock some sense into this guy, because he was not only getting millions of views and views that I could have been getting views on my YouTube channel, but he was also getting paid. Now, I know that TikTok doesn't pay as well as YouTube or Facebook, but they pay pretty damn good, especially when you get into the millions of views per video. But crazy. Yeah, it's just nuts. But yeah, and he would send me some of the most interesting messages, like, because he was cocky, very, 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 very confident in himself. So, but I don't like to take it off. I don't like to take it off from social media because But I did invite him to my gym. I said, I'll give you a full-on membership. You can have the whole year free. Just come on down. We'll step in and we'll just kind of just train a little bit. We'll just talk about it. Just have a few things. Just talk about it. I remember the first time I met Tito Ortiz, because I trained with Tito Ortiz years ago, and gotta be honest with you, it's a whole different lifestyle. I gotta be honest with you, it's a whole different lifestyle. But I tell you what, Yukon Man, I don't know if you heard my conversation. And then I also got to train for about a year or two with Michael Bisping. I don't know if you remember who Michael Bisping is. Great guy. But if you ever want to do takedowns for $1, do it with Michael Bisping. He's incredible. Really good teacher too. And I actually listened and learned a few things. But Yukon Man, I do not know if you heard me or not, but when you were telling me that you were in Grants Pass, Oregon with your father, I went on a whole entire memory lane. I used to visit Grants Pass, Oregon a lot, a little over 30 years ago. And from fishing and gold in the Oregon caves and the water, the boys' holes, Smith River, the water dogs, all that. And we go up to Grants Pass, we go up to Medford, Gasky, even all the way down to Crescent City. And it was the 199 that ran through the whole entire thing. And I was talking about it was talking about, and I was talking about, I was thinking about it, and I was just like, wow, it's crazy because I don't know what it's like now. I haven't been there, and it's been forever. I mean, it's been so long. I don't remember. I remember Patches Creek Lodge is obviously probably still, because every once in a while I'll look up some things to see how everything's going. But I'm going to tell you, some of the best memories I ever had were there. And some of the people out there, they don't just own land. They own 800,000 acres. And I mean, they own hills. These people out there, they own hills. They own hills. Man, I tell you. I did some whitewater rafting up there in Grants Pass. But obviously the goofiest part about the experience, other than just, being able to actually be a man, because we did outdoor survival classes and all that, to where you had to live off the land. You didn't come with anything. You slept in the dirt. I got bit by a scorpion. It was an incredible. Oh my gosh! I loved that. I loved that whole entire place. But I think the goofiest part was when I went up to Medford, and there was fireworks in the grocery store aisle. Like real fireworks. I was blown away. It's just crazy. I just couldn't believe it. But Crescent City, I have memories of that place. And I know that there was a lot of hey, dude, what's up, bro? Yeah. And there was another place that was not near there, because that kind of area was there's a lot of lumberjack history there. A lot of lumberjack, like old school. A lot of people have never really met an actual lumberjack. Okay. If you're a lumberjack, you got some stories and you got some balls. Like that is back in the day. Anyways, I went to a place called the Samoa. I believe it was called the Samoa Cookhouse. Now, this restaurant, I'll never forget this. The crazy thing about your brain is it remembers the best parts of your life, and it never, ever, ever erases it unless you start doing drugs. Thank God I've never done drugs. But it was called the Samoa Cookhouse, and it was a lumberjack restaurant. And you walk in there, and it's what they're eating is what you get. And you can eat as much as you want. You can eat as much as you want. But it's all one thing. There is the menu is like, today you're eating this. And that's it. That's the end of it. And you deal with it. And it's the best food you'll ever eat in your life. Gosh, memories. Yeah, UConn, man, sparked some memories. Wow. Gosh, I had a lot of fun up there. What's funny too is I was talking to my wife before she left me. It's funny too. You never realize they're gonna leave either. You're just like, oh, everything's fine. Do everything's fine. I'm doing fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I was sitting there. Yeah, it's great. I would love to take, a ride if we could ever save enough money and just take a ride up there. Just, and she's like, oh yeah, cool. Even though she's like, yeah, right. I'm already out of here, dude. Sorry. Bye-bye. She took off, man. She's out. Yep. Just got to listen to my Peter Cetera every night. That's the only thing that gets me through these hard days. Just like, can't go on. Can't go on. Can't go on. Hey. Anyways. Yeah, you know what? Hey, Max Headroom, you guys, please share my videos far and wide. Share them with everybody you know. Maybe people were taking me serious when I was like, I don't know why people take parody, satire, sarcastic. Share my videos. I don't care. I told, how many people I told? I said, look, as long as you do not take credit for my videos, which, I mean, seriously, who cares? I mean, they're stupid videos. But as long as you don't take credit, I don't even care if you earn money. I don't care. Post them to your channels. Just don't be like, oh yeah, dude, who did this? Who did this? I hate it when people do that. It's always those influencers with like 500,000 to 1 million followers, but they don't do anything. What do you do? I post other people's videos. Okay, but what do you do? I post other people's videos. Okay, but what do you do? I told you I post other people's videos. Anyways, so I want to show you, and I want you guys to be seriously. I want you guys to be extremely honest with me right now. Okay. If this video sucks, give me a thumbs down. If it's okay, give me a thumbs up, please. That's all I ask. Because I need to know. I need to know. So just let me know. And I'm gonna play it right now. Tell me what you think, okay? And okay.
Welcome to California Jeopardy! I'm your host, Governor Gavin Newsom. Let's meet our contestants. Los Angeles Mayor, Karen Bass. And reality star, Spencer Pratt. Under California law, we have a special rule tonight. Any answer that reflects poorly on Mayor Bass is automatically ruled incorrect. And the vote is awarded to her.
What?
Let's play.
I'll take California corruption for 500.
This mayor awarded millions in no-bid contracts to political allies while LA's homeless crisis exploded.
What is Karen Bass's crony contract scandal?
I'm sorry, that makes her look bad. That's one vote for Mayor Bass.
Okay, I'll take LA fire fiascos for 800.
Under this mayor, deadly wildfires devastated neighborhoods as cities' response lagged and blame shifted entirely to climate change.
What is Bass's deadly fire neglect?
I'm sorry, but your answer violates the rules. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
Yeah, another vote for me.
I'll take street shit show for 1,000.
Under this mayor, sidewalks and parks became open-air toilets with human waste and needles littering public spaces while she claimed progress on homelessness.
What is Karen Bass's poop and needles crisis?
I'm sorry, but that really makes her look bad. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
Yeah, another vote for me.
I'll take homeless hell for 1,200.
Billions spent on homelessness, yet 10 cities, human feces, and used needles exploded across LA parks and streets.
What is Bass's failed homelessness fraud?
Sorry, but that's an automatic violation. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
Yeah, another vote for me.
I'll take riot records for 1,000.
This future mayor publicly called the 2020 George Floyd unrest mostly peaceful, as billions in damage hit LA small businesses.
What is Karen Bass's mostly peaceful riots lie?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that makes Mayor Bass look really bad.
Yeah, another vote for me.
I'll take lockdown lies for 1,200.
This mayor imposed some of America's strictest COVID lockdowns on residents while elected officials ignored the rules.
What is Bass's do as I say lockdown hypocrisy?
That was really mean, and it's also against the rules. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
Woo-hoo! I'll take migrant mess for 2,000.
This mayor prioritized luxury hotels and debit cards for illegal immigrants, while veterans remain homeless on the LA streets.
What is Karen Bass's illegal immigrant priority giveaway?
You broke the rules again. Another vote for Mayor Bass.
This is too easy.
Okay, final Jeopardy. The category? The big picture. This mayor oversaw a city plagued by corruption, fire failures, riot lies, lockdown hypocrisy, street feces and needles, vanished billions, and migrants placed ahead of citizens. Who is she?
Who is Karen Bass, the fraud queen of Los Angeles?
Technically, that's accurate, but it makes her look really bad. So, the vote goes to Mayor Bass. Congratulations, Mayor Bass.
Another vote for me.
See, this is exactly how California politics works. Rigged rules, cover-up failures, and accountability is always buried when it matters most. Once I'm elected mayor, it's all gonna change.
I don't know. I mean, let me know. Seriously, yes or no? I don't know. I'm sorry, but I mean, I really thought that one out. I mean, what a great way to express how California over the years has pretty much seemed to have run their political schemes. I mean, you got people like Nancy Pelosi sitting there explaining to you what a smear campaign is and how they use it, and then they want us to believe them. Give me a break. Thank you very much, UConn man. Tammy, no, I am actually going to shut it down right now because I know no matter how much you guys support me, you guys are like, dude, this is getting old. This is getting real old, real fast. And I do have to, I have to, listen, I have to go to bed so I can wake up early in the morning and spend all day on a video that nobody's going to see. It's getting harder and harder and harder to say I'm a YouTuber. Like, dude, you're a YouTuber? Yeah. Dude, you must be amazing. No, not really. I suck. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to follow you, man. Yeah, and I think what's going on right now is it's starting to get a glitch because I can't even see the screen. It's like I'm just clicking buttons right now and it's working, but my poor. You know the best part about having dogs, you have to actually love dogs. You can't just you can't just get a dog just to have a dog. But I honestly love dogs. Like and it's always been that way. Like I've always had a real connection with dogs. I just think they're just the most incredible. And I'm not anything special. I know a lot of people share the same thing, but I just have this humongous just love for dogs, and that's why I stay away from animal shelters and stuff. I just can't because I just want to save all the dogs. But my two babies, I've had several dogs my entire life, and I'm sure just like all of you, we've loved and we've lost with the dogs, and the losing is the hardest part ever. I mean, I've cried, I've screamed, I've had my dogs die in my arms, and it's just it's tragic. It's just the worst thing ever. But I think the coolest part about having a dog, because it's not even just about having dogs, it's loving your dogs and all the wonderful things that come with loving your dogs. Because, I mean, obviously, these dogs have a 3-year-old mentality. It's not like they're rocket scientists, like, but my dogs are not only extremely trained, incredibly trained, very, very smart dogs. They're loyal. They don't tear up the house. They don't pee. They don't poop in the house. They know exactly where to go. And unfortunately, like tonight, I was gone for 5 hours. Not one pee mark, no poop, no nothing. And I feel bad that I had to make them hold it, but beautiful dogs, beautiful dogs. But the best part is when you get home and they go absolutely bonkers. Now, obviously, I could just go to the mailbox, come back 5 seconds later, and they treat me the same way. But it shows you that how much they truly care. Now, I've been in dog owners' homes where the dogs don't greet them. And there's a reason why. Because some dog owners just have dogs to have dogs. They don't actually love the dogs. Me, I sleep with my dogs. I love my dogs. I hug and kiss my dogs. They're the most incredible. Yeah, I mean, they piss me off every once in a while. But, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. They're just the most incredible things in the world. I just think they're awesome. So, but the only thing, the hardest part about owning a dog is the same thing it is about having kids. It's so amazing, but it's a different goodbye, because dogs don't last very long. Dogs, that's why they call it dog years. But kids, they just leave. They grow up and they're gone. But dogs, that's the one thing they don't teach you in dog school. That the puppies are cute and they're adorable, and then they get the goofy kind of looking cute, and then they get full grown and they're just handsome or cute, and then they get sick. And that's when you really gotta. That's when the real dog owner steps up to the plate. Because unfortunately, there's some people out there that are just so into themselves, they don't even care about their dogs at all. And it really shows when the dogs get sick. They're like, I don't have time for this. I have things I need to do. I can't deal with a sick dog. Okay, we're gonna put him down. Oh yeah, I'm good. Can't do that. No way. It's a commitment. So just kind of like Billy Madison, you get out there and you find that fucking dog. Yeah. But anyways, I know I'm just tired. I'm just. I tell you, dogs, man, coolest thing in the world. I tell you, I don't know what it is. I don't know how I've never been a cat person though. Sorry for all you cat lovers out there. Kind of feel like George Costanza in that aspect where I'm like, guys with cats, I don't know. I've had several relationships with girls with cats, and luckily I'm allergic to them. I don't trust cats. Cats are they're crazy. You would have to literally declaw a cat and take their fangs out in order for me to even come near your cat, because Cats are nuts. I had one cat bite through my finger. Literally. I'm not kidding. My thumb. I was helping the wife that left me. And this was forever ago. This was when we were starting our relationship. She had a cat, a calico cat, female. She never got it fixed. So it loved me when it was in heat, and it hated me when, it wasn't in heat. And a very vicious cat too, crazy cat. So my wife had a huge walk-in closet, and I was moving her out of this house into the new place that we were moving into because we were no longer just dating. We were starting to get serious. And so I walked in there. She had this huge walk-in closet. And I walk in there, I grab all her designer jeans and whatnot. She had this pile of jeans folded on this one little stool thing or whatever. And the cat was on top of it. And I said, all right, shoo, you little cat. Come on, got to do stuff. And it wasn't budging, right? Now, I'm still at the beginning point of this relationship, where I'm still, I don't fart in front of her still, but we're moving in together and I'm trying to, keep a good attitude here. I like this girl. So I'm trying to be kind of, okay, cat, come on, let's go. Come on, buddy. Come on, here's girl or whatever, calico. And still nothing. So I'm like, okay, now I got to get aggressive. Now I got to pull out the UFC training. I got to get out there and I got to get in the ring. I got to do it. Mind over matter. And I say, listen, come on. Got things to do here. Come on. Your mom needs to move. We got to go. Let's go. Didn't work. So then I had to pull out the Vulcan mind trick. Nothing. And I pulled out the Darth Vader move. Nothing. So then finally I just said, you know what? Scram, cat. And I gave it a little pat on the butt. Worst mistake ever. You know why? Because the cat bit my thumbnail and his sharp fangs went right through my nail into my body. Into my damn body. I had cat saliva. And that thing, I don't usually get pissed off, but I'm a man. I've done, and it was a knee-jerk reaction to be extremely aggressive. Luckily, I didn't get a hold of the cat because the thing was fast. And I just want to be perfectly honest right now. I'm not an animal abuser, but if you bite me, something's going on. I don't care how much I outweigh you. It hurt, and it was just a reaction. So luckily, the cat was able to fit behind the refrigerator, and I was able to cool down a little bit. And the wife that left me walks in. She goes, what's going on? I said, oh, nothing. Me and your cat were just having a little conversation. She goes, where is he? Or she? I said, oh, behind the refrigerator. So yeah, I'm looking literally right at it. And this was long time ago. It's a circle and it's white. So if you ever see me in the street or you look at a guy's thumb and you see a white spot on the thumbnail, that's me. That's Nancy. All right, guys. Well, I guess it's time for the goodnight song. I'm gonna let all you guys go to bed. It's late. It's almost 2:00. Yeah. Well, it's time. Max Hedrum, thank you so much for being here. Have a great night. Tracy Carl, thank you so much for having a great night. Tracy, have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. I think I just said that. David, have a great night. Thank you for being here. Yukon Man, thank you so much for your support over the years. I appreciate it. Glad you had a great time with your father. And have a great night. Skippy Tarbuckle, thank you so much for your support. Have a great night. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. Oki, have a great night. Tammy, you are the greatest mod. You are bulletproof. Thank you so much, Tammy. You are incredible. See here, we got Oki. Have a great night, Skippy. Yukon Man. Tammy. John Castaneda, if you're out there, have a great night. Daniel C., if you're out there, have a great night. Teacher Lynn, I'm still praying. I hope you have a great night. LR, saw you earlier. Have a great night. If you're out there, 77 Trash Man, have a great night. Zach, have a great night. Ellen Pelkey, Lucille, have a great night. Annette Poison, have a great night. Monkey, have a great night. Pretty sure. Chris Mathers, have a great night. Hank, have a great night. Hank, the Tank. And that's it. That's all, folks. Star, have a great night. Comet Moon, have a great night. You guys are great. You guys are the greatest of the great. The greatest of the great, the greatest of the greatest of the great. The Tussers. The Yukon Man Tusser Nation. Find your light, Tusser Nation. All right, guys, you are officially off work. Go back to your wonderful lives. And you don't have to support the United Spot for another 10 hours or something like that. But please do me a huge favor and have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. And I cannot wait to see you guys again tomorrow. You guys have been so supportive. And you guys are next to my kids and my dogs. You guys are the best part of my day. So I'm just extremely thankful for all of you. And I appreciate everything you guys have done over the years. And it just means so much to me. So thank you so much for loving and believing and supporting something that I truly adore. So thank you all so much for this amazing, amazing community. Max Headroom, have a great night. Nancy, take it from here.
This.
Nobody cares. Trump.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Your legacy is pathetic. And a man calls himself your wife.
Bartender, can I get a drink?
Yes, you're an A-S-S-H-O-L-E. And don't you try to blame it on me. You deserve all the credit. You're an asshole tonight. You were an asshole yesterday. You're an asshole tonight. And I got a feeling you'll be an asshole the rest of your life.
It's very, very true. Very, very, very true. All right, guys. I love you. I thank you. And until we meet again. I can't do that. I'm so tired right now. Hey, guys, seriously, thank you all so much. Have a great night, guys. And until we meet again, good night, peasants.